It is good to see everybody here. I know a lot of you are going to be surprised at what is Wrestling doing live at this time. Why is Wrestling News live right now? It's nowhere near, Hall of Fame, or it's nowhere near SmackDown time. Well, we're here, and we're here for 12 hours live today. 12 hours, that's right. We are here for 12 hours live because we've got today not just WWE, but we've got Ring of Honor, we've got Impact Wrestling, we've got GCW, and a lot more shows happening, and we want to be here and we're going to cover all the shows. I've been saying this all this while. I've said that this WrestleMania weekend is more than WrestleMania weekend. It is a wrestling weekend because you get the best out of all these companies. You see all these companies getting in and bringing their best, bringing their A show here during this weekend, and that's what we're seeing here today as well. I mean, right now we're seeing GCW for the culture. This pay-per-view itself, GCW, is a very special one because this one is not about, the rivalries. It's not about the championship. It is about the talent, and it is about the representation. It is about the people of color who are in this industry and who, just are here to make an impact and are paving the way for a lot of people of color in the future. For the future generations, they're making this industry more open and more friendly. So GCW for the culture is a pay-per-view with a cause, and I love that. And Jacob says, who would win, AJ Gray or AJ Styles? Who would win and why? That's a good one. Why did you change the background? The background is for the culture, buddy. We are here for the culture. We're just in the mood for that one right now. As the night proceeds and we get to SmackDown, we get to Hall of Fame, the background, the lights are going to be changing accordingly. But today, as you can see right now, it is for the culture. And that's a very good question about AJ Gray or AJ Styles. I think even though AJ Gray is fantastic, he's no match for AJ Styles. He's just too damn good, right? I mean, AJ Styles has been in the ring with the very best, with the Undertaker and whatnot, so there is no comparison between AJ Gray and AJ Styles. Can you play 2K22 while we watch SmackDown, Hall of Fame, and Impact AJ? Jacob, we could do that, absolutely, but not during the Hall of Fame, because the Hall of Fame, it's all about respect, right? We have to give respect to the people who have sacrificed their lives and, just put their bodies on the line for years and years, just for our entertainment. So we're going to be not doing 2K22 during the Hall of Fame, but, for the shows and matches, we can do 2K22. That's no problem. And right now, you can see here, they're going strong at it. They're going strong. Look at that. Sweet stuff so far.
Springs in with the cutter, and they're coming out with the heavy artillery right off the gate. These two ladies already know each other, so they're trying to get to it.
Again, it's for the culture, GCW. Look at this right now. Dallas. I mean, GCW is bringing their A game. They've got shows after shows after shows, multiple shows in a single day. And that's why I was like, you know what? Today is the last day that GCW is going to go crazy with all these shows. So why not take advantage of it and actually watch their shows? And for the culture, I'm a big fan of this pay-per-view because it's more than wrestling. It's more than titles. It's about the representation. It's about paving the way for future generations of wrestlers who are going to be people of color. So I love this concept of for the culture, and that's why I'm here, doing the watch along for this. And I'm going to be here for 12 hours today. 12 hours, starting from the culture all the way till Joey Janela's Spring Bake Night 2. I'm going to be here for every single show in between then, Hall of Fame, SmackDown, all the shows. I'm going to be here for about 12 hours. 12 hours long, that's right. And Jacob, yes, tomorrow is WrestleMania. Chris is here, Chris. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Where were you last night? I missed you. We did a nice little 2K22 stream last night, and you were missed, buddy. You were missed. Have you seen the Undertaker statue? I did, Chris. I did. Oh, I remember now, Chris. You're in Texas, aren't you? Wow, you must be having a lot of fun there. Are you going to any indie shows? Have you gone to the Axis or anything, Chris? How's Texas? Let us know. And Jacob says, it have respect to Taker and Kane. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, 100%. Tonight is all about respect to the legends, to the Hall of Famers, to Shad, right? Who gave his life for his son, the ultimate hero. I mean, you talk about heroes in the ring. Shad Gaspard was not just a hero in the ring, but also a hero in real life. So it's about him tonight. I mean, it's about all those people who have put their bodies on the line years and years and years just for our entertainment. It's about them tonight. What do you think of WrestleMania stage? Jacob, I think this year's WrestleMania stage has a very unique approach. Usually what we see, the stages, they're right in our faces. They're flat or they're protruding outwards. This one is an interesting approach because actually it's leaning inwards, falling backwards. So it's a different approach. Kind of reminds me of the WrestleMania 23 stage, but even that one wasn't as, I mean, it wasn't leaning as backwards as this one is. So this is definitely a different approach, but a welcoming one. I think it's gonna look good. Again, the little video that we saw featuring the Dude Perfect and the Pat McAfee and Michael Cole, that video wasn't enough for me to actually get an idea of how the show, how the atmosphere is gonna be like, and how the stage is gonna look like when the stars make an entrance, because the video is everywhere. So. Tomorrow we'll know how the stage really is and how good really it is. And Ricky is here. Ricky, good to see you. Man, we're watching GCW right now. After GCW, we're going to be doing watch along for ROH Supercard. And after that, we're going to be doing a watch along for SmackDown. SmackDown, we're going to be doing watch along for Hall of Fame and Impact Wrestling and more. Right here, wrestling news for about 12 hours or more of wrestling. Watch-alongs right here, guys, right here. 12 hours or more, it's all me, it's all me. And Jacob says, who do you think will go to the Hall of Fame in 2023? Dwayne Johnson. I think it's Dwayne Johnson. His mom's been asking for it. I remember his mom saying that, oh, you know what, I'm here at the Hall of Fame, but my son, he's still not inducted. I remember her saying that a few years back, so... It's long overdue. It has to happen, and I don't think there could be a better place than Hollywood to induct Dwayne Johnson. So I think 2023, The Rock has to be headlining the Hall of Fame. I think it's going to happen. Chris says, I'm at this show. I went to Access this morning. Man, are you at GCW right now? That is crazy. Chris, I'm trying to locate you right now as I watch the show. But so far, so interesting, so good. And my buddy, JTG, also in the match card, also got to be participating in the show later tonight. He's got a good match as well, so I'm looking forward to that. And Jacob says, is that WrestleMania stage will be in 2023? Let's see, brother. Let's see how that goes. Good to see everybody. Rampage, watch along too. I know, Ricky. Rampage, we've got NXT, everything, right? Everything. So it's crazy. It is crazy. And if you want to know, for me, it's about 1:40 a.m. right now, so which means past midnight. So when we're done with all these shows, it's probably going to be like 11 or maybe 12 p.m. for me. So, we're here for like over 12 hours. It's got to be crazy. And I can't wait for it. The last time I did a 12 hours watch along, we had like those big bells and whistles, 12 hours. So many people. Black John Cena was there. But this time we're doing a watch along for 12 hours. And we're just here for one thing and one thing only. We're here to have fun. That's it. We're here to have fun. We're here to relax, sit back, enjoy the show. I'm going to be suiting up. I'm going to be suiting up with my tuxedo and my bow tie and my shirt when Hall of Fame comes around. So I'm going to be suiting up as well. And I hope that you guys are also ready with your suits, because tonight is going to be a good one. It's good going on, right? Let's see how it all turns out, guys. But tonight's focus point, for me at least, is the Hall of Fame. That is the one show that I'm really very excited about. I'm really looking forward to it, the Hall of Fame. So that is my focal point. That is the show that I can't wait for it. All the other stuff is just appetizer for me. ROH is like appetizer for me. SmackDown is like appetizer for me. And that Hall of Fame is the one show that I'm looking forward to the most. And Ricky says, I see The Rock going to the Hall of Fame in LA. Absolutely, Ricky. I see it as well, brother. Absolutely, I do. Yep, Jacob says, how come Goldberg is still fighting? Goldberg, I heard that he actually renewed his contract. So not only is he still fighting, he's probably going to be here longer than ever now. So it's interesting. I'm so happy this weekend is WrestleMania, baby. That's right, Ricky. WrestleMania weekend is upon us. It's crazy how soon time flies. We're already in for WrestleMania weekend. Craziness. Are you guys watching the show right now, GCW for the Culture? Because this match that we're seeing right now, it's pretty sweet. The first match, the opening match, lots of back and forth. Yes, the action is kind of slow-paced, but it's sweet. Nonetheless, it is pretty damn sweet. And GCW, by the way, they went crazy. This weekend, they went crazy. 3, 4, 5 shows in a day. is what GCW is doing. Yesterday they had like 3-4 shows. Today they have like 4 shows, I believe. So GCW is going crazy with their shows in Texas. They're trying to make the most out of it. It is very, very interesting. I mean, how do you have so many shows back to back? It is insanity. And Ricky, absolutely, WrestleMania is here. AJ, make some good coffee. It's gotta be a long day, long night for me. Absolutely, Ricky. Yeah, gotta get some coffee. I got my snacks ready already. So, if I feel hungry, I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm gonna be sitting here for 12 hours with you guys. No breaks, no bathroom breaks, no breaks at all. I'm gonna be here with all of you. We're gonna be watching all the shows together, guys. Ricky says tomorrow is the longer day for you, AJ, because... Yeah, but I think, Ricky, tomorrow is going to be a more relaxed day because... Oh, by the way...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag and steal. Let's go to the official word.
The match is over.
World Knockout Champion,
Tasha Steelz was there defending her Knockouts Championship, and she defends it successfully. You see, GCW brings in the biggest names. Yesterday, they had Mickie James on their show. Today, they had the Impact Knockouts champion Tasha Steelz. So GCW is putting in money like no other independent show does. I mean, no other independent promotion does. GCW is really doing something special here. I'm not too sure where did they get all this money from, but they're getting their money from somewhere, and they're putting it to good use because look at that. Tasha Steelz defending her Knockouts Championship at GCW show? That's pretty damn cool. And Ricky, I think tomorrow is going to be a more relaxed day. I think tomorrow, day after, is just going to be easier because tonight is the night where it's crazy. And I don't blame the WWE for the day being crazy. I think WWE, their schedule is pretty chill, pretty relaxed. You tune into for the Friday night SmackDown, and then you tune into Hall of Fame, and that's about it. But then you have Tony Khan and his shows, and you have GCW and their shows, and Impact Wrestling and the thing, right? So that's where it gets crazy. Now, I have a question for those who are watching this right now. I've got a question. Are the Briscoe brothers, are they crazy? Are they nuts? Because you know what's happening tonight? Briscoe brothers are pulling a double duty. Briscoe brothers are going to be fighting a crazy match against the FTR, right? It's going to be a crazy match. We both know it. We all know it. It's going to be a crazy match. And that match is going to take place at ROH Supercard of Honor pay-per-view. And a few hours later, after the Hall of Fame, they're going to be fighting once again on Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of matches. So are they nuts? Like, who does that? 2 matches, 2 big pay-per-view matches in a single day? You gotta be crazy, right? But you know what? As fans, we're getting all the treats that we want. It's not trick or treat season, but we're getting all the treats. And with that being said, Tasha Steelz, still your Impact Knockouts champion. Let's see what the second match is gonna be. Anthony says, Agent, today and tomorrow you will be super tired. Oh, for sure. But you know what? It's the adrenaline from all the wrestling that's keeping me, energetic and keeping me going. Keita Murray making his way to the ring. There you go. It's a 12 hours watch along, guys. I'm here for 12 hours long, starting with GCW for the culture. Then we're going to be going to ROH. We're going to be watching SmackDown, Hall of Fame, and I'm going to be suiting and everything for it. I'm going to be suited up for the Hall of Fame. And after that, we're going to be having more wrestling, Impact Wrestling, and more. So stay tuned, because this watch along is going to be the craziest one that you've ever seen. Ricky says, Jon Moxley, still the GCW World Champion too. That's right, Jon Moxley also the champion. What do you do if Jon Moxley returns? Oh, Jacob. I'd love it. I would love it. Seth Rollins, we still don't know who he's going to be facing. Is it Moxley? Is it Cody? Now, the dirt sheets were saying Cody Rhodes coming back. He's going to be there at WrestleMania and whatnot. Now, WrestleMania is 2 days away, and dirt sheets like, you know what? Maybe Cody Rhodes is not going to be there. Maybe he's not going to make it to WrestleMania. Are you kidding me right now? So really, we don't know what's going to be happening. Tomorrow's WrestleMania, tomorrow and day after tomorrow's WrestleMania 38 is probably the most unpredictable WrestleMania that we've seen in a long time. Yes, we've seen some incredible WrestleManias in the past, in the recent past, but none of them have been so unpredictable as this one right here. So it's crazy, and it's a good thing, but it's crazy. Matt is here. Good to see you. No bathroom breaks. Oh man, that's no fun. That's right. Are you Cyborg? I'm going to be put to test right here, Matt. We'll see if I'm Cyborg or not, but I'm going to be here because tonight's show is good, right? Not show, but shows are so damn good that I don't think we're gonna get any bathroom breaks at all, right? All the matches are good. We saw that amazing Tasha Steelz match. And I think right now what we're seeing are some, young and upcoming wrestlers also bringing their A game. My buddy, my friend JTG also going to be in the match, soon. And after that, we're going to go to ROH. It's going to be crazy as well. Then SmackDown, then the Hall of Fame. Are you kidding me? This is incredible. This is incredible. Ricky says, yes, they are crazy. I remember back in the day, and not, when I say back in the day, I don't mean 20, 30 years ago. I mean like 4 or 5 years ago, pre-AEW days, before WrestleMania, a day before WrestleMania. That day used to be super chill, super relaxed. You didn't even have SmackDown on Friday, alright? You didn't even have SmackDown. All you used to have was a highlight or a replay of SmackDown. That was about it. You got a highlight or replay of SmackDown on Friday. Saturday used to be, super chill, access and whatnot, all that kind of stuff. And Sunday we used to get WrestleMania. Now, then later we used to have NXT, and now look at what we have. We have NXT, we have, ROH, we have AEW, we have GCW, we have, all these shows. It's crazy. I mean, wrestling is busy industry right now. AJ, is NWA had showcase this weekend too? Or not? Well, they had NWA, USA, right? But tonight, Impact Wrestling, Multiverse of Matches. If you guys haven't checked out my interview with Mickie James already, check it out. Because her husband from NWA is going to be joining her tonight, because they're going to be going against the team of Matt Cardona, the NWA World Champion, and his wife, Chelsea Green. It is personal, and that is why you're opening up the multiverse, and you're bringing in stars from all across the horizon. I mean, Impact Wrestling, Mickie James, the wife, NWA, Nick Aldis, the husband, against Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green. This is incredible, and that is what the multiverse of matches is all about. You don't want to miss out. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to go to a lot of shows today. That's amazing. Chris, I'm jealous, but I'm so happy for you, brother. That's incredible. Will Raleigh is here. Will Raleigh, my brother, good to see you. Hope you're enjoying this show. GCW for the culture, just getting started. We are getting a lot of elaborate entrances right now, but that's okay, because long entrances means we get time to talk. And Michael Oku making his way to the ring. And the one reason why I'm doing this watch along, not only is it the great wrestling that really compels me to do a watch along for the culture, but it is also the fact that along with great wrestling, you get to see representation, and representation matters, right? All these people in the ring right now, they are trying to, pave the way and make wrestling a more open and welcoming industry for the future generations of wrestlers that are going to be of color. So this pay-per-view is there for a reason, and I love the reason behind it. Is GCW on now, AJ? That must be a first wrestling show on this crazy Friday. Got Impact Special, SmackDown, Rampage. Yep, absolutely. And Will, I'm going to be doing all the shows. I'm going to be starting off with GCW, as we started off already. It's on right now. Then we're going to be going over to ROH, following which we're going to be watching SmackDown and ROH together, following which I'm going to be watching Hall of Fame with all of you. And Hall of Fame, I'm very excited for it. Really looking forward to Hall of Fame. And after the Hall of Fame, we're going to be, of course, tuning into Impact Wrestling and beyond. It's going to be crazy, and we're here for all of it. And apart from Impact, of course, we have the NXT and the Rampage and whatnot, so interesting. Who's on the GCW card? This card is stacked, true. And, we already had the Impact Knockouts champion. We had Tasha Steelz defend her championship early on. And soon we're going to be getting JTG versus Red Swan, which is a pretty interesting match, right? I mean, when was the last time we saw JTG take on Red Swan? It's going to be a good match. Then we're going to be having MJ Jenkins versus Trish Adora. We've got Billy Dixon and Hoodfoot. Some really interesting people right there. And of course, we are going to be having the Hit Row. Do you remember Hit Row from the WWE? Hit Row, that's right. They are going to be making an appearance, and they're going to be here wrestling tonight as the Hit Maker, and they're going to be taking on the Shane Taylor Promotions. Are you kidding me right now? This is incredible. I got goosebumps as I was telling you the match card, because this match card is beautiful. It is beautiful indeed. Sweet stuff, guys. Super sweet stuff. Jacob says, maybe we'll see Triple H face Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. It's not going to happen, brother. Triple H has retired for good. Now, I'm pretty sure that all of you must have seen, the Undertaker statue, and when they unveiled that Taker statue, and Triple H was there in the ring for that, reveal, Triple H just looked very slim. He looked very thin. I hope he's okay, because when I saw the whole video, I was like, Triple H just looks weak. So I hope he's okay. He's in good health because, we want nothing but, him to stay in good health and stay healthy. That's it. And good to see you, Lawrence. Welcome to the stream, man. 12 hours long, crazy stream. Let's see how this goes. But GCW so far, going crazy, going at it. Yep. The fans right now, they're sitting, they're chilling. You know what? This show is the warm-up show because we've got an incredible night of action. We've got ROH, Supercard and whatnot. So this show right here, GCW, is like a relaxed, chilled show. I mean, you can look at the audience also, right? The people in attendance, they're sitting back. They're all chill. They've got their arms crossed. They're chilling right now because they know we've got an incredible amount of wrestling still to come tonight. And Will says Deonna Purrazzo on tonight on Impact Wrestling Multiverse of Matches. Are Matt and Chelsea tagging tonight, AJ? Cool, they're married now. That's right, Will. Check out the interview, that I did with Mickie James. It's a very brief, 5-6 minutes long, and you'll get to know all that you need to know as you head into this, match tonight for the Multiverse of Matches. It's going to be Mickie James and her husband Nick Aldis versus Matt Cardona and his wife, Chelsea Green. They're tagging as a mixed tag match, and also could be an intergender match. I mean, Impact Wrestling does intergender wrestling like nobody else does, right? So you could see some Mickie James kicking Matt Cardona's arse, or you could see Matt Cardona hitting Mickie James with a steel chair. Anything can happen, so be sure to tune in, Will, because it's going to be a fantastic show. And Deonna Purrazzo is going to be there, and she's going to be bringing her Champ Challenge, the Open Challenge. And we don't know who's going to show up. It could be somebody from across the multiverse. We'll have to find out. It could be anybody. That's right. Triple H is not wrestling. He's not. That's right. And, all right, Jacob, see you soon. Chris says, my wallet will hate me after I leave Dallas next week. That's right, your wallet will hate you, but you are going to love yourself for, all the fun and, all the great time you're going to have, all the memories you're going to take with you from Dallas. You're going to love yourself for that. That's right, Jacob. I see you, Jacob. See you soon. Okay, so Impact last then. JTG looks great. Is Jordan Grace Impact Knockouts champion? AJ have missed Impact recently. Yeah, well, Jordan Grace is not the Impact champion anymore. No, she's not. She was the digital media champion, I believe, for some time. But now Matt Cardona is the digital media champion. And you look at the world champion, that is a Knockouts champion. So she is Tasha Steelz. Mickie James was the Knockouts champion for a while, but Tasha Steelz recently took the title away from her. Tasha Steelz was also right here on GCW early on. I believe the previous match was Tasha Steelz and defending her Knockouts championship, which she successfully defended. So that was nice. And yeah. There you go. So, Will Riley, definitely tune in. And you know what? I know that you think that Impact is the last show tonight, but it's not. We've still got more shows after Impact. Now, I'll see what kind of energy we are having and how we're feeling it by the time we get to Impact, if we should carry forward and do more shows. But Impact is the benchmark, right? We have to make it to Impact, because Impact is going to be like hour 12. I don't know. We're going to be finishing off the 12th hour with Impact, I believe. But let's see. Let's see if we want to carry forward and if we want to go crazier. We'll see. Venom, that's right. Triple H looked, that's right. He looked weak. Sadly, he looked weak. I heard Rock will return at WrestleMania. I heard rumors that Jimmy will turn on Roman. That's right. We've heard a lot of rumors of Rock returning, setting up a feud between himself and Roman Reigns, similar to how he did back in WrestleMania 37 when Rock bottomed John Cena. And the next day, we got a Rock versus Cena match scheduled for, a year later at WrestleMania 28. Now, that was the only time that we had such a long-term, booking done in the Rock versus Cena match for WrestleMania 28. A year prior to the match, it was booked. We could be seeing it one more time. As rumors suggest, Rock could be coming back. We'll see. I don't know if he'll be there, but rumors are rumors, Let's see. Hey, AJ. Hey, guys. Sorry I'm late. Oh, it's good to see you. You're not late. You're just in time. We're watching some GCW for the culture right now as we speak. And following this one, we're going to be tuning into Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. So, brilliant shows coming up. You can't miss out on any of them. Anthony, there you go. Good to see you. That's right, Deanna's going to be there. Everyone watched the interview AJ did with Modern Day Maharaja. Thank you for that, Chris. I hope you enjoyed that interview. I'm so glad you brought it up. I totally forgot about it. That's right. The Modern Day Maharaja, Jinder Mahal, he was there on the Wrassing show, did a nice interview. Super nice guy. And I'll tell you a very fun story, guys. I have had the pleasure of interviewing a lot of wrestlers, as you know, right? But the one wrestler that I really always had wanted to interview was Jinder Mahal. But unfortunately, I just couldn't get a time from Jinder. Couldn't. And he is one of the first ever wrestlers that I actually met in person. In the year 2016, I can't really remember, 2016 or a few years ago, right? Before Wrestling News existed, so definitely about 6 years ago. I met Jinder Mahal as a fan. And, it was the only one time I met him. It was great meeting him, it was fantastic. And now, 6 years later, when I have Wrestling News and I've established it as a proper news agency for WWE, now I get to meet him as a journalist. So it was a very rewarding experience. It came full circle. And the funny part was that Jinder Mahal actually recognized me when he saw me. So that was funny. So that's why, when the interview starts, you see him all smiling and all giggling because he recognized me. So it's super sweet. There you go, by the way. These guys are bringing their A game. And you know what, guys? I am loving this GCW pay-per-view, but the one complaint I have is the light. It's too dark in the arena, and the sunglasses, they don't help. The sunglasses make everything darker, so I don't appreciate how dark it is right now. But anyways, what else do we have here? Will says, going for Athena Ortega Knox or Taya open challenge to come out versus Diana. My prediction, what you think, AJ? I'll be here with you all the way. Love your streams, Will. Wow, that is such a motivation. Thank you for that, Will. Yeah, I love you back, brother, and I really appreciate all the support. I think that Tegan Knox and Anthony and Taya, I think the first one, Athena, I think that's a very good one. I think she could actually show up. And even Taya, right? Taya was at Impact Wrestling for a while, so if she comes back, it will be a nice little homecoming for her. So I would welcome that. Definitely would welcome that. Would be nice. So let's see. The one person, I'm really surprised because every wrestler that leaves Impact Wrestling, they have good things to say about Impact, and they say it's a nice little promotion and all that stuff. I barely hear bad things about Impact and the backstage, officials and executives at Impact Wrestling. But there's one lady and her husband, that is Scarlett and Karrion Kross. They have gone out on record saying that they will never return to Impact Wrestling, which really surprises me. I mean, they had at least Scarlett had a nice, decent run with Impact. She got, really highlighted. A lot of people knew her from the independent scene, but when she got on Impact and she got on TV, a lot of people really took interest and they really, got into Scarlett. So I don't know why would she never go back to Impact, but it is interesting for what it's worth. And look at that. This match is crazy. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of scrambled egg matches where 10 people in the ring at the same damn time. It's so hard to follow the action, especially when the light's not good and it's so dark in the place. It gets hard. And Will Riley says, it's a long one tonight, AJ. That's right. Another 12-hour stream. That's right, brother. That is it. 12-hour stream. Hey, I got my chocolates ready. I've got everything ready. And, it's only 12 hours of talking, 12 hours of interacting, which makes it easier, We're just watching wrestling. We watch what we love to watch. That is some good old professional wrestling, and we talk. So that is a good thing. The only thing that I'm really concerned about is my throat. Because when the wrestling is good, oh, big elbow, by the way. Look at that. Sweet. So when the when the wrestling is good, my throat often gives out. So I don't know how long my throat's gonna last tonight, but I hope it does, at least till the 10th hour, because I know I'm gonna be, losing my throat during the Hall of Fame. I mean, I'm very, very excited about it. I don't know who's gonna be accepting the awards in person. Do you guys know who is going to be in person accepting the honors? Because I've heard some conflicting reports. I've heard that it's only going to be Undertaker who's going to be accepting it in person, but I've also heard that, Steiner Brothers are going to be there as well. So I don't know who's accepting it in person or who's accepting it via satellite. But anyways, I'm very, very excited about the Hall of Fame, especially about Chad Gaspard. I want to see his wife. I want to see his, beautiful child, his son, accept the award on his behalf and tell us something about Chad. I think that'd be very touching. So I'm looking forward to it. I want to watch ROH and Impact, but not sure how to watch it in the UK. Lawrence, just Google it. Just Google it. You'll be able to find something, brother. Absolutely. And Chris says, if you want to see AJ without the sunglasses, watch the interview. There we go. That's one big reason you want to tune into the interview. It's so funny, Chris, because when I did that interview, right, and actually, somebody that I know in the WWE, so they texted me and they're like, are you AJ? I'm like, yes, I'm AJ. I'm like, and they were like, I did not recognize you without the sunglasses. You look like a different person. Yeah, it's a staple. The sunglasses, they're a staple. So, but I had to get rid of them because we wanted it to be professional. It was WrestleMania, so we had to be professional. And there you go. Submission hold locked in. This guy is just twisting the guy's knee right there, taking it to absolute extreme. And the guy obviously taps out.
Man, what a match.
Alright, Oku there with the win. That is sweet. Again, guys, we're watching GCW for the culture. It isn't the most, biggest show out there. It isn't the most beautifully produced shows out there. The lighting isn't there. There is no LED screen and whatnot. But this is a show with some good wrestling, good professional wrestling, and it is a show with a very good message. And that message is about representation. It's about paving the way for a future generation of wrestlers of color, making the industry more open and more welcoming to them. And that is why I really support this show, and I always look forward to it. This is the third time that GCW is doing for the culture shows, and they do a great job with it. And T says, your interview with Jinder Mahal is good. He seems to be a nice guy. Actually, Jinder Mahal broke his character during the interview. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he broke the character during the interview. He was coming across as a nice guy. Not a heel, but a nice guy. That was super sweet. Even when I asked him about Shanky and whatnot, first he gave me like a heelish answer, and then he was like, you know what? No. I want Shanky to win, all that kind of stuff. So it was sweet. He broke his character. Super sweet. Alright, we're up time for match number 3. I hope it is JTG versus Rich Swann, because I'm very excited about that match. But we'll find out what it is. Oh, you kidding me right now? Oh dear. You've got to be kidding me. Hitro from the WWE. Hitro is here, and they're making their way down the ramp. Sweet stuff. Or now they're calling themselves the Hit Makers, and they're making their way down the ramp, and the fans are happy. They're excited. Hitro is excited. Look at that. That is sweet. Hitro making their way down there, guys. James, good to see you. Good to see you. Surf is here. Surf says, sending you a picture of my daughter meeting Bray Wyatt AJ. Wow, that is amazing, Surf. Wow. Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes out for the picture, brother. Send it through, and I'll be showing it to everybody here. Let's see. Your daughter met the Undertaker. That is huge, brother. That is huge. I'm trying to see if I've received the picture yet. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. Those are some nice pictures. Those are some nice pictures, brother. Wow. I see Matt Hardy there. Matt Hardy has shared a couple of pictures. That is nice. And Surf says Matt is teasing something with Bray very soon. I told you the Hardys is going to unlock him for AEW. That is sweet, Surf. Surf there with all the breaking news. That is amazing. And Chelsea Green is on GCW and Impact tonight. 2 shows in one night. That's what I'm talking about. These people are crazy. Chelsea Green pulling off a double duty. Then you've got Briscoe Brothers pulling off a double duty. Briscoe Brothers are going to be facing the FTR, at Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. And later the same night, after the Hall of Fame, they're going to be fighting the Good Brothers at Impact Wrestling also. Multiverse of matches. So Briscoe Brothers are pulling a double duty. As you said, Chelsea Green is pulling a double duty. They are going crazy tonight. All these shows and, wrestlers, being booked for big matches. And not just one match, but 2 matches in the same night. That is crazy. Crazy stuff. And thank you for that, Anthony. Guess who's back? Emil, good to see you. And James, that's right. Surf, congratulations, man. Meeting Bray Wyatt is amazing. And Bobby says, AJ, Bobby, good to see you. Maybe we will see Amber Noah and Danielle Kamel. Oh my gosh. I think, you know what? From the names that you've mentioned, I think that Amber Noah is likely, but Danielle is very, very likely. I think it's very super duper likely. I think it could happen. But let's see what happens, guys. Of course, it's about the Champ Challenge, the open challenge from Deonna Purrazzo. It's open to anybody across the board, across the industry. Anybody can show up and challenge her for the championship. Who is it going to be? Let me know if you can pick up anybody. Any guesses? Let us know, guys. And good to see you, ML. Will says, I heard the Hall of Fame is on at 4 UK time. There's a 1 hour kickoff show for the Hall of Fame, so they can change SmackDown set to the Hall of Fame, just to let you know, AJ. Thank you for that, Will. I also heard that was a 1 hour kickoff, but then I've been reading reports, conflicting reports regarding these things. I've also been reading reports that it starts off immediately after the SmackDown, so it's interesting. Maybe it'll start immediately, but they'll do all the commentary, the announcers, and that kind of stuff. They buy some time before they get into the actual show. I'm pretty sure the Hall of Fame starts, and they're going to be showing us some packages, some video package for the first hour before we get into the second hour of the show. I think that's going to be it. Will, thank you for that. Jason says, the only induction tonight that will be live is the Deadman, The Undertaker. Man, that is crazy. Jason, if that is right, I don't know how I feel about that because, I think that I would have really liked, and the fans would have really liked to see the Steiner brothers accepting the honor live, right? They would have liked to see, Scott Steiner with a live microphone. And I would have liked to see Shad Gaspard's, wife and his son accepting the award too, live. So, let's see. That's right, Chris. This show is like a house show, for sure. The lighting's not proper. It's weird, but they've got the biggest names there. They got Tasha Steeles, they've got the Hit Row, they got JTG, they got Red Swan. So they've got big names on the show. That is without a doubt. But by the way, it is good to see Hit Row back. The last time that I saw them was when they were rapping and doing some stuff on SmackDown. So it's good to see them here. Good to see them doing what they love to do. Sweet. And Teddy is here. Teddy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Who else is here? Let's see. Surf is here. AJ people say that showing up for Seth Rollins... Wait. You think that... People are saying that Cody Rhodes is showing up for Seth Rollins or Bray Wyatt is showing up for Seth... Oh, okay, Bray Wyatt. That's crazy. Bray Wyatt showing up for Seth Rollins? Man, that would be insane, right? Wow. Crazy. Again, anybody shows for Seth Rollins, we know it's gonna be big. If it's not Cody Rhodes, if it's Bray Wyatt, it's just as big. If it's somebody else, it is just as big, brother. But thank you for that, brother Surf, keeping us up to date with the latest news from there. Thank you for that. It's amazing. And Jason says, AJ, breaking news, you're about to pop huge debut here. Huge debut? Jason, tell me what's happening. What debut? Where? Let me know. Ricky says Hitro. That's right, Hitro is here. Will says Hitro is a funny name. Bray Wyatt is at WrestleCon. That's right, he's there. He's, of course, taking some pictures. Last night, he did a Q&A on Instagram as well, which I believe a lot of you guys are also participated in. And he answered some of your questions, too, so that's pretty damn cool. And let's see what else do we have here. Lauren says, I love the Briscoes. They're so good. They're amazing. And tonight, they're pulling off a double duty. A match against the FTR is no joke. I mean, they're one of the hard-hitting teams right there. One of the best tag teams in the industry today is FTR. So Briscoes are going to be fighting a match against the FTR. And then later tonight, they're also going to be fighting a match against the Good Brothers at Impact Wrestling. So really, Briscoes out there right now, really out there. And last night also, they captured the GCW Tag Team Championship, so they are out there for sure. They're getting booked left, right, front, and center. Beautiful stuff. AJ people say that Bray Wyatt's showing up for Seth. Let's see, brother Surf. Let's see if it happens. But AJ, I thought GCW was in 10. No, GCW is happening right now, brother. It's happening right now. It's the first show of the night. And K9, good to see you. Some of the women's wrestlers at WrestleCon today signed autographs. Maybe one of them could show up against... It could happen. Why not? Bobby, can you take any guesses? Out of those women, anybody who could show up? Let me know. And Jason says, we need Steiner Math live, AJ. Absolutely. But Jason, you were teasing a huge debut. What debut? Tell me about that. I'm waiting. And Will says, Booker T will probably induct Charmel. Oh yes, I totally forgot. Gosh, where are my manners? I totally forgot that Booker T's wife is also getting inducted this year. I totally forgot about that. Yes, it has to be him. It has to be him inducting his wife. It only makes sense. Yep. Scott Steiner, it is crazy that he's inducted. It would be crazy, yeah, if he's allowed to have a live microphone and actually deliver a speech, for the induction. That is going to be crazy, crazy movement. Let's see if it actually happens, though. We will find out. And speaking of that, guys, Hitro, actually on the receiving end of this one, they are getting beat. They're getting beat. And Surf says, Bray Wyatt, there you go. Bray Wyatt, Seth Rollins, I'm in for it. Do you like the Hitmaker new theme song? Yeah, I mean, no problem. I got no problems with that. It's all right. It's okay. What about you, Surf? Let me know. And what else do we have here? Emil says, Seth said he will be in GGW. Okay. Wow. If Seth Rollins shows up in any other promotion that is not WWE, that is huge. Wow, I can't believe it. A WWE superstar, and not just a WWE superstar, but a top WWE superstar, showing up on a third-party promotion? That is crazy. Will says, didn't realize Briscoe's on the 2 shows. Can't wait. Absolutely. It's gotta be crazy. It is insane. And FTR, Briscoes are definitely the top 2 teams in the industry right now, without a shadow of a doubt. Which is what makes me so surprised that FTR and Briscoes, I'm pretty sure they're going to be, bringing their A game tonight. They're going to be bringing their absolute best. So the Briscoes have to be tired after that match. How are they going to go on to Impact and wrestle another big match against the Good Brothers? It is crazy. I'm not sure how they'll do it. I'm not sure how they're going to do it, but let's see. Let's see. And right now, as we can see, the match is going on.
But it takes these kind of skyscrapers in a match to put him in a position. And the thing is, Shane Taylor, it's a rough road, whoever you get.
And it is Shane Taylor Promotions and the Hitmakers. I mean, I don't know who you guys would root for, but Shane Taylor Promotions, they've got a lot of support in the industry. In the independent circuit, there are a lot of fans who love the Shane Taylor Promotions. So in this match between the Hitmakers and Shane Taylor Promotions, who are you rooting for? Let me know. And yes, Jason, I know, I pop for them. That's right. Hitmakers, that's right. AJ, I think Bray Wyatt will show up at Mania along with Cody. Nick Khan and Triple H supposedly have written a new Mania script. Interesting. Nick Khan has written a Mania script. I don't know if I should be excited or concerned. But we'll find out. We will find out. So, are you guys watching the show right now? GCW for the culture? If you are, let me know how do you find it so far. Because for me, if I were to rate the show or talk about it, I would say this is perhaps a very slow-paced show. I mean, 3 matches were on match number 3 right now, and so far from what I can see is that it's a very slow-paced match. They're going easy with it, right? They're going easy with it, so that is interesting. Interesting for sure. And Surf says, the Fiend is AEW. We'll see. We will find out. We will find out, brother. And how's your day going? Teddy, day is going well. But the one person who's having a really good day today is Surf Wrestling. He's literally in Texas right now. He is at WrestleCon. He just met Bray Wyatt. So this guy is having a great time for sure. And look at that. Hitra or Hitmakers really in trouble here. Shane Taylor Promotions in control. Look at that. Sweet stuff.
It's making him make mistakes. It's putting Ashanti in position to get just busted out by Shane Taylor.
O'Shea thinks 3 steps ahead, and I think that's what makes him such a great wrestler. Oh, drop kick right to the chin, staggers O'Shea Edwards.
To the height on that drop kick.
Can't get that tag though.
That was a sweet drop kick, but it's not gonna get. Oh!
Got him up. Pushes
wow.
Him up. O'Shea's stunned. He's gonna get that tag. Frank
Here
is
we
in.
are. Big Frank is in.
Big shoulder tackle.
Alright, Francis is here in the ring right now. We've got 2 super heavyweights in the ring at the same damn time. I think this is where the match is gonna take. The tables are gonna turn around. Hitmakers are all of a sudden in control because of Francis. And look at that.
We haven't seen either one fall to their backs.
Yep.
He's going for a big splash in the corner.
Notice. Uh-oh.
Sweet. This is nice. This is sweet stuff. This match, just like I said, the show is slow-paced. The action is slow-paced, but it's good. They bring in the big stars, which is appreciative. And let's see what else do we have here. GCW doesn't have enough fans for the chair. Man, that is crazy. Good for them. That is amazing if they're running shows like that. Good for them. Will says, not sure who is inducting Vader. Could be Jim Cornette. Maybe wait and see. Oh, man. Bro, Will, if Jim Cornette shows up on AEW, I'm gonna mark out because, Jim Cornette, he is known for his opinions. I mean, very well known for his opinions, and he's loved for his opinions, and he's hated for his opinions. So him appearing on the Hall of Fame is gonna get a reaction out of the internet wrestling community for sure. And there are a lot of people I know in the WWE as well in the locker room who don't like Jim Cornette. So if he actually shows up, there are going to be people who are not going to be happy. So that would be interesting. But yes, that's a good question. Who will induct Vader? Who is good enough or deserving enough to induct the legend? That is a very good question right there, brother. Absolutely. And are we going to go for a big one? AJ has climbed the middle rope right now. I think he's got to go for a big dive here. Hitmakers are going crazy. They know they've got the match under control. And if AJ... Oh! I can't believe it.
My Frank! Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this crowd. Look at this crowd.
We needed to know if Frank could pay the rent upstairs.
Are you kidding me? This Frank... This guy just hit a moonsault of the middle rope. A moonsault. This guy is super heavyweight. He must be like 200, 300 pounds. A moonsault from such a big guy. And he has this match under control. Talk about having the match under control. He's got, Shane Taylor Promotions' number right now. And look at that. Both of men down. AJ Francis has definitely turned the tables around. And he was actually covering the wrong person. He was pinning his opponent, but the referee told him, you're pinning the wrong guy. That is a legal guy. So AJ, or Frank, is now after him, and he's looking to make the tag. Makes the tag real quick. Hitro or Hitmakers definitely enjoying this moment right now because the tables have turned around, and it's not... some interference here. Hitmakers are now actually, they're distracted, and that is why Shane Taylor Promotions are, the staple of factions in independent wrestling, because, look at that, with a little bit of a distraction, which was caused by Hitro or Hitmakers themselves, it turns the tables around, and Shane Taylor Promotions all of a sudden in control of this bad boy. Look at that. I can see Young Bucks with Omega versus Matt and Jeff and Wyndham. Oh, interesting. Actually, if Kenny Omega serve, if he has to show up, and if he shows up tonight, I think that's going to take a lot of steam off WrestleMania. People are going to be talking about, ROH, or they're going to be talking about Impact Wrestling or AEW as they head to WrestleMania. It's going to be super interesting. And Teddy says, Surf, you going to WrestleMania? I'm pretty sure he is. Is Joey Janela on the GCW card tonight? AJ, do you know? Well, you would be surprised, but tonight, following SmackDown, they have a whole show based on Joey Janela. It's called Joey Janela Spring Break from GCW. The whole show is basically based on this guy. Crazy. Yeah, and that show is going to be happening right after SmackDown, and you better believe it, I'm going to be doing a watch-along for that as well. Not after SmackDown, I'm sorry, after Impact Wrestling. Yeah, it's going to be a long one. And, by the way, guys, the match is over. It is over right here. And if you guys didn't already know, that tonight NXT Level Up is going to be airing past midnight. Usually NXT Level Up airs at 10 p.m. Eastern, but tonight it's going to be airing past midnight. I believe 12:15 or 12:30 is the time when it's going to be airing. It's going to be about a 30-minute show. And look at that. All the people in the ring right now with their arms raised. I love that. I love this unity. I love the representation. As I said earlier, this show tonight, this match, GCW for the Culture, this one is a very unique show because this one is not about the gold. It's not about the championships. It's not about the drama. It is about one thing, and that one thing being representation and love. And that is why I'm doing a watch along for it, because we need some of that love and that representation in wrestling. We really do need it. And let's see what have I missed on here. Let's see. Let's see. Surf says Matt Hardy posted Bray Wyatt for a great reason. Everything is planned by Tony Khan. I can easily see him debuting very soon in a six-way. That's true. And Surf Wrestling, he did send over a photo to me. Well, a photo that was shared by Matt Hardy with, it was a photo along with Bray Wyatt. So if Matt Hardy actually takes his social media to post a picture with Bray Wyatt, as Bray Wyatt is going to be making his, or already is at WrestleCon right now, I think it's happening for a reason. I agree with you, Surf, right there. This has to be happening for a reason. There must be something going on behind the scenes. I was thinking maybe Angelina Love or Mariah May or Brandy Lauren, all three of them at WrestleCon. Man, I would love that. And for me, I'm either going to go Brandy Lauren or Mariah May? Sorry. Much love to Angelina Love, but I'm looking at the future of the business. And I think the future lies in ladies like Mariah May and Brandy Lauren. I think they would actually bring out the best of Deonna Purrazzo as well. And in terms of storytelling, in terms of personality, I think it would be on point. Mariah May or Brandy Lauren versus Deonna Purrazzo, I'd love it. I would love it. And Will says, I would be so happy if Bray came out. Seth Rollins' opponent could be lots of people. Shane McMahon, Gable Steveson, Cody, Bray, Braun Strowman. I don't think it's going to be Braun Strowman because of, the thing that he's doing independently with his own promotion that is controlling narrative. So I don't think it's going to be him. And as far as Shane McMahon is concerned, it's been confirmed that Shane McMahon, even though he's going to be backstage for the Hall of Fame and WrestleMania, he's only there for the heck of it. He's not actually going to be appearing or working any of the two shows. So even backstage or anything, he's not going to be doing it. ML, I see you. Good to see you. Absolutely. Bray and Hardy's together would be nice. Absolutely, Teddy. And look who's coming out now. What's happening? A musical performance? What's happening here? Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see the poise, you see the grace.
Oh, it's MJ Jenkins, guys. I told you. It's so dark in that place right now. The light's not proper, and with the sunglasses, it gets hard. I had to lift my sunglasses up to see who that is, and that is MJ Jenkins. And guys, she can sing. When she was singing while making her way out, I thought GCW was putting on a musical performance for us, but no. That is the super talented MJ Jenkins making her way to the ring. That's right, Jason, that is MJ Jenkins. You recognize her, I'm pretty sure you do. Amber Noah is at WrestleCon says Bobby, that's fantastic. Who was your guest? Well, what did Will say? Let's see. Go on, Chris. Was I right about my guess with Vader? Yeah. Chris, let us know if he was right. AJ, I have breaking news. I know who's inducted Vader. Wait. You know it? Oh, okay, Chris. Tell me who is inducting Vader. Let me know. Will said that it was going to be Jim Cornette. That's right. So, Chris, tell me who is inducting Vader. I want to know. And I can see Young Bucks with Omega versus Matt and Jeff and Wyndham Rotunda on AEW Dynamite. I think that would be crazy. Sure, it would be crazy. It would be insanity. If that match happens, I think that match might actually be too big for Dynamite. I think they might have to hold it off until Double or Nothing because that would be a crazy match. And Bobby says Masha Slamovich is 7-0 at Impact Wrestling. Who is next for her? Tonight? Is she having a match tonight at Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of Matches? Bobby? Is she wrestling tonight? And Surf says, AJ, can we talk about the WrestleMania star on stage? How come they couldn't lift it up? Wait, the last WrestleMania star? I know, yeah. So, it's funny, that star, that what I was saying was that it's a different approach, right? A lot of times what we see with the WrestleMania stages is that they're very in your face. They're either standing tall or they're protruding outwards. This time, they're slanting back. The stage is slanted back. It's super interesting, right? The whole approach is interesting. I don't think we have seen a stage that goes back instead of going forward or standing tall. So it's definitely an interesting take on the stage. It really reminds me of the WrestleMania 33, I believe it was 33 stage, where they had the long, long WWE logo at the top of the thing, and they had a very smaller stage comparatively to a lot of other stages. I think this stage, the way they have made it for the, for the top camera angle, or for the audience who is going to be sitting in the higher seats, because they're going to be able to take a beautiful look at the stage. For the people who are sitting ringside, they're going to get another look at the stage. So I think because of how the stadium is, and they've got seats going really up, that is why they've made a stage that, would look beautiful even from the higher angles. I think that's what they've done there with the WrestleMania stage. But let me know, do you guys like the stage this year? I myself am not the biggest fan, but I'm not going to complain too much because it is WrestleMania, and I can appreciate a different approach here, right? WrestleMania is the only pay-per-view in a year for which we actually get some unique stages, so, I can appreciate that. And what else? Chris here says, okay, I'm breaking the news. Inductor of Vader is Mick Foley. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. I think Mick Foley being the inductor of Vader is a very safe approach because Mick Foley, obviously a legend and he goes along well with everybody. So I'm pretty sure he's got a good story with Vader as well. I think that's a safe approach. Okay, I think I would have appreciated Jim Cornette more, and just like Will Riley said, but Mick Foley also, it's not a controversial pick, so I guess that's okay. They're playing it safe. What do you guys think though? Is Mick Foley a good person to induct Vader? Let me know what you guys think. Will says really cool Foley, good stuff. That's right. I mean, Foley is a good guy, right? He's an amazing guy, and I remember when I've got some stories of Foley too. Probably I'll tell you later, because right now the match is underway. And Jenkins wants to get involved and get the match started already, but her opponent is showing off. She's climbing all 4 turnbuckles around the ring, showing off, taunting to the fans, buying some time for herself before she puts her title on the line. Look at that.
You have 2 different styles here. S.A. Jenkins.
And that is a beautiful looking title as well. Beautiful looking. It's all about the representation tonight. And that title, it is all about representation. And what else do we have here? Denny says, wait, Mick Foley is inducting Vader. That's right. She's not wrestling tonight. She has a match last night. I see that, brother. I see that. There you go. Carlito is here. Happy April Fools from Carlito. There you go. Happy April Fools. Chris, you're not making an April Fools out of us, are you? Right? It's Mick Foley really inducting him, or is he not? Are you trying to make an April Fools out of us? Wow. There you go. Hi, AJ. I don't like the Mania states. Andy, good to see you, brother. Right now, we're watching GCW for the culture. Next up, we're going to be watching, of course, ROH Supercard. And after that, we're going to be watching, SmackDown and Hall of Fame and Impact Wrestling and lots of crazy stuff. And I can see that you don't like the Mania stage. I think I understand why, because, when I look at Mania, when I think about Mania, I think about the grandest stages of them all. I think about them going, above and beyond their call of duty, to go crazy with their ideas, with their creativity, and to bring to us the most stupendous stage, in their own words, right? This is not the most stupendous stage ever. This is a decent stage. That's right. I think I appreciated even the WrestleMania 26 stage better than this one, or even the WrestleMania 25 stage better than this one, or even the WrestleMania 27 stage, which I thought was very, very, very boring. I think I even appreciated that more than this one right here. So I get that, Andy. I totally get that. I am playing Spider-Man on PS5 while listening to you, AJ. Bought this after seeing you play. This is pretty cool. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. I should be getting some money from Spider-Man and, the guys who develop Spider-Man for, marketing their product. That's nice, Gamer Boy. That's great. You guys, you have fun there playing the game, and GCW is going strong right now. MJ Jenkins is in control. Tonight we have not seen any title change hands, but I've got this feeling that MJ Jenkins could actually be picking up the win and could be taking that title home tonight. Let me know what you guys think, but I feel like we're in for a title change here tonight. There has to be one title change, and if there has to be one, it has to be MJ Jenkins winning it. And Will Riley says Carlito is in the chat. Yes, I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. That's right, absolutely, Will. It's so good to see you, Carlito, and everybody here. Jim Cornette should have inducted Vader. There we go. Andy also agrees right there. I agree. It was Will Riley who first suggested that it should be Jim Cornette, and now I cannot get it out of my head. I want Jim Cornette to induct Vader, but they're taking the safe approach, and they're going with a person who's a really, really safe guy, a good legend, a good person at heart, Mick Foley. Yeah. Big chop, by the way, to the chest of MJ Jenkins. MJ returns the favor with a big knee to the gut, and a big chop once again to the chest. MJ Jenkins is in control so far, and from the last time that I saw her in the WWE, and I'm looking at her now, she definitely has become more muscular, and I can tell that she's working out and she's worked on her diet as well, because she looks like she is in a fantastic, fantastic shape. Look at her, MJ Jenkins, bringing her A game here. Sweet. Bobby says, I would like to see Mariah May wrestle at Impact Wrestling. Bobby, agree. I would love to see Mariah May. I would love to see Brandy Lauren. Again, I know that lots of people don't have a lot of good things to say about Brandy Lauren when it comes to wrestling, but I'd like to see her. Maybe she's good at wrestling. Maybe we should give her another chance, but I'd like to see her for sure. And Mariah May versus Diana, I think will be such a classic feud because we know Diana, the virtuosa, the queen. She's got her own sass, got her own attitude. And you look at Mariah May, she also, is very sassy, has her own attitude, all that kind of stuff. So together, these two are never going to get along. And a feud between the two is going to be very, very interesting. So I'd like to see a feud between Mariah May and Deonna Purrazzo for sure. And look at that, MJ Jenkins is in control of this damn match. Big knee. Wow, that was a round kick. And her opponent is down and she's lights out. MJ Jenkins drags her away from the ropes, going for the cover and a kick out at 2. MJ Jenkins is not looking very happy here. Look at that.
Get the most momentum, and Trish definitely caught all of that.
Some support from Jenkins going on here.
Still behind Trish. They not letting up.
Huge mistake.
Oh no, actually support for Trish. MJ Jenkins is not getting any cheers. It's Trish who's getting all the cheers right now.
Coming over from England doing the series of shows that they had over there between their version of For the Culture, which is Everything Pattern, as well as Who Run the World, the all-women show over there. Then coming back, still keeping up.
Yeah, Jenkins is strong. Look at that. She was going to go for a break cross body. Jenkins grabs her mid-air and then pushes her into the corner and suspends her, upside down in the corner right there with her legs wrapped around the top rope. And she is punishing her as we speak. That is brutal. MJ Jenkins, I do not remember seeing this side of her, when we used to see her on TV. This is a new side of MJ Jenkins as we speak right now. This is crazy Jenkins. Wow. And what else do we have here? Chris says, yes, he is really inducting him 100% legit. I believe you. I trust you, Chris. Absolutely. Mick Foley inducting Wada. That's breaking news. Thank you for that. I like Trish Adora and MJ Jenkins. I mean, looking at MJ right now, she is bringing the A game. And as I said earlier, if there has to be one title change in the entire night, it has to be MJ Jenkins picking the win. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but Trish has been champion for quite a while, hasn't she? She has been champion for a long time. So if somebody has to take it away from her, it should be MJ, and it should be on this very same night of For the Culture. I think it's a great pay-per-view to do it. Exchange that very prestigious title on this pay-per-view, which is all about the representation. I'd like that. Briscoes won GCW Tag Team titles. That's right, Andy. That's crazy. Briscoes are on fire. They won the Crockett Cup. They win the GCW Tag titles. Today they're going to be wrestling the FTR. They're going to be wrestling them on the Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor show. And after that, they're going to be taking on the Good Brothers. So these guys are going crazy. Why don't they actually take away the AEW tag titles and the Impact Wrestling tag titles too? I mean, collect everything. Collect all the titles, all the golds from across the board. Briscoes can very well do that. They can definitely do that. Chris says, AJ, can you release the chat NTV since tonight he's going into the Hall of Fame? Yes, Chris, I wanted to release that interview today, but I spoke with a few people close to Shad, and what I heard was that it released it the day after, because the day of the interview, a lot of the people who want to see it, they probably won't be able to see it because of they're on the road and whatnot, so they want to be released day after. So we'll be releasing it tomorrow. The Shad interview, it's going to be coming out tomorrow, because we don't stop celebrating Shad after he's inducted into the Hall of Fame. We keep celebrating him and we keep cheering him on, and tomorrow we continue the celebration of Shad Gaspard's life, and we will be listening to the interview tomorrow. Andy says Tony Khan is having Mercedes Martinez versus Willow Nightingale for a intern ROH women's title. That's right, interim title. It's happening. Yep, it is happening. It's interesting because, the last time we had an interim championship, when it came to the TNT titles, now we have 2 TNT title belts and on AEW, they carried 2 TNT title belts. So I hope that, when the original ROH championship also comes back to ROH, I hope that they don't start carrying around 2 ROH Championship belts. I think that is so stupid. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But speaking of that, Trish right now is in control. The tables have turned around, and MJ Jenkins is eating the most out of it, guys. Most out of it. Tomorrow, by the way, is WrestleMania. Is WrestleMania Night 1. As I said earlier, we are going to be in for an experience. It's not just going to be a watch-along. It's going to be an experience. We're going to have some fun. The prediction championship is going to be on the line. You guys are going to be predicting, all the winners. Somebody is going to be winning some Wrestling News merch. Somebody is going to be winning the NFT Wrestling News Championship. So tomorrow is going to be a really fun night, guys. It's going to be a fun night. And look at that. MJ Jenkins is in control as we speak. And she lifts Trish up. Is she going to go slam her down hard? I don't know. She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it, and she slams her down hard. MJ Jenkins goes for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Trish refuses to stay down. She refuses to stay down. And there you go. T says, AJ, your interview with Deanna was interesting. Thank you for that. Again, I've had the pleasure of interviewing Deanna. One of the nicest and, coolest interviews that I've done, because it was just flawless. Just the chemistry that we had. She was being an ultimate villain, an ultimate heel, and I was being the ultimate, interviewer, and it was just a great chemistry that we had during that interview. It was beautiful. And MJ Jenkins tries to pick up Trish. Trish trying to resist it, trying to stay in control, and she suddenly goes to the back, trying to lift MJ up, and goes for a suplex, which was a very slow suplex. I don't think MJ even took any of it. I don't think she even got hurt. I don't know if she even felt that. That was a very, very baby suplex. Very slow suplex. And Trish is feeling the momentum. She knows the fans are on her side. She knows the momentum is on her side right now. She's going to go to the corner, waiting for Jenkins to get up. She's going to go for the big elbow. And Jenkins, super flexible, using her flexibility to her advantage. A big kick to the skull of Trish, going for the cover. Wow, that was a very close count. Look at that. That was a 2.75. That's very close. And Trish kicks out. Crazy. This is crazy. And he says Tony Khan is having Mercedes Martinez versus... Yeah, that's right. Absolutely, Andy. It's going to be happening. I think now I want to see MJ Jenkins accept... Yeah, there you go, Bobby. This match is good, right? It's a good match. There you go, Chris.
Combination.
Wow. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me right now? Is that really how they had to end the match? That was such a sweet match, and a very sudden pin, a roll-up pin, and Trish retains it. So no titles have changed hands so far. We've already seen the Impact Knockouts Championship being defended early on. That title did not change hands. Tasha Steelz still your champion. And again, we saw once again, Trish here defending her title against MJ Jenkins. This title also does not change hands.
And the title stays home. Are we going to be able to see some respect from reciprocity with MJ? Or?
If I'm not wrong, Trish, she belongs to the UK, right? She came all the way from the UK for this match. Is that right?
She got released almost 2 years ago.
And held her own.
She did fantastic. I hope she got
Sweet. She's getting an ovation, a standing ovation from the fans. Look at all the fans up on their feet, clapping as she heads to the back. That is beautiful, guys. That is great stuff. And Will says, did you see, AJ, that Tony Khan has re-signed Chavo Guerrero? I did, yes. Yes, I did see it. It is interesting. When he got released, I know there was some heat. And it was like, a lot of people said he got released for no reason. I know Chavo also was not very happy when his release came about. But now he's re-signed, it's great. I am really intrigued, and I want to see how Tony Khan does with ROH. But, a few of my promoter friends that I've spoken with, they say that now Tony Khan is talking business. Now he's actually being a businessman that he should have been from the very beginning. These 3 years, a lot of the promoters, they feel that he was just being a nice guy, a friend. He was running a company with a bunch of his friends. Now he's being a business guy, and he's trying to do things that are best for business and best for, in an economical standpoint. So the thing that he does with ROH is gonna be really cool, and we're gonna be seeing Tony Khan in action. AEW, the 3 years, we saw Tony Khan and Cody Rhodes and Kenny Omega and Young Bucks, backstage and doing something, cooking some stuff. ROH is gonna be all about Tony Khan, so that's gonna be interesting. I look forward to it. And who's coming out right now? Oh! Is that my guy? Is that my guy who's coming out right now?
Right, it's an instant classic. Glad to have you here, Mike. I'm excited for this. He's two of my
I can't see my glasses. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man.
And this is
I still can't
exactly
see.
what I talk about when I say it's a difference in mood. Darius Lockhart completely slows the mood.
Oh no! Darius Lockhart. That is good. Lockhart. Wow. The last time we saw him, it was NWA Crockett Cup. So it's good to see him back here on GCW for the culture. I love it. And I thought it was JTG. So it seems like JTG could actually be main eventing the night, as he should. He is a main event attraction, and he deserves to be the main event every single time he's here, right? That's right, a fruit roll-up, Chris. That was a roll-up of kind, right? And there you go. There you go. Darius Lockhart in the ring right now. Be free, be brave. I love that. And the reason why I'm so happy to do this watch-along is because this pay-per-view is more than just wrestling. It is about the culture. It's about the representation, which is so damn important. And look at that. Darius Lockhart is here. He's going to be having a sweet match here tonight. Let's see, who is he wrestling? Let's see, Darius Lockhart. Trying to find here. Oh, let's see.
Just last night, it ain't even been 24 hours.
Bobby says Darius Lockhart is awesome. I remember Bobby. I remember watching the Crockett Cup with him, and there was a point where I thought that he was actually gonna win the big one. But yeah, sweet though. He's an awesome guy, without a shadow of a doubt.
Blanca, it's about to go down. We going to Grove Street right quick. We got a vibe.
I don't know what's happening right now, but there's a lot of disco lights, lots of colorful lights, and I can see the ring announcer going crazy. He's not standing still, instead he's dancing around the ring. So, who's coming out here?
Talking shit. What this and what the fuck?
What's happening? Who's coming out? I want to jam to the music, but I have no idea who's coming out. Oh, I want to jam even harder now. AJ Gray. AJ Gray is coming out. Look at that. Now I want to jam harder. Now we're talking. AJ Gray is coming out. It's good to see him. There you go. Sweet stuff. Oh, this is going to be a good match. Darius Lockhart, AJ Gray. Are you kidding me? This is going to be a fantastic match. Let's see how this all turns out. Of course, doing For the Culture show, and I was in for a surprise. I had no idea we were going to get this match because I looked at the match card, and I actually didn't see this match on there or listed on there. So this came as a surprise to me. It's going to be a good match without a shadow of a doubt. And Jamie is here. Good to see you. I feel bad for AJ. Has to do a watch along for a tiny laptop. Jamie, don't need to feel bad for me, but because I don't just have a tiny laptop. I've got a lot more than a tiny laptop. I've got a beautiful screen right here. I've got a lot of technology that you can see right here on your frame. But I've got a lot going on, and it's all good, brother. And the biggest thing that I have is I have my family right here who are my co-hosts for every single watch-along. They do the watch-alongs with me. Everybody here, they are my co-hosts. So I have nothing, you guys have nothing to feel bad about. We're all a family having fun here, watching all these shows, having a blast. And Will says, you never know what is going to happen in wrestling in 2022. There has been some wild stories, absolutely. And we always, when we talk about wrestling and we, bring up a topic of wrestling to anybody out there, right? And we say, oh, we watch wrestling, or if it's somebody who doesn't watch wrestling now, a typical answer that we get from them is that, oh, wrestling, it used to be the thing back in the day. Back in the day, wrestling used to be so good. But no, it's not true. Anybody who hits you with that statement in the future, let them know. Throw them with the stats. Let them know that WWE now is making tenfolds the profit that it did back in the Attitude Era. They're making a lot more money than they ever did in the history of professional wrestling. Wrestling now is busier than ever before. Women are now excelling in wrestling. Men are excelling in wrestling. Wrestling is now no longer a territory sport. It's no longer restricted to states. It's now a global sport. So anybody who hits us or hits me or hits you with that statement of wrestling used to be so good back in the day, let them know that wrestling is popping now. It's better than ever in 2022. Agent Natalia Markova is wrestling tomorrow on NWA USA. I did see that, brother. I did see that. And I can't wait to watch the NWA USA show, but tomorrow is WrestleMania, so we have to be all in, all geared up for Mania, brother. And Andy says Darius Lockhart versus AJ Gray should be a good, absolutely. And we can look at it right now. This is a sweet back and forth. AJ Gray with a bear hug to Darius Lockhart. Lockhart gets out of it real quick, trying to get a submission hold locked in, trying to get the arm in position, arm right there, and he is able to lock it in. Is he able to lock it in? But AJ Gray, the experience matters, and he's just circling around the ring, trying to use his feet to circle around to get out of the arm lock, and he's unable to. Darius Lockhart just too swift, but AJ Gray also, he's pretty experienced as well. He gets his legs on the ropes, causing a rope break, so Darius Lockhart has to get rid of the arm bar that he had locked in. And AJ Gray slowly and steadily gets up to his feet. Darius Lockhart waiting for him to get up. Let's see what goes down. They're going to lock it in again now, I guess. Face to face. Look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Darius Lockhart pulling a 2K22 on AJ Gray right now. Because AJ went for those big punches and the big kick. But Darius, he dodged every single one of those moves. Look at that. Look at that. And Gamer Boy, good to see you. True, that's right. Will Rice says, there must be some matches on Mania kickoff show. Do you agree, AJ? I mean, Saturday and Sunday, 2-hour kickoff show, and then Saturday, Will, typically and traditionally, there should always be some matches on the kickoff show. I mean, even last year, we did have matches on the kickoff show, I remember. But the interesting part is, for WrestleMania, there is always a 2-hour kickoff show. It's a tradition. The kickoff show is always 2 hours long, but this year it's only a 1 hour long kickoff show. The show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, and the main show starts at 8 p.m., so only an hour long kickoff show. So maybe we don't actually have matches on the kickoff show, brother. And it's so surprising because if you compare it to any other promotion out there, you compare it to NWA, they literally gave us the Briscoe brothers on the kickoff, right? That is crazy. And comparatively, WWE, they're probably not even going to give us one match on the kickoff. So that's interesting. But we'll see. Maybe 1 or 2 matches unannounced, if they do take place on the kickoff. We will find out tomorrow. But anyone here, thinks that we're going to have a kickoff show, or maybe we're not going to have a kickoff show, let us know. What do you think? Hey, AJ, I've been watching and being around pro wrestling since mid-80s. Andy, that's wonderful. And you don't even have to say it because, the way that you guys, your knowledge that you have about net wrestling, right? And the way you write your comments and you let your opinions be heard and, the comments that you make on these things, it's very wise. All the comments that all of you make are very, very wise. I mean, usually you see a lot of wrestling fans and a lot of things that they say, they barely make sense, right? Because it's usually a lot of anger, a lot of dirt sheets mixed into their opinions. But for all of you, it's a lot of wisdom that I can see from your comments. So when you tell me that you've been watching wrestling since the mid-80s, it shows in your comments, Andy. They're very mature, they're very wise, and it shows that you have a vast knowledge of wrestling, as does Bobby and as does Will Raleigh and Chris. You guys are awesome. You guys are fantastic. And Jason too. And Bobby says, I was thinking, now I want to see Trish Adora and Deonna Purrazzo one day, and Trish Adora accepted Deonna Purrazzo Championship Challenge and pick ROH Women's World Tag Team Championship. That's nice. Bobby, you should wish for something else, something bigger, and that's gonna come true as well, Bobby. There you go. AJ Gray. Whoa. Oh dear. There you go. AJ Gray is such a bully, such a troll. Darius was down. Definitely, he was exhausted. AJ Gray gets down just next to him and starts mocking him. Starts intimidating him. That is funny. And with the big elbow strike to Darius, Darius is down. AJ Gray trying to get him up, but also pure disrespect on display from Gray to Darius Lockhart. Look at that. With a big slap to the tummy of Darius, not even to the chest, but to the stomach of Darius. And now a big punch to the chest. AJ Gray is not wrestling a match right now. He's disrespecting Darius Lockhart. And Darius tried to resist and hit AJ with a big chop. And AJ immediately hits Darius Lockhart with an even bigger chop. Gets him up. Oh! He gets him up, and Darius, using his strength to his advantage, able to get AJ Gray down. And look at that. AJ is down. Darius is trying to regain his stamina, trying to get back in control here. And he's going to go for a big punch. A big punch to the face of AJ Gray. Big chop to the chest. Another big chop to the face. A big chop to the arm. And with that being said, the tables are turning around, because look at that. Darius Lockhart is all of a sudden in control. The tables have turned around. I love that. And what are we seeing here? Will says, can't believe Ricochet, not a Mania match. Incredibly sad. Incredibly sad. I was so happy when Ricochet won the championship. I thought, wow, you know what? I was thinking wrong of the WWE all this while. I thought that WWE was going to make a total mockery out of the Intercontinental Championship. And they're going to have the title, the match between Sami Zayn and Knoxville be for the title. But they took it out of Sami, and I thought this is great. So actually, they're going to be treating the IC Championship with respect at WrestleMania now that Ricochet has it. But look at what they do. Ricochet is now champion, but he's also not on the show at all. And similarly, Finn Balor is the US champion, but he's not on the show either. Hey, Finn Balor doesn't even get to defend his US championship. He's literally in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal match. So, are you kidding me right now? It makes no sense. Makes no sense. Will says, I've been watching wrestling since 1993, when I was about 10 years old. From Papa Shango to Repo Man and to Henry Godwin. That's wonderful, guys. It's amazing. Okay, I heard it's 2 hours each night. Is that wrong? So, Will, I don't know. So, from what I've heard and what I've read is that it's an hour long. It could be 2 hours. Maybe they changed it. But the initial report that I read, it said it was 1 hour long. We'll look it up later, though, and I will see. But anyone else wants to confirm in the meantime? How long is the kickoff show at WrestleMania? That'd be nice. And I was a big fan of The Undertaker when I was young. I was scared of him. I got to see the fake Undertaker wrestle in... Wow, look at that, Jason. That's sweet. I'm loving how you guys are sharing your stories from your childhood. Anybody here can guess how long have I been watching wrestling? Anybody here, can you take a guess? Let's see. Let's see if you can take a guess here. And there you go. Both the men are down. AJ Gray trying to get up. And for a GCW show, this show is actually very, very watered down. Because GCW, you see their hard-hitting matches. You see fast-paced matches. You see some extreme matches, right? You always see some of the other weapon come into the play. But this show has been very slow-paced. Yeah, even AJ Gray, a guy like AJ Gray, is wrestling is quite watered down, right? It's not as extreme as you usually see the kind of matches from him. So it's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. And Bobby says Ruby Soho is at WrestleCon. WrestleCon got all the wrestlers right there. It's beautiful. And then Andy says, hey AJ, who do you want to win the NXT North American title tomorrow in the ladder match? Oh, that. Honestly, brother, that's that ladder match is stacked. There are so many good people, in that ladder match. So it's hard for me to pick a pick, but really good people in that ladder match. Every single one of them deserves to be there, and so many people that I can already think of should be winning it. But anybody here wants to tell us who they would like to see, win that ladder match? Let me know, and let's see if I agree with you. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete is here. Good to see you. We're watching GCW for the Culture right now. Let's see what the time is. Wow, we've been doing a watch along for this for 1 hour and 21 minutes. Are you kidding me? Time flies when you're having a good time. I thought it's only been like 20 minutes, but it's been an hour more. That's nice. And let's see. 1 second. Let's see what other matches do we have coming up now. Let's see. Alright, this match is still going strong, as we can see here. Wow. AJ Gray is a crazy guy. But yes, coming back to your question, I was thinking about it. Out of all the people, I think the one person who really needs all the momentum on his side and wants to and should keep going strong is, without a doubt, Escobar. I think Escobar is $1 million guy. I think he's got everything going for him right now, and with the win and stand and deliver, I think that would really benefit him. A loss would slow his momentum down, but a win would benefit him hugely. So I would like to go for Escobar for the championship. But what would you like to see? Who would you like to see win that ladder match? Let us know. And Will says, is Ruby Soho, Cutie WrestleCon, totally underused by AEW? She looked great. Yes, it's true. Ruby Soho, when she came over to AEW, people were happy. They were crying happy tears that she's here. She's going to be, treated better, treated well. But unfortunately, she barely gets TV time. Whether you like it or not, she barely gets it. So, look at that. Just like I said, guys, this show is very, very watered down. For which GCW show do you ever see, them shaking their hands and giving each other a pat on the back before they make their way back? No, you never see that. But you see that. AJ Gray giving this guy a pat on the back. Darius Lockhart. Sweet stuff. Sweet stuff without a shadow of a doubt. And what else do we have here? Andy says, I'm pulling for either Santos Escobar or Cameron Grimes. I think Cameron Grimes is good, but I feel like even with the loss here, it's not going to hurt his momentum. But Santos Escobar, I think that a loss might actually, slow down his momentum. But a win is going to boost his morale so much more than now. It's going to be crazy. I think Escobar is a future star, a mega star, and I really want to see him win. Chris says, after the show, I'm going to NJPW to see Mike Bay. Oh my gosh, are you guys making me super jealous. Chris, that's amazing, brother. NJPW also is having a big show. I believe what they call it, Lockhart. Having Lockhart. That's nice, man. That's amazing. And Bobby says, AJ, breaking news. Fightful has confirmed Brian Cage is backstage at Supercard of Honor. That's amazing. Let Brian Cage be a ROH regular. Move him over to the Ring of Honor. Give him more TV time. Brian Cage is a monster. He should be getting more TV time. He should be getting out there. He should be wrestling a lot more than he does with AEW. So if they are actually planning to move him over to ROH, I think it's okay. I think it's good. Good stuff. Wish I was at WrestleCon. Too sweet. Me too, brother. I think that's every single wrestler right now wishing that they were at WrestleCon. Absolutely. And Jake says, Jake, good to see you. The kickoff show for both nights is 2 hours long. There you go. Thank you for that. So, Will, it's confirmed. The kickoff show is 2 hours long for both the nights. Thank you for that, Jake. Thank you for that. Chris says, AJ is being safe because of the death match later on. That's right. The Joey Janela Spring Break Part 2 is going to be airing after the Impact Wrestling pay-per-view, which is going to be happening later tonight. Of course, there are so many matches that are taking place. Right now, we're watching, of course, the GCW match, after which it's going to be all about the Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor match, after which it's going to be SmackDown, or it's going to be going head-to-head, after which it's going to be Hall of Fame, and it's going to be, of course, your Impact Wrestling Multiverse of matches, Rampage, NXT Level Up, and, of course, we're also going to be having the GCW Joey Janela Spring Break. So crazy, crazy stuff. Will Riley says, nice to see that's right, Jim Duggan at WrestleCon. That's absolutely. It's so good to see the legends out there. The legends getting the respect and the love and the admiration that they so well deserve, right? It's so good to see that. And Jim Duggan just comes across as the nicest guy is out there. So it's good. And, we wish him the best of health. And hopefully, he does well. And Andy says, Santos Escobar is my true choice. There you go, Andy. Like, great minds that think alike. Santos Escobar is a guy that I'm also cheering for. I think he should definitely be picking up the win. Do you like Cora Jade in NXT? Lawrence, the question that you've asked there, the answer is simple. It's yes. Cora Jade is a future star. I think she already is a star. Even before she makes it to the main roster or nothing, but she's a star already. I think she's fantastic. She's got the personality. She's got the, in-ring talent to pull off that personality. She's got everything going. She's even got a skateboard, for God's sake. So she's got everything going right now. I love Cora Jade. I think she's fantastic. And she could very well be the next Paige, if not even better. She's younger. She's good. She's super talented. And I think she could be a huge star on the main roster. And I saw oh wow, Chris, I'm so jealous of you. Chris and Surf, super jealous of both of you. Will says, are you doing a NXT Stand and Deliver live stream, AJ? Yes, gotta be doing it. Gotta be doing live stream for every single show. I said it. it's not fun for me to watch a wrestling show without you guys. It's not fun. I cannot watch wrestling when I'm not watching it with all of you. It's just not fun. When I'm looking at wrestling, I'll tell you, this is what happens. If I try to watch wrestling, I start thinking, this is what Will Raleigh would say at this point. This is what Bobby would say. This is what Andy would say. This is what Chris would say. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete would say. And Lawrence would say. That's what I think while I watch wrestling. I can't watch wrestling now without thinking of you guys. So it's impossible for me to watch it without you. So, every time there's a wrestling show going on, I'm here live and we're watching it together. That's how we do it. And June 23 is MLW's Battle Riot 4. And as I said, Andy, big stuff happening on this channel when it comes to MLW. That, you're going to be in for a surprise. It's a big story coming up. That's all I can say right now. And Bobby says, maybe we will see Brian Cage as Ninja Mac mystery opponent. Actually, that's a good one. There is going to be a mystery opponent coming up. Ninja Mac's mystery opponent. Brian Cage would fit the mold, for sure. But I don't know, the fan in me, I'm so spoiled after seeing all these debuts and these appearances and these surprises. I want it to be a bigger star than Brian Cage. No offense to Brian Cage, but since it's a mystery opponent, and I really want it to be something crazy, so I'm hoping that it's somebody else, but not Brian Cage. And since it's already been spoiled for us, I don't want it to be Brian Cage. Will Bradley says, it's on 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. for me in the UK. Oh man, Will, it's so good. It feels so nice when we have a pay-per-view at a decent time for us, right? I mean, look at what the time is for me right now. I don't know what the time is over there, but over here, it is 3 a.m. Are you kidding me right now? 3 a.m. and I'm going to be doing these watch along until like 11 or 12? Crazy. So, yeah, it's so good. It feels really nice. I know everybody hates it. A lot of people don't like it when WWE goes down to Saudi Arabia for their pay-per-view. But I'm the happiest guy because that's the one time I can watch the wrestling. I can watch the live wrestling at a decent time. So I'm happy. I'm happy with it. And Bobby says, AJ, my guess is you've been watching wrestling since 2006. Bobby, how did you guess that? You're close. You're not too far off. You're close. You're very close there. And Lauren says, Cora Jade, a mix of Paige and... Oh, wow, that's a very good one. I never... Whoa, wait a second. That's my guy. That's my brother.
Dallas, Texas.
That's my brother right there, making his way to the ring. Let's go.
That's a $20,000 alpaca. You don't dance that. You block that shit.
That's my guy. There he is. Ah, JTG is here. JTG. So they have changed up the main event because earlier what they had announced was the main event was going to be JTG versus Red Swan, but they have definitely changed it up. It seems like we're in for a triple threat match right now. Man, JTG is such a good guy. By the way, JTG is going to be here on the channel, possibly doing a live interview with us, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be great. And, every time JTG is here, it's a very emotional time for me because, brothers catching up once in a year for a big, long interview. It's great. I always look forward to it. It's a tradition that we've got going on, and we do intend to keep it alive. One interview a year, or even more than one, I don't know, but at least one interview a year. That's how we do it. And everybody is going after Jay, it seems. What's going on here? Wow. The three of them were circling JTG. And JTG says, you know what? You guys do your thing. You guys do whatever you want to do. He gets out of the ring. He rolls out of the ring. Sweet stuff. It is crazy to think how 2 years ago, I believe it was the March 30 or something like that. March 30th, I believe. It was GCW for the culture. And the Crime Time was there. Crime Time performed there. And look at that now. 2 years later, Shad is no longer with us. Time is crazy. I mean... Yeah, I very well remember that match. Crime Time was in action, and less than a month later, Shad left us. Crazy. And now he's being inducted into the Hall of Fame now. Yeah, let's see. And what else do we have here? Andy says, Cora Jade is a future champion. I like to see her team up with Roxy, absolutely. Two really good ones out there. Similar style as well of wrestling, so definitely good pick right there, Andy. Brian Cage is good and probably the most jacked wrestler in wrestling. He is massive, absolutely. Well, we were doing a watch-along for an independent show the other day. I can't recall the name anymore, but we were doing a watch along for an independent show, and Brian Cage was on the show. He was the main event, and I was looking at him. I was going like, "Wow, this guy is massive. He is huge. When he's in the ring, you cannot help but pay attention. He's that good. So why would you not, book him properly? Why would politics or something else get in the way of booking him properly? He should be booked properly. He should be getting more TV time because he is fantastic. In my books, he's fantastic." And Chris says, "Next is NJPW, then I'm going to ROH. Wow, then rushing over to Hall of Fame. That's crazy, Chris. Man, look at you going everywhere. Even the Hall of Fame, incredible. AJ, I think you should take water break and relax your throat." That's right. That's a good idea. I'll do it right now. I need some water. Thank you for looking out for me, gamer boy. That's very nice. That feels nice. All right. And Andy says, "AJ, one of the other guys who could wrestle said at Mania is a former AEW star, Marco Stunt." Yeah, you're right. That would be a good one, brother. Absolutely. AJ Velvet Sky is at WrestleCon. I know you're happy, Bobby. I know you want to be at WrestleCon just for Velvet Sky. Andy says, "Oh, JTG versus Ritswan. That was supposed to be the main event, but it's been switched up. Ritswan is not here anymore. He's not, I believe it's a no-show. Or they changed the plans earlier, but right now we're getting like a fatal four-way. Again, I'm not a big fan of the multi-men matches, so I'm not a big fan of this booking, but it's still good to see JTG, and he's getting all the spotlight. He's in the middle of the ring, and it seems like everybody's taking turns to go after JTG, because he calls himself Jay the God, so he is the biggest threat in the ring as we speak right now. Look at that. All three men have circled around JTG, all of them going after him. Look at that. This guy is getting the VIP treatment. All three of them. It's a fatal four-way. But the three of them are concerned about nothing but JTG. Look at that. Sweet stuff. And Will says, "Cora Jade is really good. 10:30 p.m. here. Impact on about 5 a.m.-ish. Saturday morning, I need coffee." That's right. Man, Will, I'm jealous. I wish it was 10:30 p.m. over here too, but, it's pretty late. Well, I'm having energy drinks. That's nice, Lawrence. I am having water, but I guess I'll need some coffee in a bit. Not heard that for a while. Brooklyn, JTG, absolutely. It's so funny how JTG doesn't care about the copyrights. He doesn't care about the lawsuits. I mean, he still uses the WWE entrance music like no tomorrow. He doesn't care. I love JTG for that. He doesn't care. He has a no-care attitude. Doesn't care. Doesn't care. That's it. And T says, I saw your first interview with JTG. You were a very young boy. That's right. JTG was the first ever wrestler, first ever celebrity that I interviewed. That interview is actually up on this channel. It's from years ago. You can check it out. I was a young boy then. I was super nervous, and JTG showed up shirtless for that interview, which made me even more nervous. So yeah, check it out. It was a funny interview. And JTG, by the way, is down. He's ringside. He's down. He's no longer the focus of the match right now because he is ringside, trying to regain his stamina while the others go at it. So I don't know, how would you rate this match or this show so far? I know the show is still going on, so it could be a bit early to rate it. But from what I've seen so far, is that this has been a very slow show. It's not been the fastest. It's very slow pace. So I would say that it's been an average show. I would give it a 6 for 10. 6 out of 10. It's been an average show, slow paced, but sweet with a good purpose behind it, which is why I give it a 6. Otherwise, I would give it a 4. But I'm gonna give it a 6. Not the best show. Not a best show in terms of in-ring stuff. And Will, yeah, absolutely. Brooklyn. Bobby says, "Age, maybe Deonna Purrazzo will defend the AAA Reina de Reinas championship tonight." It could happen, brother, but I have a feeling that it's going to be ROH, and I have a concern that somebody is going to take the ROH title away from Deonna Purrazzo tonight. I have this little concern in my mind. I hope that doesn't happen, but I am concerned for sure. By the way, guys, this week was fantastic, wasn't it? We had Authors of Pain, we had Mickey James, we had Jinder Mahal right here on this channel for exclusive interviews. Now, which other wrestler would you like me to interview next? Let's talk about Impact Wrestling. Since Rebellion is around the corner, Rebellion is coming up very soon. Which Impact Wrestling star would you like to see me interview for you? Let me know if you have any picks. And Bobby says, AJ, maybe Deonna, absolutely could happen. Brian Cage was his Battleground. That's right, Battleground. I forgot about the name. Thank you for that, Bobby. April 10th, 22nd and 23rd, GCW has events. They announced, Chris, we're going to be doing all three of them. All three of them. What time does ROH Supercard start? It starts at 4:30 p.m. I'm sorry, I'm talking about my time here, I guess. Wait. 1 second. Supercard. I'm going to tell you right now. I was talking about my time, 4:30 a.m., but I'll let you know. 1 second. 4:30 a.m. I'm going to tell you an IEST. Supercard starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. So, 7 p.m. Eastern, the kickoff show starts, and 8 p.m. Eastern, the main show starts. For me, it's going to be 4:30 in the morning. 4:30 a.m. That's crazy. And Will says, wish I was at WrestleCon. Looks very good. Absolutely. Yeah, Tay is there. All these people are there. Tori Wilson is there. It's funny because it used to be the WrestleMania Access that used to be the event that people used to go to meet all these stars and whatnot, and WrestleCon used to be the B show, the B event. But now WrestleMania Access is no longer the event that it used to be, with very limited meet and greets opportunities, with very limited scope there for fun. So it is no longer the event that it used to be, and WrestleCon definitely is the event that everybody is talking about. Jason says, Jordan Grace, please. There you go, Jordan Grace. Okay, you want me to interview Jordan Grace? Definitely, I'm gonna look for it. I actually want to do Jordan Grace also, and I want to do Matt Cardona. Really want to do it, and I want to do the Iconics, the Inspiration. Big fans of them, so would love to do those. And I'm definitely gonna be reaching out for Jordan Grace. Let's see if we can get that done, Jason. Thank you for that. AJ, good interviews. Thank you, Run DMG. I'm glad you enjoyed them. And if you haven't checked out the interview with Jinder Mahal already, make sure to do it, because that was a lot of fun to record, and it was a lot of fun to do it, the Jinder Mahal interview. And I'll tell you something. When I started doing these interviews... Oh.
And the thing with that is...
Wow.
Was an unwitting tag partner in...
Yeah, I don't know about this, guys. This match was weird. I don't know, the whole show here, right? The whole show, even though they're airing it on Fight TV, but the whole presentation of the show could have been better. The lights could have been better. They could have used a spotlight so that we could have followed the action better. The match was already over. It was very dark. So I don't know. But yes, I think that the action was good, but the presentation of the show was not that good, which is where this show lagged overall. But anyways, the show is over. I believe this was the main event. And we had a good time kicking off this stream, a 12-hour stream tonight for all the crazy shows that are happening tonight. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Bobby says 10 out of 10 because of Darius Lockhart and Hitro. Oh yes, we cannot forget that. Trish Adara and MJ Jenkins tore the house down. Darius Lockhart and Hitro, super sweet as well. AJ Gray, fantastic. Definitely, you gotta give points for those as well. The final match, the main event, even though JTG was there, I must say the main event was very lackluster. Yes, it had the star power, but it didn't really have, any shine to it. And look at that. Wait. This is not the main event, guys. This is not the main event. Are you kidding me? The main event is a death match. Oh dear, I thought we were gonna finish off the show on that note, on a very weak note. But are you kidding me? The main event of this whole thing is a deathmatch. Of course, classic GCW, right? I was stupid to think that they were gonna end this one on a very nice and happy note, because it's WrestleMania weekend and you don't want to injure anybody pretty badly. But look, GCW doesn't care. If it's a GCW show, it is gonna be a brutal end to it. And they're setting up the light tubes and they're setting up the forbidden doors ringside. This is gonna be a brutal match without a doubt. When does GCW finish, AJ? Hour left, or nearly finished. Has it finished? This is the main event, Will. This is the main event. It's over. It did the death match. So let's see how long this one goes. I think it will go, as the typical death match usually goes, about 20 minutes, 25 minutes long. So I think we're looking at about half an hour of the show left. So we should be done, about 30 minutes before the pre-show for the ROH show kicks off. So we're gonna be done right in time for some to grab some snacks, to have some fun. But this is gonna be a death match, just like Jason says it right there. Thank you, Jason, for letting me know. AJ, you should interview one of my favorite wrestlers on Impact Wrestling, Giselle Shaw. Bobby, I'm glad that you brought that up as well. Giselle Shaw, also another lady I want to interview. I'm gonna be giving out these names and see who could be available for the interview, and you better believe it, guys. I'm gonna be interviewing every single one of them, but whoever is available first, we'll interview them first, and as per the availability, we're gonna be releasing the interviews out. But I'm gonna be reaching out to all of them and trying to get interviews with all of them. And Shane Taylor would be a solid interview. Oh, absolutely. And Richard, you know what? We've got something going on. Actually, something. It's about time. I mean, it's about finding the availability. But the entire faction, the Shane Taylor promotion, has actually taken interest, and they've expressed interest in being on the show. So that could be happening in the future. We'll see. It all depends on the availability. WrestleMania weekend was very busy. The whole week or leading to Mania was a busy month. So post-Mania, we're going to do a lot of fun interviews, having a lot of good time. And, the content is only going to get bigger and bigger. Andy says, who's in the death match? That's a good question, Andy. Let's see. Anybody knows who is in the death match? Because you know what? From what I read, the match card that I read, I did not see a death match right there. So if anybody knows, oh wait, I think I see it now, or maybe I don't. Anybody knows who's in the death match? Let us know if you know. And X-Pac is at GCW, isn't he? You nearly missed it, AJ. That match main event. Wonder who it is. That's right. I nearly missed it. I really thought that they were going to end on a very happy note with JTG. Because it's WrestleMania week, you don't want anybody to get injured. You want everybody to be safe and happy. Maybe that's why I know that match. But no, I was wrong. I was living in a La La Land. Layla Gray is at WrestleCon. All the big stars are there, man. We should be there too. Who is it, AJ, that match? Do you know? I don't. We're going to find out together. Together we're going to find out. Oh, Chris says it. It's Hoodfoot versus Billy Dixon. I saw Hoodfoot and Billy Dixon name out there, but I had no idea they were in the death match. There you go. Thank you for that, Chris. And the scary lights. The purple lights are now on. This is going to be a crazy one, guys. We're in for a good one here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to be stealing the show here. Will, I think you were not there when we did the previous GCW Watch Along. I can't remember. Was it Astronaut? I think the pay-per-view's name was Astronaut. The GCW did. That was a crazy Watch Along. I mean, the way that they used the weapons, the light tubes, Nick Gage was there, and a fan literally took out his leg, right, his prosthetic leg, and he gave it to Nick to use it as a weapon. It was a crazy show. Astronaut. You should check it out, Will, if you get some time. Check it out. That was a crazy main event with Nick Gage and all these people. Amazing. They used a fork, they used light tubes, they used prosthetic legs, they used everything that they could. Incredible show. I still can't forget that one. It was incredible. I couldn't watch it though. I had to turn around because I have a V card when it comes to these matches. I can't. I get scared. But Will says we will wait and see then. That's right. I am ready for WrestleMania. Liz, welcome to the stream. And so are we. And we are in tonight for a big match in the form of WrestleMania SmackDown. Jinder Mahal is going to be here. He's going to be wrestling in the Andre the Giant Battle Royal Memorial. And, in that interview, I don't know if you guys have checked out the interview, but you should. I mean, literally, go and check it out. It's a 5-minute interview. Jinder Mahal talks about how much he wants to win the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, how much it means to him. And he talks about Veer Mahan, he talks about Shanky and all that stuff. So make sure you tune in because, good stuff. I mean, that interview was good, and you'll get to know what tonight's Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal means to Jinder Mahal and why he should be winning and why I'm rooting for Jinder Mahal myself. Alright, and with that being said, oh dear. Wow, I can't find my phone anymore. I don't know where I kept it. That's nice. Alright, so for the rest of the 12 hours, I am without a phone. I can't find it. Dear. Oh. That's not very nice. Anyways. Oh, found it. Found it. Got it. Alright, so let's see. Alright, it's time, guys. It is time for the match. Hoodfoot is now making his way to the ring, as we can see. And what else do we have here? Let's say Andy says, I haven't heard of these guys. I'm going to be watching their match as well for the very first time. I'm not familiar with them, but from what I can see, also the kind of lights that they're using, it's so dark. I mean, I don't know if it's my sunglasses, but I can't look at the faces. I can't look at anybody because of the lights that they've used. They did a horrible job with the lights tonight. And I can't look at anybody. Okay, the lights are back on, and I can see the two men in the ring. It's gonna be my first time watching their match, but from it looks like they look like very intimidating men, and it looks like they are gonna be bringing their A game for this death match. Let's see how it all turns out, guys. Ricky says, someone call AJ. Thank you, Ricky. I got it. Thank you for that. Bobby says, May Valentine is awesome. I'm looking forward to watching her interviews more wrestlers on NWA. And May Valentine could be here on Wrestling News. I'm trying to get her on here because I know that there is a good fan base for May Valentine here. You guys love her. So it would be nice for her to be here one time and do a little interview for all of us. So I'm trying to get it done, Bobby. Just for you and Andy. Wow. Alright, this is the GCW main event match for the culture. The death match, just like we said. It's gonna be a brutal one, guys. You know, whenever I see light tubes, I want to look away because I cannot see. The sight of glass hitting skin and glass bursting open like that, I cannot see it. I am very, I can't. I have a phobia when it comes to these kind of, glass and forks and knives. I can't see all of that stuff. Let's see how this match turns out. But when I'm looking at these guys look like absolute monsters. They look like absolute. They'll do anything to pick up the win here. I mean, anybody who signs up for a death match at GCW has to be out of their minds, right? We know that already. So, yeah, they're definitely gonna be in for trouble here, that is for sure. Chris says, AJ Minoru Suzuki versus Two Skull Scorpio at GCW April 23rd. That is amazing, brother. And I know Minoru Suzuki is going to be in action also later tonight, so looking forward to it. ROH. Amazing stuff. And that the fact that Suzuki is also wrestling at GCW goes on to show the kind of money that GCW is spending, by the way. Can we just take a moment right here real quick, take a pause, and think about how much money is GCW spending as an independent company? I mean, is it even possible to spend the amount of money that GCW is spending for an independent company? I mean, who is funding this company? There has to be some real big investors behind the scenes because they are bringing some huge stars. So who is funding GCW? There are some big banks funding the company for sure, because no way is Fight TV paying off for all these contracts, for all these appearances. Fight TV doesn't pay that much, so it has to be a very good investor behind the scenes. When I think about light bulb breaking, I think about New Jack. There you go, Andy. That's a good one. Yeah, I can't. For me, I can't. I can't. I get scared of them. Once I had a little piece of little splinter in my foot, and it stayed there for a month, and it was the scariest time of my life. For a month, there was a little splinter in my foot. so you can already tell by that how scary and how freaky these matches are for me. Let's see how this turns out, guys, because the ring has gone off, and these two facing off against each other right now.
Wow. I don't even got words. Look at this.
What is happening?
This is real.
What is happening here? Face to face? Some talking going on right now?
This is gonna get bad. I don't know.
And that's exactly how they want it.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy about it.
I'm scared at the extremes that they're gonna take.
They're not even touching each other. Are they just gonna get... Oh my gosh, that's what they're doing? They're grabbing the light tubes. They don't want to hit each other with their hands. Oh dear. No.
Ducks it again, Billy.
Duck it again. Billy, good job. Keep ducking it.
Stomps on his foot there.
Alright, Billy ducks it. Stomps on his foot right there. Oh dear Lord. Are you kidding? I can't.
The first shot
The light tube literally...
by the hood foot.
Oh my gosh. Light tube right into his forehead. Wow. crazy.
What you mean?
Run DMG, I feel you there, brother. That was, wow. Right in his head. Right in his skull right there, the light bulb. I hope he's okay. I mean, how do they go to the back and get their head checked like that? There must be so many glass pieces in there. How do they even get that stuff checked? Crazy stuff. And Billy is down. I don't know if he's bleeding. I mean, he has to bleed after taking the light bulb right in his skull. He has to be gushed open. And the guy goes right after his face and right after his head. The very same spot where he hit him with the light tube, he is hitting him now with those big punches. Big bad punches. What is he? Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Oh. He throws him headfirst into those light tubes once again, but this time the light tube was strong and the light tube did not break. That is good news. Billy is dazed. Billy is dizzy. Billy is no longer in control. Somehow trying to stay in this match. Goes for 2 elbow shots and another big hit with the arm. Oh my god, don't tell me that. Wow.
He's just jamming it in the hood foot.
Oh, look at the scars.
Oh dear.
The scars, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this ain't no special effects show. This is not
Wow, with that blade or that his skin must be cut in so. Wow, that is so bad. He's probably got a lot of scars in his back right now after that beating. That is. Oh dear, I can't. Ah, my.
Oh my god, kick to the face. I remember seeing.
This is not right, guys. I am barely speechless when I'm doing these watch-alongs, but this gets me speechless. I have no words right now. Who is this lady?
They've been talking shit. Smiley, oh, that's for real. Oh wow, don't mess with his partner.
Oh, I think that was his wife. The guy's wife also trying to get involved, trying to save her husband. And that buys him some time, some distraction, and the tables have turned around right now. The tables have turned around against Billy. And Billy, once again, retreating and trying to get away.
With the 2x4.
With the big barbed wire. Oh my gosh, barbed wire plank right there. Right into the back of Billy. And he just rubs it against his back. And Billy is screaming in agony, screaming in pain as we speak. And another big hit. Is he gonna go for another big and a big hit from the barbed wire wooden plank right there into the back of poor Billy. Poor Billy. Oh my gosh, he's down. AJ Joey Janela versus Masha Slamovich at GCW May 1st. Man, whoa, Bobby. Joey Janela is gonna get his butt kicked. That's for sure. Man, this is crazy. And Billy trying to get in control. Big chops to the chest of this guy. There's so much blood right now. Oh dear. It's not. Man. There's so much blood. And we're like 5 minutes into the match. And there's already a lot of blood, as we can see here. And he gets Billy up on the apron. Or is he going to put him through the door? Yes, he's looking to powerbomb him into the door, which is placed right there between the 2 chairs. But Billy able to kick him away. But, there's a lot of blood gushing out of this guy. So, each of those kicks had to feel really, really bad. Has to be burning right there in his head right now. And Billy is dazed. Wow. It's crazy stuff, guys. Insane. Wow. Hoodfoot is bleeding profusely, but he's still going strong. Billy there with those elbows, Hoodfoot with those punches. Alright, keep it with the arms, boys. Stick with the hands. Don't go crazy with the weapons. Hands are your best weapons, dear Lord. And that's what I'm talking about. Nobody is the winner in these matches. Death matches, nobody wins. Now with that being said, both Hoodfoot and Billy go through the door, through the forbidden door that was placed between the 2 chairs. Both of them go through it at the same damn time. Hoodfoot is down, Billy is down, the door is broken, and they are there ringside, just at the feet of all those fans watching on. This is craziness. This is craziness indeed. And he says, AJ, you should watch the exploding bombshell match between Cactus Jack and Terry Funk. Andy, something tells me that I shouldn't be watching that. Oh dear, this is such a hard-fought match. They broke the chairs and the door. They broke the chairs too? That's crazy. Man. And this is not the last death match that we're seeing tonight, because we also have GCW's Joey Janela Spring Break event coming up after, the Impact Wrestling pay-per-view. There we're gonna see another death match during that event, so we'll see how that goes. But you see it right there. Hoodfoot actually gets another light tube, and light tube right into the back of poor Billy. Right into the back of Billy. Billy is in pain, in enormous pain. Dear. And Hoodfoot, he hits Billy right in the head with that light tube once again. And now holding two light tubes at the same damn time. What is he trying to do here? Oh my gosh, another hit with the light tube into the back, and another one. That is light tube number 4, just in the back. Don't tell me he's gonna do that. No. Don't tell me you're gonna do that. No. Wow. I can't watch this. He has got the broken end of the light tube, and he's just pressing it and grinding it against the head of Billy. Billy is bleeding profusely, Hoodfoot is bleeding profusely, and Hoodfoot gets another 2 light tubes into the play here. What is he trying to think? What is he thinking of? What is he thinking of? He places the light tube on the chest. Oh dear, don't tell me. He places... Oh no! Oh dear, he plays the light tubes on the neck of Billy, and he goes for a big stomp. Billy's gotta be out of his damn mind. He still kicks out after that. Are you kidding me right now? Hey brother, the referee escaped many times. That's right, good to see you. Wow, this is a crazy match, man. What a crazy match. Andy says, I'll be back at 7. I have to go get... I'll see you soon, Andy. I'll see you soon, brother. This is crazy. Wow. He plays the light tubes on his neck and stomped on top of those light tubes, and Billy still kicks out. Hoodfoot is on the top turnbuckle. Billy sees an opportunity. He goes there, and the amount of blood you see right now, guys, look at the amount of blood. Look at Hoodfoot just bleeding so bad from the top of his head. I mean, you saw Billy, hitting it with the elbow strikes, and the gloves that he has on, the elbow pads that he has on, they are red. They used to be white, they're now all red, thanks to all that blood. Don't tell me that! Oh my gosh. Hoodfoot already is busted open, is bleeding just so profusely. On top of that, Billy hits him with the chair shot right into the damn head. Hoodfoot is dazed. Hoodfoot is dizzy. I don't know if you can see anymore properly with all that blood covering his eyes, covering his face. Billy gets the forbidden door into the place. Whoa. And the time that Billy spent, placing that door, Hoodfoot actually regained his stamina somehow and trying to turn the tables around. Let's see. Wow. Billy gets Hoodfoot up and throws him from the top turnbuckle onto the door. The door goes broken once again, and Billy is gonna go for the cover, I guess. He's gonna go to cover Hoodfoot. Is he gonna be able to do it? And a kick out. This is crazy. I'm dreaming the referee versus the commentators. There you go. Oh, whoa. That'd be nice. Look at that. Billy is up. Oh dear, are you kidding me? Billy grabs a bunch of the light tubes that are tied together. He's got a bundle of the light tubes. What is he thinking of here? Come on, guys. You don't have to do this. Billy, the man has a family. His wife is literally sitting ringside. Don't do it. A kill switch right... Oh! Whoa, the funny part is... Oh my gosh. Wow. The bundle of the light tubes goes straight into the back of Hoodfoot. And you can see all the glass just flying away to the ringside as the light bulbs explode against the back of Hoodfoot. I mean, you look at AEW and you look at all these shows, and they make such a big deal out of the thumbtacks, right? Thumbtacks lying around the ring. They make such a big deal out of it. Look at these men right here. They're lying on top of glass, and they're lying on top of shattered glass, and they're okay with it. They're getting hit with the big light tubes, with a bundle of light tubes, head first, back first, chest first, and they're okay with it. They're bleeding profusely, and even after that, they're taking steel chair shots right into the head, and they're okay with it, and they're still kicking out at you. This is craziness. And Hoodfoot once again kicks out. After all that punishment, after all that pain, he still kicks out. The funny part was that Hoodfoot was actually the first one who hit Billy headfirst with that light tube, and Billy is not bleeding nearly as bad as Hoodfoot is. Hoodfoot is bleeding very, very bad. I think he should get checked by a doctor right now, because that is a lot of blood loss right there. Look at that. And Billy, whoa. And Billy hits him with a big spine buster right on top of all that broken glass that is covered up the ring mat. I mean, this is insanity. Insanity. Look, referee, escape like you want, but wait for me, I'll take you to hell. There you go. No referee is safe when you're around, brother. That's right, the commentators say they are a different kind of crazy, and they are. Anybody who signs up for a death match, especially with GCW, has to be crazy, has to be out of their damn minds. And Billy grabs another light tube. Don't tell me he's gonna do it again. It's all fun and games for him now at this point. And he hits him, the light tube right into the back of Hoodfoot. And as the light tube breaks, a part of that glass flies straight into the camera. And as it did, I got scared for a second. This is crazy. I hope the cameraman is okay. As another light tube goes right into the back. Oh, don't tell me. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. He's using that broken end of the light tube, and he's grinding it against the forehead of Hoodfoot. This is not right. A human body is not meant to go through all of this craziness. I understand that humans are crazy, but this is a whole nother sort of crazy. And after all of that damage, after all of that violence, Billy twerks in that ring. This is not the time for twerking. Come on, are you kidding me right now? Billy now climbing up to the middle rope, showing off to the fans. The referee don't know who you are, who I am. That's right. That's right. And, oh my gosh. Billy was showing off to the fans. Hoodfoot gets up, and a big light tube strike to the back, and the light tube is not breaking. Wow. The third try, it broke. Hoodfoot. Wow. This is crazy. I'm looking at the back of Hoodfoot. For Billy, he's still wearing, something. He's wearing a shirt. He's wearing, all that's a jumpsuit, right? He's wearing that. But you look at Billy, his back's exposed, his head's exposed, his thighs, his chest, his arms are exposed, fully exposed. And you can see blood just flowing out of his back, flowing out of his head. This guy he's got glass literally, in his back right now as we speak. I don't know how he's able to do what he's doing, standing tall. I would never be able to do that. And on top of that, he gets another door into the play. He gets another door right in the ring. There you go. Bobby says Deonna Purrazzo is forever champion. That's right, brother. Absolutely, 100%. Lawrence, no problem, brother. I'll see you for SmackDown, brother. Take care. And with that being said, Hoodfoot places the door between the two chairs once again, just like we saw it happening ringside, but that time both of the people went through the door. So far, Hoodfoot has gone through 2 doors, and Billy only through 1. So Hoodfoot is trying to make the equation equal. He's also trying to put Billy through the door one more time to make it equal 2 and 2. And let's see. Hoodfoot has him up and sends him down hard. With that being said, Billy has been put through the door, and Billy kicks out at a 1. Are you kidding me? He did not even wait for the 2. He kicked out at 1. Oh my gosh. I see you, brother. The referee, if he's reading it right now, would be very, very scared. You kidding me? Billy kicks out at 1, and both of them are just shouting at each other, looking into each other's eyes. They both know that they are a different kind of crazy. They both are the perfect match for each other because both of them, neither of them are gonna quit, and neither of them are gonna give up, and neither of them are gonna show pain. And with that being said, oh dear lord. 1, 2, 3, that's too much. 4. Don't do it. 5 light tubes right into the head of Billy as Billy was down on his knees. Hoodfoot with 5 light tubes bursting them right into the head of Billy, and now he has him locked in a submission hold right there. This has to be over. Billy has to give up. He has to quit this one because that was brutal. 5. Wow. Before he gave up, he gave the middle finger to Hoodfoot. And after the middle finger, he did tap out. He did give up. There's only so much that a human body can actually go through. And this guy right here, he was pushed to his absolute limits as we speak. And with that being said, guys, the guy, I was actually rooting for him because he took the most out of this match. Yes, even Billy took a lot out of it. I mean, five shots to the head with the light tube is no joke. And those were only 5 shots to the head in a row. He took a lot more than that. But you look at Billy, I mean, at least, Billy was wearing some clothing. He had his back covered. He had his, chest covered, his legs covered. Poor guy, Hoodfoot. This guy, you look at glass literally planted in his back. He's bleeding so bad. He's got cuts all over his body. His head's all bleeding. Poor man. This guy went through a lot, guys. I mean, he should have won, and I'm glad that he won. And I hope he gets a good payday for this match because look at him. He is in pain. He is in pain. And the one thing I don't like about this is that I see a lot of fans already leaving the building. Come on. Show some respect. This guy, went through so much. Both of them went through so much to entertain you. So don't leave just because the bell went off. Stay because you should show some respect to these people. And with that being said, Hoodfoot is up. Billy is struggling to get up. Both of them are beaten up very badly. They are damaged. They are broken. But at the end of the day, this is GCW for the culture, and it is all about the representation. And this is the only match, actually, the only match where the wrestlers did not hug out or did not shake hands at the end of it. They just look in the eye and they walk away. Every single match, every other match that we've seen, it ended on a good note. It ended on a friendly note where they hugged it out, they shook their hands, and then they walked to the back. This one, you've got Hoodfoot in the middle of the ring with the glass planted in his back, bleeding out so badly, but getting the standing ovation from the fans as he should. I'm going to give him a standing ovation too because that was a brutal match. Wow. I mean, I know ROH is going to be amazing and SmackDown's going to be good and, all these shows are going to be great. But what Hoodfoot did right there, a lot of wrestlers will never do and will never be able to do. That takes a lot of heart. That takes a lot of guts. So Hoodfoot has got my respect after that one. That was bad. Wow. Look at that. That was bad. And Bobby says, my prediction, we will see Deonna Purrazzo versus Kiera Hogan at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. Kiera Hogan and Deonna could happen, actually. I could see it happening for sure, Bobby. I like it. Rebellion is a big show. And for that show, we could actually go all out and get this match for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. And what are we getting now? Yeah, because I can't tell. Because I can't his spirit. I see it. I see it. That's right. Absolutely. Alright, with that being said, guys, we are done with GCW for the culture. It's a wrap. The pay-per-view is over. And we are about 45. That's right, we are about 45 minutes away from the next show. And the next show, of course, is going to be ROH. And ROH is going to be live here. And they're going to be putting on a show. They're going to be putting on their first show ever since Tony Khan took over. So it's going to be super duper interesting. ROH Supercard of Honor is the show that we're going to be watching up next, guys. That's right. And yes, GCW for the culture is over, which means it is time for your bathroom break. So if you guys want to go somewhere, grab a cup of tea, grab a cup of coffee, this would be a nice little time to do it right now. But yeah, this has been such a fun and such a tremendous, tremendous show. This was an awesome show, without a shadow of a doubt. Was an incredible, incredible show. Yep, it really was. It really was. And with that being said, 1 second. Let's see. All right. So, yes, guys, we are done with the show for now. The show has gone off the air. And what that means is that we have about we interview one of the hit makers. I would love that, Bobby. I would absolutely love that. So we have about 45 minutes to go before we come back with the next show, and the next show obviously is gonna be Ring of Honor Supercard. So what we'll do here is that I'm gonna be putting on one of my recent interviews, and I had the pleasure of interviewing the one and the only, the Authors of Pain. So I'm gonna be putting that interview up for you guys. You can watch it. You can enjoy that interview for a bit. While we take a little break here, you guys can, stretch your legs, grab some snacks, all that good stuff. And I'll be back very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another very exciting episode of The Wrassing Show. Joining us today is one of the hottest wrestling... So, you guys have fun with this little interview, the Authors of Pain. They're going to be keeping you company for a bit as we go to commercial break, because we are on a break right now. Ring of Honor Supercard is going to start in 45 minutes from now. So until then, watch this little interview with Authors of Pain, and I'll be right back momentarily live once again with all of you. The same stream is going to go on for the entire 12 hours, guys. Until then, enjoy Authors of Pain. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another very exciting episode of The Wrassing Show. Joining us today is one of the hottest wrestling tag teams ever, former WWE, NXT, and Raw Tag Team Champions. Give it up for the Emperors of the Metaverse. Give it up for Authors of Pain.
What's up,
Sonny,
bro?
What's up, brother?
Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Wrestling Show. Such an honor.
We're happy
Thank
to
you,
be
man.
here. Thanks for having us on.
Thank you for being here. Before we even kick off the interview, I just have one question for both of you. A question that fans have been wondering, they've been wanting the answers to for the longest time. And the question is, are you both related in any way? I mean, brothers, cousins, just anything? Are you related?
Brothers by heart, though, but like on our family ties, no, man. Like Sonny is from Canada, of course, with Indian roots. I'm from Amsterdam, Netherlands, with Albanian roots, and we come from opposite worlds, man. Exactly the opposite of the worlds.
That's right. Absolutely. I mean, you guys, you have so much in common, even though, being from different parts of the world. And it's not just your appearance and your very impressive yet very intimidating looks, but also your backgrounds. I mean, I believe Sonny has been winning wrestling medals and trophies since the age of 5 or so. And Sam, you started practicing judo at a very early age too. And you took up boxing and MMA very early as well. So how do you two guys from different parts of the world with so much in common, how do you just, get together like this and you form a tag team like this? How is this happening?
Honestly, it's meant to be. It was one of those things that nobody could plan for. Nobody could have a strategy for it. It just was meant to be. Right place, right time. Like for us to get up and leave our successful careers behind and start something completely new with the WWE at the time, and then ending up being together was something that it was God ridden, and it was a big part of a bigger plan, and then that's the whole reason. Nobody planned it, nobody thought of it. It just happened, and it worked, So
Definitely.
and we're lucky to have met each other. Like I said, we're Zim said it earlier. We're more than brothers, Everything we do it together. That's why we get along so well, and yeah.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, I've heard that there could be different clones, different versions of ourselves, out there in other universe. But it
If
seems
that's the
like
truth,
we have
this
two
might be
versions.
it. This
That's
might be
right.
it.
But
Yeah,
in this case, we have two versions of one of you guys in this very same world, which is mind blowing.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So, since we're talking about this, can you tell me if any of you guys believe in the concept of parallel universe, or maybe any other conspiracy theory out there that you laugh about, or maybe you actually believe in anything out there?
I believe in the metaverse and Earth, man. Like, I don't believe in anything else, right? Like, until I have some real proof, I can't
Yeah,
believe in that stuff, right?
love that. Love that. And speaking of universes, it is official that the authors of Pain are indeed entering the metaverse, and I'm super excited about it. I mean, the AOP, that you guys were always the bad guys on television, and now that you have come up with a project where this project allows you to showcase your true self, represent your true self, which is fantastic. But before we even start talking about this project, I want to ask you guys if you could tell us something about yourself, something about the people behind Akam and Razor. Can you tell us something about yourselves? Let's do it this way. Let's make it a little more fun. Zim, can you tell us something about Sunny? And Sunny, can you tell us something about Zim in real life?
Definitely, man. Definitely. Sonny is a young boy who started wrestling in his dad's wrestling school in Canada. And from what I know and what I've seen in videos and everything, like, he used to beat everybody up from a young age. And he cleared out the whole Canadian division. And yeah, man, he's definitely someone who could have medaled in the Olympics, in my opinion, in freestyle wrestling. Me, someone coming from MMA, of course, I thought I had some good wrestling, but he definitely whipped my ass. And once we met, and yeah, he's a guy with a big heart and who has passion for the sport of amateur wrestling and professional wrestling. And he's someone who doesn't give up, right? And that's how we found each other a little bit in the same way, right? Like, I'm a little bit the same way, and that's why we were such a good package. And yeah, definitely, man. We're definitely not done yet, and we're coming with some big things. And yeah, we're excited, man.
Love it, love it. So, Sonny, Zim says that you are a guy with a big heart, with a big passion for what you do. So, how would you describe Zim, Sonny?
You know what? That's funny. He says that about me, but I think he has a bigger heart than even I do. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys that he lights up a room. He goes into a room, he demands good energy. He gives good energy and he demands good energy. He brings the best out of anybody. You know what I mean? So, and any locker room he's ever been into, I'm sure they'll say the same thing. Every single person in the locker room loves him, man. You know what I mean? Because he's just a good dude. And as far as being a badass fighter and combat athlete, if he wasn't with me in WWE wrestling or whatnot, I'd see him in the UFC. We'd all be watching him in the UFC or Bellator or wherever, dominating the heavyweight division. You know what I mean? Because he's just that good. I've never seen somebody move and throw fists at that weight and that speed ever in my life. And it's something really special, right? That's why, like, this whole concept of us being a team, it's more than it was just more than something that was on screen, right? We're legitimate dudes that do legitimate things. We've done pretty big things in our past careers, and we continue to do so. And we did the same thing in WWE. We started off knowing nothing about it. We learned the craft and became the best at it. You know what I mean? We became world champions in that sport. And yeah, it's one of those guys. Gazem's one of those. He's a man of men. You know what I mean? And doesn't get much bigger than that.
I love it. Yeah, I totally
Thank
can
you.
agree about both the statements. Big heart, positive vibes. We're just 5 minutes into the interview, and I can already feel the positivity in this interview. I
Oh,
love it
definitely, man.
talking to you guys. It's like brothers talking here, and I love that. And blood related or not, I mean, you guys definitely are true brothers, and it shows how much love and admiration you have for each other. It's fantastic, and I'm sure that the fans would want to see more of this real life version of AOP, more of Sunny and Zim, and they can very well do it through your new NFT project.
For
And
sure.
so,
That was one
and
of the
for,
main reasons we're doing this project is because we
100%.
want to show the world what it takes to be a good human. You know, we're trying to be good human. We got this platform now with the metaverse and our project, the Bull Ape Planet, and they're gonna get to see the real us. You know, they're gonna see my culture, they're gonna see Zim's culture, and they're gonna see like, hey, there's humans like this out there. We're not just these opposing figures on TV that are unapproachable and they're these mean dudes. Yeah, we can get mean when we need to be, you know, but as far as being good humans, that's what this project's all about, you know.
Love it. I love it. And it's, yes, from what I've read about the Bullet Planet, and one thing that I really like about it is that it seems like it's a world where it seems like there's no, hyperinflation, there's no inequality, no hate, no division. It's all about community. It's all about love. And
Quality.
I love it.
Definitely. And
Quality.
everybody is welcome in our community, right? Like, we don't discriminate. We don't look at where you're from. Like, we have people from over 20 countries in the Discord right now. And I guess with many, many, many different religions, and everybody gets along so well. It's like one big family, and we love to see that, man. That's, of course, like, in everybody, right? Like, who is from some kind of a country or that follows some kind of a religious belief, they've always countered some kind of a sort of racism, whatever. And obviously we've had that too in the past, and we love a place where everybody is just equally, everybody is just one, and it's beautiful, man. It's really, really beautiful, man.
Amazing. Great. So when you speak about a community and you talk about Discord, so is the community limited to Discord, or does it go beyond that?
For now, of course, it goes beyond that, all right? On social media, for example, like,
Yeah.
we see a lot of members of our Discord, and we see a lot of people just interacting with each other. And but for now, it's on our Discord. We did that on purpose. We want to have a place, a platform where everybody can be together and where everybody can be themselves. On social media, you most of the time portray yourself to be something, and we don't have that on a Discord, right? We're just ourselves, and we love that part about it. Of course, like, in the future, we are planning to do a lot of things like meet and greets in different parts of the world. But for now, it's just all about growing the community, growing the family, and of course, being together hopefully soon in the metaverse. And yeah, it's a great thing, man. We love it. We love it. We love the whole thing behind the Discord. We love the whole thing about communicating with each other, like, on a daily basis, and just be equal, right? Be the same as everybody else, and being very approachable as well. When we were wrestling in WWE, like, we weren't that approachable, but right now we're very approachable.
When we're talking about Discord, it sounds like such an amazing place. I want to join in. I want to be a part of it right away, which makes me wonder. So if anybody wants to be a part of the Discord, do they have to make a purchase? Is there a process to get into it, or is it free and open to everybody?
It's completely free and open to anybody.
Wow.
The Discord is just getting to know the Bull Ape Planet family, right?
That's
We're
right.
getting to know each other. We're building a bond. We're building a big family right now, and we got so many different chapters on the Discord. We talk about so many things: mental health. We talk about sports. We talk about general life. We talk about wrestling. We talk about soccer. And we obviously have a professional soccer player who is on board as well. That's why we have Lena as well in the team right now. We announced yesterday that she became a ambassador of Bull Ape Planet.
Yeah.
And the reason we did that is because we see Lena as one of us. She was one of the first to help us out in NXT. She drove us around to the Florida Loop. We call them the Florida Loops, doing 3-4 shows a week, driving us around, helping us out, helping us set up matches, coming up with moves, coming up with names. And she is just such a genuine person. She's absolutely exactly the same as us. And that's a big reason why we wanted her to be part of Bull Ape Planet, because we need more people like that in the world, and we need that positive vibe of her in our family of Bull Ape Planet. And we would love to have her in the metaverse as well. So it's gonna be something insane already. Like, we already passed the 6,000 members on our Discord, and
Great.
since Lena came, we got so much positive vibes, positive messages, and people joining us. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful, and the fact that you have, professional footballers, you have Lena, of course, you have these big names joining in. It just shows that how invested people are into this and how great of an idea it is. And the fact that you're making the Discord free for everybody and they get to interact with all of you is just such a win-win. It's amazing.
Definitely, definitely.
Yeah,
And then,
we're keeping an eye on the community. There's a lot of stars that want to be a part of this project, but we're keeping it very minimal because we're picking and choosing. Where it's all about good humans. You know what I mean? If we
exactly.
don't feel like you're going to contribute like goodness and the kindness that we are looking for, we won't want you to be a part of the project. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, anybody you'll see associating with us throughout this project, it'll be somebody that pretty much we in our hearts believe that they're a good human, right?
That is
And like what I've learned in the last few years, like being a good human is the most important part of life. You know what I mean? You can be successful, but if you're not a good human, your success does not mean, you know.
It's true.
And so that impact, that's the legacy we want to leave for ourselves, for our families, and that's what we look for anybody who's part of our project, right? So that's a real base. And Lena, she's just a perfect fit. She's like, honestly, she's a sister to us, right?
She fits so
And
well. Yeah.
she's incredible, and we're super excited to have her on board.
That is beautiful. I was already sold on the idea of Bully Planet. It already sounded so good to me, but now after hearing the fact that you're so focused on the positivity part of it and the community part of it, it's just I can't wait to get on the Discord now. I'm gonna be the next thing I do after the interview is get on the Discord. Gonna
Thank
be
you, man. I appreciate it. And one
amazing.
big thing for us is because there's obviously a lot of people who are positive about NFTs, and a lot of people who are not positive about NFTs.
That's right.
And if that's because they endured something that they got, end up screwed with or whatever, I understand. But we're a project with real faces behind it, with real careers behind it. We're putting so much on the line for it. And our whole mission for this is to create a community, a family, a community also that can, be profitable eventually out of it, right? Like we're creating something that's going to be beneficial for our community members. We don't want to be an NFT to drop and then, completely mint and then just fall downwards. We're just going to continue going upwards. Everybody who's staying in our community and who's becoming part of our family are going to benefit from it. And we love to see that. We have a big roadmap that's on our website. And it also shows you, right? Like we have a video game coming out and like quality stuff like that. We got a Bull Ape coin that's going to come out. Like those are all things that are going to eventually be beneficial for all our Bull Ape Planet members. And that's just one thing we really want to do. We want to show that NFTs can be a beautiful thing and that NFTs can be beneficial for everybody.
That is beautiful. Yes, a lot of the big corporations, even WWE, in the recent past have tried getting into the metaverse, getting into NFT world, and they have failed miserably. But the reason why Bull Ape Planet, it will be successful, you just answered it right there. So anybody who has doubts about this, I think their doubts should be clear after your answer right there. It's beautiful.
Definitely.
We're not doing this as per like keeping the picture being like an income source.
That's right.
We got our income source. We're doing this as it's something that we've wanted to do, and this is such a cool way of doing it. It's the future. You know what I mean? To build this positive community platform and run with it into the future. Because if we don't do it, somebody else is going to do this.
Definitely.
I'm sure there's kind-hearted and good people out there that are thinking the same thing. Hey, we want to connect people. And this was the best way to connect people from all over the world at the present moment, and that's why we decided to start this Bull Ape Planet, And I just my kind request to anybody who's skeptic about it or anything, like they think it's a scam, it's fake, do your research, right? Everybody's got to research for anything in life. You can't knock something until you do your research.
And check the roadmap.
Everybody is entitled to their own opinion, so everyone can speak their voice, but get to know what you're researching and get to know it and then go forward with it that way. That's what I would do, right?
Yeah.
And
that's something we believe in.
Lovely. That sounds amazing. And as I said, I cannot wait to enter this metaverse with you as well. But there are two things that really intrigue me about this. And the first one is that why the half bull and the half ape concept. How did this
Funny story, man. Funny story. So I hooked up with a good friend of mine. He's actually a digital artist, and
Okay.
he's the most talented artist I've ever seen. Right, by drawing or building something with his bare hands, like doing whatever. He's the most talented person. And after me and Sonny came back home, right after leaving WWE, we called a lot, and we got on FaceTime, and I introduced him to my friend, and I explained him a little bit. Sonny was already into the crypto world, but he wasn't really sure about the NFT world yet. And I actually showed him, explained him the NFT world, and Sonny just lined it up, and we just started talking, and he met my good friend, the digital artist, and we just started talking, and he had one question. The digital artist, my good friend, he had one question. He said, when you guys were in the ring and you could choose an animal or like whatever, what would you be? What did you feel like being in the ring? Like if it's in the professional wrestling ring, if it was like on the mat. And Sonny said, man, I felt like a wild ass ape. I felt like an ape. I just, like a big ass gorilla. And I said, man, if I have to choose one, my only way in the ring, whether it was MMA, whether it was kickboxing or professional wrestling, I had one way, and that was forward. And I just charge at you like a bull, and I will knock you down and, ground and pound you. And he said, all right, give me 10 seconds. He came back a couple minutes later, and he had a sketch, and it was actually our logo, right? The side of a half bull, half ape.
I love that.
And he said, give me a couple of weeks. Let me try to get some designs, and you guys tell me what you think about it, because he was sold on the whole community idea behind us, right? He knew what we felt. We felt like we were so unapproachable in our time in WWE. We felt like we had to portray somebody, obviously a bad guy our whole careers. We never had the chance to interact with the fans on a level that we really wanted. And he had one mission. He said, I don't care if I make $1 out of it. I just want to help you guys achieve that dream. And he helped us in a way that I'm going to be thankful forever, right? Like, this is not going to go nowhere. Boy Plan is here forever. And it's obviously it's because of us, but mainly because of his perfect skills. And that's how the Bull Ape started, man. Yeah, beautiful story.
Beautiful story indeed, absolutely. And now another thing that really intrigues me about this is that you are offering 69, that's 6,969 blockchain NFT characters. So the question, why not 6,970 or maybe 7,070 or maybe 7,007, 7007 James Bond? Why 6,969?
Well, we have a big team, right? Right now,
Yeah.
we obviously started with the three of us. And we actually have an office running right now in Amsterdam, the Netherlands, with 6 people working there. It's open 24 hours a day, the rotating hours, and we have always somebody working in the office. And we actually discussed it. What are we going to do with the amount of Bull Apes? And obviously, we wanted to be not too less, but not too many either, right? We want to keep the community, the family tight. We want to pick the best out of them, and we hope that once we sell out, once we mint, that we have the real family members in our metaverse with us. And we just started discussing how many Bull Apes we want. And 6,996 just felt good. We wrote down a couple of numbers, and we didn't look at how much we want that covers how much, right? Like, we looked at a nice number that fitted us. And obviously, we have the Demon Bull Ape as well. And,
that's right.
6969 feels like a little bit, exciting. So it had a little bit of fire.
It's something intriguing,
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
intriguing. So it's just
intriguing.
Like the same way you're intrigued to ask that question is what we wanted.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's working.
Definitely.
It's definitely working. I love it. It's
I've
incredible.
had a question a lot, actually.
There you go. So it's great. I mean, you guys, come from different worlds before WWE, and even you dominated that world. And post WWE, you're going to be dominating this universe. That is for certain. Now, before we get started with the WWE question, I would like to ask you: were both of you fans of the WWE growing up?
we were always aware of it. You know what I mean? Like, were we huge fans? Not really, but did I have a championship belt and was I raising it up like Stone Cold or The Rock? Absolutely. You know what I mean? So we it was something that we definitely were intrigued by and we enjoyed watching. You know, but when those opportunities came, they were out of the blue. Like, we didn't go looking for them; they came to us, and it was one of those things where, like, oh, well, it's cool. You know, we want to do this, and then that
Okay.
was it, right?
Well, that makes sense. Now, since you both come from such successful and impressive backgrounds, Sonny, I mean, you were very close to actually, being in the Olympics yourself, and just accomplishing your dream of being an Olympic gold medalist. And how hard was it to actually give up on those dreams to become a WWE superstar?
It was extremely hard. Like, I'm sure you're aware. Like, we're from the same culture, me and
Yeah,
you, right? And you're aware how big wrestling is to
it's
us, right? And how we see our champion wrestlers in our culture, right? So it was a huge deal, and my parents, from my dad, he still runs a club in Abbotsford, BC, Canada, Guru Gobind Singh Wrestling Club, and he non for profit. He's been doing it for 30 years now, and so since I was 5 years old, he's had me on the mats, and so during those years, I made my first national team at 13, 14 years old. And since then, I was competing all over the world. And so then when I started winning international tournaments and I was getting closer step by step, I won the Pan American Games, silver medal, Commonwealth Championships, world bronze medal. I was getting closer and closer. And then, like you said, in Rio, I was Olympic hopeful, right?
yeah,
And I, out of the blue, decided that, hey, I'm going to switch over to the professional wrestling just because it's WWE, right?
yeah,
And my father didn't talk to me for 6 months, right? He goes, and you know how stubborn our culture, our fathers
I
are.
get
If
it.
they draw the line, they draw the line, you know. And he drew the line, and then 6 months we didn't talk, and I was there, and we're training, and then the first time he seen me wrestle, was in Takeover Orlando WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah.
And me and Zim we flew him out, and he stayed with us for the week. And then when he seen the crowd, I think it was like 20,000 people sold out. We sold out the Amway Center there, and we had a huge title match.
Yeah,
And
He felt the energy.
then when we walked backstage, and he goes to both of us, he goes, I'm pretty happy, you know. And that was it, you know. And so it was tough. It was a tough decision. And would I change anything going back? Never. Did I enjoy every bit and every process of it? Absolutely. You know,
absolutely. I mean, just hearing those words and seeing your father happy, I think that you won everything that night, right?
and
Everything was worth it.
it
It
made it
made you,
worth.
yeah,
And like, we didn't know how WWE works. We didn't know the politics. We didn't know the backstage, the rules, and all of that. We didn't know none of that. You know, so
that's
we
right.
went into it like, the sports we come from. You beat your opponent, you're the champion. That's it.
That's right. Yeah,
You know, you train hard, you work hard, you get good, you beat your opponent, you're on top. That's it, right? So WWE is a whole different ballpark, and so it's very different and very cool. Like, not many people can do what we did, right? So they can't. You can't just pick up and leave something that you're good at and start something from complete scratch new, right? So
100%. Absolutely. And there's another athlete out there, Gable Stevenson, who's kind of following into your footsteps now. He's now entering the WWE world. What are your thoughts on Gable? I mean, do you see him accomplishing big things in the company?
absolutely, absolutely. Like, Gable Stevenson, I've been watching him since he was a kid. He's a stud. You know, like, there's not many people that can be that good at that age. Like, and it's almost like he's like, how people were thinking towards me probably at the time. They're like, hey, this guy's leaving too soon. He's too young. You know. So all the true wrestling fans, because I'm involved with my father's club now, and I see the hard work that it takes to become a freestyle champion. You know, and me seeing him just leave on top, it's like, kind of, I'm biased now because I did it, but at
Yeah.
the same time I'm going, man, you're leaving too soon. You got so much things to do over here, but you got to respect his decision. It's one of those things. He's a great athlete. He's gonna do good at whatever he does, you know, and he's confident, and it's gonna be exciting.
Love it, love it. Now, Zam, I mean, you were a very accomplished MMA fighter yourself, so much so that you almost caused a riot in the country by defeating your opponent, right? I mean, you are awesome. So, how hard was it for you to join WWE? Was it an easy decision? How was it?
At that time, I've been fighting professionally since 17 years old. I was every organization that I fought. I was the youngest heavyweight in their on their roster and in the history of the roster.
Yeah.
I was the youngest heavyweight in Bellator history, youngest heavyweight to fight on Spike TV in the Octagon, and I accomplished a lot of things at a young age. I started judo at the age of 4. I started kickboxing at the age of 6. At the age of 12, I've had over 100 kickbox amateur fights.
Crazy.
And over like probably 200 or 300 judo matches. And so I've been doing it for such a long time. That's all I knew. My dad loved it, and he pushed me a lot into it. And I'm grateful to him for always for motivating me to get into these sports. And actually, the way I got rolled into it, that was I have a good friend of mine, Tom Khan, and he has a gym in Dubai, TK MMA and Fit, and I was doing my training camps there. And he actually told me, "Yo, there's this guy walking around. He's searching for some Arab WWE future superstars, and he's asking if you want to do a tryout." And that's how I just said spontaneously, "Yes, sure." But I have a fight in 2 weeks. When is the tryout? He said in 3 weeks. I said, if I win in the first round, I will do the tryout. If I don't, then I will skip. So it was it was just something that I wanted to try out, right? I didn't grow up with WWE on TV or something like that. I had just seen it on the internet a little bit. And I wasn't that big of a fan of it because I was just too focused on my sport.
That's right. Yeah.
But of course, you heard of WWE, and so I wanted to try it out. So I went to take the fight in England, and I won within 16 seconds. This former UFC guy, I actually just turned 18 at the time. Turned 19, sorry. And I did a tryout, got signed, and they said, "Do you want to come to Florida?" I said, "Yeah, sure." Right? I just did it. I just want to see. And they said, "If you don't like it, you go back." And obviously, that's how I met Sonny, and we liked it too much, and we got to stay. And we fell in love with it, to be honest, right? We wanted to do our best capability to it, and we did our we trained our ass off, and we did our best every match that we had to show the people, right, that we love it, we respect it, and we want to become the best, and we eventually did.
You did, absolutely. And just would like to once again point out to the fact that you were accomplishing such big things. I mean, training in judo at age of 4, and Sonny also, I believe, the first medal you got it at the age of 5, and your parents, your father's been so supportive. So again, it's like 2 clones of one single person in different part of the world. I love it.
And
I love it.
that's like the main reason our base of our friendship is so strong, that we get each other. We're coming back. We came from the same kind of the similar worlds. Our parents are very supportive, and we were the combat athlete of our families. So it's the base of our relationship. Our brotherhood, and it's based on very similar backgrounds.
It's beautiful, Sonny, absolutely. Now, when you came into the performance center, you were a part of a pretty decent class, and one of the ladies in your class was Liv Morgan. WWE superstar, current star Liv Morgan. So, do you have any memories of her? Did you see her, going on to kickstart that?
Liv still talks to me on a weekly basis. She's like I said, she's a little sister of mine, because I seen the amount of stuff that girl's been through in a wrestling ring. It's it's almost it's holy crap, man. She's tough. The stuff she can do. She's one of the toughest female athletes to ever be an athlete, in my opinion. I could be biased because she started on the same day as I did, but she is tough as
she went through a lot, man.
Yeah, when she hits the ropes, when she came to the performance center, she was too short, so she'd have to get on her tippy toes to even hit the ropes, right? And if she didn't get on her tippy toes, she'd go through the ropes, and so it was the cutest thing ever to see, and I'm so happy for her. She's doing such great things, and she's an incredible superstar, right? She's
Love it.
another person that's an incredible human too.
Love it. Maybe a future Bull Ape Planet ambassador. Maybe.
Absolutely,
Knows, man. Definitely.
absolutely.
Love it. Absolutely love it. So you guys came into the Performance Center individually. Did you guys wanted to have a solo run, or were you glad that you were paired up ultimately?
Well, at
Looking
the time, I didn't even know like tag teams existed. Right? I came in, I had no clue.
He just wanted to wrestle Brock when he came in. He just wanted
Oh,
to
there.
Brock.
No, Russell, I wanted to fight Brock, but
Okay.
You know?
but no, it's it just came organically, man. We didn't even. I think we weren't even that far ahead to think. Do we want to? Because in the performance center, you gotta take a lot of steps before you can even think. Do I want to become a single wrestler or a tag team wrestler? And I think we didn't even got that chance. Everybody just said, "Yo, you guys fucking look the same. You guys look the same," and we just started hanging out with each other, and it never even crossed my mind to go singles. And once we got on the road, man, I had the most fun ever. And I said, yeah, I'm so glad like that Sonny was there, so I didn't became a singles wrestler, because I think it would have sucked like being on the road alone and doing all the stuff alone. Like, yeah, definitely.
And one of the things that I really like about you guys, especially, is that I know, Zim, when you were, doing the tryouts, they wanted you to speak Arabic, and Sonny,
Yeah.
of course, you come from a Punjabi background, so I believe you guys are one of the very few people on the main roster or in WWE who were not booked very stereotypically. You were not booked based on your culture, like what we see a lot of people like Jinder Mahal or other people out there. They're booked based on where they're from and what their background is like. You were booked like wrestlers, which I really, really liked. So, either of you guys, were you afraid that when you were gonna join the WWE, you were gonna book like a typical heel international star, stereotypically, any of that stuff?
Not necessarily, because when I know me and Zim, we talked about this before. We knew that, hey, we know what we bring onto the table, right?
Yeah.
We're these badass, legitimate humans that can kick ass, right? So we don't gotta pretend to be a character.
Yeah.
So we knew we were never gonna be pretending. We're gonna be ourselves. So
Good.
that's why it was such a big thing, and they saw that in us too, the confidence and who we are. Like, we don't gotta pretend to be somebody we don't need to be. Our character as the Authors of Pain, AOP, is who we are. We can legitimately beat people up if we wanted. So we're not pretending to beat people up. If somebody doesn't want to get beat up from us, we can actually beat them up.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? So it's one of those things. It's real as it gets. Us two superstars were as real as it gets.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Now, how would you, both of you, how would you define your time in NXT in maybe one sentence on one word?
Legendary.
Okay.
It was
Definitely.
legendary. It's when we came into the NXT tag team division, the NXT tag team division was growing. It was
Yeah.
growing. The likes of the Revival at the time, American Alpha, they were doing big things. And then when they all left, there was nobody around to carry the torch. And AOP at that time.
Alright, I hope that you all enjoyed this little interview, because now we are less than 5 minutes away from Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, which means that thank you so much, AOP, for the time that you spent with us. But now it is time for the main event. It is time for Supercard of Honor. That's right, ROH Supercard of Honor. This show supposed to be a good one. Tony Khan pretty much got on here and he said that, what, guys, wrestling fans who are planning on missing out or skipping ROH Supercard of Honor, they're gonna be missing out on something big. Tony Khan has said it, that if you're missing out on ROH Supercard of Honor, it's gonna be your loss, because there are gonna be a lot of surprises, lots of good matches. So he said it. If you want to go ahead and skip the show, sure, do it, but do it at your own risk. So that is a big statement. Let's see how this whole show goes about, but I am hoping for big, big things. Of course, we've got Suzuki in action, we've got the Briscoe brothers in action, we've got FTR in action. As Bobby said earlier, he's looking forward to watching Strickland in action. We've got some big, big, big wrestlers in action tonight at ROH. On top of that, of course, we've also got as you guys said, Brian Cage backstage, so surprises could be happening. We know Tussie Blanchard is going to be having some surprise as well, so we'll see how it all goes down. Very excited about this match. Let's see how it happens. I know Chris is there live at NJPW right now. Chris, hope you have a good time, brother. Gary is here. He says, am I in the right place for the rest of the night? Gary, you are in the right place for the rest of the night, brother. That's right. We are here watching a Supercard of Honor, waiting for it to start off. We did one watch along already, Gary. We started watching this has been going on for about 3 hours now. It's crazy because we've been live for about 3 hours. We did a little watch along for GCW for the Culture show. And that was a good little watch along too. We watched a few very good matches. A very extreme, very hardcore main event, as you would expect from GCW. It was a good little show right there. And right now we're waiting for ROH Supercard of Honor to kick off. And I'm so excited. Andy is back. Andy, good to see you. He says, AJ, I'm back from eating. That's great, Andy. You got a little break. I got a little break. But this was the last break that we got tonight, because now we're not going to be having any breaks. ROH is kicking off its kickoff show in about 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes from now, ROH Supercard of Honor, the kickoff show, is going to be kicking off. And following the kickoff show, as soon as the main show of Supercard of Honor goes live, WrestleMania SmackDown is also going to be going live. And WrestleMania SmackDown, we know that 3 things are the main attractions for tonight. Number 1 is the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal match, which is featuring, the likes of Finn Balor, featuring the likes of the former WWE champion Jinder Mahal and Shanky, and a lot more stars. Apart from that, we've got the Intercontinental Championship also on the line. It is going to be Angel Garza. It is going to be Ricochet and Humberto Carrillo in action. So SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown, also you cannot miss out on that one. Supercard of Honor, you cannot miss out on that one. So we'll have 2 shows that we'll be watching together at the same damn time. And after these 2 shows are over, of course, we're going to be tuning into the Hall of Fame. And for the Hall of Fame, I'll be suiting up. I'll be wearing my tuxedo. I'll be wearing my tie, my shirt, because we have to suit up and we have to be in our formals to pay respect to these wrestlers who spend their lives, their careers fighting for us, right? To entertain us. And AQA is wrestling as Miranda Alays too. There you go, Bobby. Some big names right there, right? Big names. Anthony, good to see you. Gary says, I wonder just what Tony Khan has in store for us, but I think we all know. Gary, what is it that you know that you're keeping me in I have to speculate now. What is it that you know, Gary? Let me know. What is it that you know? But yes, Tony Khan definitely has something up his sleeve for sure. He definitely has something up his sleeve. I don't know what it is, but he said he's got something big. He says that if you're missing out on this show, Supercard of Honor, you're missing out big. So we'll see. We'll find out what it is all about. US Boy says, okay, pause my game. You have my ears. All right, that's amazing. Yeah, Supercard of Honor starting off in about 1 minute from now. The kickoff show is going to be starting off in 1 minute. So yeah, it's going to be a fun ride. Charlie Jones, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are here. We're watching Supercard of Honor. We're watching every single wrestling show tonight, by the way. We already did a watch along for GCW for the Culture, and that was about 3 hours long. And now we're going to be watching Supercard of Honor, following which we're going to be watching SmackDown, Hall of Fame. Of course, we're going to be watching Impact Wrestling's, multiverse of the matches. A lot more fun right here. Absolutely. Josh Woods is world title material. I agree with that. Anybody here? I don't think anybody here would disagree with Charlie. I think that's a very good point. Absolutely. And speaking of Josh Woods, Josh Alexander is going to be fighting Moose at Impact Wrestling's Rebellion. Is Josh Alexander going to be able to beat Moose, the unstoppable force at Impact Wrestling? That we'll have to see. We will have to see. And Tony Khan has invited William Regal to ROH Supercard. I think that part of the reason why William Regal is there, because he will be what he was at NXT. What he was to NXT, he will be to ROH, I believe. I think he will be the one who will be leading ROH in some way, shape, or form. So I think we can expect, right, that Tony Khan will get William Regal involved with Ring of Honor in some capacity moving forward. Bobby says, I'm excited to watch Blake Christian versus Colt Cabana. Me too. The match card is stacked. And I would just like to let you know, the card so far, we know it's going to be Ninja Back versus Tully Blanchard's new client. So Tully Blanchard's new client, we don't know who that is. They're keeping it a surprise. It could be anybody. So do you guys have any idea who could be this Blanchard's new guy? Let me know if you have an idea. Jay Lethal is going to be taking on Lee Moriarty. Also, it's going to be a good match. Swerve is going to be going after Alex Zane. Mercedes Martinez is going to go after Willow Nightingale. And this one's going to be for the interim ROH Women's Champion. Now, interim because, you know, the ROH Women's Championship has been captured, has been hijacked by Deonna Purrazzo. And everybody knows that she's never letting go of the championship. She never will. She never will. And that is why they have to have an interim champion until they are somehow able to take the title off Deonna Purrazzo. Apart from that, we will also have Rhea Titus and Minoru Suzuki, the match that I have been looking forward to all week long. Minoru Suzuki, just a monster. You know, he's a different animal altogether. It's going to be a very interesting match, and this one is going to be for the ROH World Television Championship. And Bandito is a really good wrestler, absolutely. Charlie, Andy, 100%. And Gary says, let's just say Tony Khan is going to reign on WrestleMania Parade. Gary here, I know exactly what he means. What Gary means is that he expects Cody Rhodes to show up on ROH. Gary has been the one person who has been saying from the very beginning that it's all a work. He says that he does not expect Cody Rhodes to show up at WrestleMania. And it actually could be true. So let's see what happens. But Gary thinks that Cody Rhodes is going to appear tonight. He's going to show up tonight. We'll find out. Apart from that, we will also have Josh Woods, Wheeler Yuta for the ROH Pure Championship, Briscoes FTR for the Tag Team Championship, and Jonathan Gresham, Bandito Kid with Chavo Guerrero. So, of course, the show is stacked, and we are live right now with the kickoff show. Look at that. The fans look happy. You see the ROH masks. You see the ROH t-shirts. Fans are in here. Look at that. And I've been saying it for this entire year, as we got off Royal Rumble. I've been telling everybody that this is not the road to WrestleMania. This is the road to the finest wrestling. Because this right here, the week that we are in right now, the weekend that we are in, it's not WrestleMania weekend anymore. It's wrestling weekend. You look at all the promotions, GCW, you look at ROH, you look at NJPW, AEW, Impact Wrestling, WWE, everybody, every promotion bringing their finest in. All of them having one hell of a shows. You know, GCW is killing it. ROH, it's their chance right now to kill it. Lethal, again, Matt Sydal is going to be here. A lot of the AEW superstars are going to be appearing on ROH. I think it's just such a win-win. Tony Khan, he really, struck gold here with this ROH deal. He's really going to benefit from it if he's able to pull it off well. And Andy says that Bandito versus Jonathan Gresham winner will be undisputed ROH World Champion. That is amazing. And can you think of the Briscoes for a second? Let's think of the Briscoes. Briscoes have had such a wild year, 2022, and they're just getting started, right? Let's think of all the major accomplishments of the year so far. They got announced as the inaugural ROH Hall of Famers. The first ever Hall of Famers, right? That they got announced. Secondly, they won the Crockett Cup. Thirdly, just last night, they won the GCW Tag Team Championship. Tonight, they could be winning very well the ROH World Tag Team Championship. So, they are the new collectors, if you may. They are the new collectors. They're going across promotions and they're collecting titles. Now, after this match right here on ROH Supercard of Honor, they are going to be making a trip down to Impact Wrestling, where they will be also facing the, Good Brothers. So, good thing that match is not for the titles as well. But, yeah, let's see how that goes. But these guys are definitely the title collectors. Let's see how this goes, guys. Woods and Yuta also going to be for the ROH Pure Championship. Tully and Tessa Blanchard together. That's right. That's really good pick, Bobby. Bobby says Cesaro. Cesaro is going to be wow. If Cesaro is there, I think it's going to blow the roof off the place. You know that for sure. Cesaro is going to be an incredible pick for sure. Yeah. If Cesaro is there, the world's going to be talking about ROH. You know that for sure. Cesaro has such an international appeal. It's no longer going to be limited to the American audience, but everybody's going to be talking about ROH if Cesaro is the guy. And Blake Christian here. Blake Christian kicking this off. Look at that. This is an impressive kickoff show, considering Blake Christian is here already. Interesting stuff. Look at that. Blake Christian going strong. Look at this, guys. Looking good, looking happy. It's so good to see the ROH, mats, the ROH aprons, the ROH barricades. It's so good. Welcome back, ROH. Welcome back. It's so good. And he says Briscoes are defending their belts. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, if they win it tonight again, they are champions everywhere. I mean, they might have as well, fought for the tag team championships at Impact Wrestling too. Took that under their belt too. That would have been nice. Imagine Briscoe brothers, the ROH champions, the GCW champion, the Crockett Cup winners, the Impact Wrestling Tag Team Championships. I mean, no tag team titles saved from the Briscoes. Chris says, first match complete, NJPW. Oh, there we go. Nice. Thanks for keeping us up to date, Chris. Of course, NJPW's show also going head-to-head right now with this ROH show. It's crazy. And we would include our NJPW 2 into this live stream, but we're not doing it because, about an hour later, SmackDown starts. And we will be watching two shows at once. We'll be watching both ROH as well as WrestleMania SmackDown. And look at that, Colt Cabana versus Blake Christian going on right now. Blake Christian comes in looking super determined. Colt Cabana comes in looking super happy, hugging people out ringside. And the whole setup looks very neat, don't you think? I mean, look at the mat, look at the ropes, look at the LED screens, the LCD screens, looking very neat. Yeah, I love it. This is definitely an upgrade for ROH. Beautiful stuff. And he says Briscoes should show up on Impact Rebellion. Be one of the tag teams to fight for the Impact Gold. That's what I'm talking about, Andy. Go crazy with the Briscoes. Have them capture every single title on every single promotion out there. I would let them do that. I'd love that. And Blake Christian now retreats to the corner, and Colt Cabana has to take a few steps back. Wow, Colt Cabana here in a very happy mood. He's happy to be at ROH. He shook the hand of the commentators, hugged them out, and then he shakes the hand of the referee too. He's playing with Blake Christian right now as we speak. Bobby says Blake Christian. That's right, guys. Who are you thinking? Who is going to be winning this one? Actually, let me set up a poll right now to make this easier for everybody. Who is winning this one? Is it going to be Colt Cabana? Or is it going to be Blake Christian? Yeah, the poll is up. You can actually vote right now if you want. This is an interesting first match. Jason says, AJ, this is only the second time I have watched ROH, but I like it. Is there any insight you can give me, AJ? I was fairly new to ROH as well. I started watching it properly when Maria Kanellis actually got on board with ROH, and I interviewed her when she joined in as one of the board of director members, and she said that she was gonna revolutionize women's wrestling. She said that she was here to be an advocate of women's wrestling and was here to really not just work towards the fulfillment and the upliftment of women's wrestling in ROH, but as a whole across the industry. And I said, what do you mean by that, Maria? And she said, what we're gonna do is we're gonna open the doors to ROH for any women's wrestler out there. Any wrestler who wants to step in, wants to challenge us, wants to challenge the ROH wrestlers, wants to step in, showcase their talent, the door's always open for them. And she was working hard towards the upliftment of women's wrestlers in ROH, and it was heartbreaking to say the least when the ROH shut its doors and they released everybody, including Maria, and her vision right there for women's wrestling. And she had a beautiful vision, but it all came down to a standstill. And when I've interviewed Mickie James, she also mentioned that very same thing. I mean, Maria, such an advocate for women's wrestling, was doing such lovely stuff for them, but it just didn't last too long. Now, this ROH, even though it's still under the ROH banner, it is under a whole new leadership, right? It is under a whole new leadership. It is under the Tony Khan leadership. And I can tell you, because I had some people that people that I knew in ROH too. And from what I've heard is that some of the people backstage who'd been with the company for decades, they got released. They got let go of the contracts. When Tony Khan came in, and these are not wrestlers, but some people who were in the executive positions, they were let go as soon as Tony Khan came here because he wanted his own team. So at first, this is new leadership. It's going to be a brand new, executives and everything backstage. So this ROH could be similar, but could be a lot different. And look at that. Blake Christian was looking to fly, but Colt Cabana gets him down and out. And this is where the experience comes into play. Even though Blake Christian can fly, Colt Cabana has got the power, has got the strength, has got the experience that is working out in his favor. And Tony Khan should have invited the exotic goddess, Mandy Leon. Andy, I agree. But I guess they're keeping her for the best, right? Empowered too. Mandy Leon could be there. And Bobby says, I do enjoy women's division. Wednesday last year at Ring of Honor. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Maria was doing great stuff with it. Look at this guy, Colt Cabana. Is it just me? Or does Colt look very, very happy? Look at this guy. Playing with the camera guy, playing with the referee, shaking his hands. Playing with Blake Christian himself. Big chop to the face of Christian. There you go. Christian goes down, and this is one guy. Christian is a tough guy. Even though he might not look like the toughest, he's a tough guy. And you've seen him in GCW and all these shows, and he can really put on a fight. But here, against Colt Cabana, Christian is, it's funny. There we go. Colt Cabana here was going for the cover, and Blake kicked out. Cover again, Blake kicks out. Cover again, Blake kicks out. Cover again, Blake kicks out. And Colt Cabana was gonna go for the cover one more time. The referee got in to do the count, and he said, I got you, referee. I got you. And so here, Colt Cabana is really relaxed. Taking a back seat here, enjoying himself, having fun with the referee, having fun with Blake. He's taking it too easy. He knows that this is lightweight stuff. He's got it. He's got it under control. And he's looking a bit too confident. I don't know if it's going to be too confident for his own good, but he definitely looks like he's way too confident. And teased, good to see you. Blake Christian says, Gary, love that. US Boy says, your interview with Maria was great. Thank you for that. It was a good one. It was a good experience. Jon Moxley just cut a promo on Will. Oh, wow. Look at that, guys. Crazy, right? It is insane. And I can look at the poll right now. We've got 50 and 50%. 50% of you say Colt Cabana is winning. 50% of you say it's going to be Blake Christian that's going to pick up the win. That is interesting. And US Boy says Maria. There we go. Blake Christian is wrestling at Impact Wrestling Multiverse tonight. You see that? A lot of the big wrestlers, you talk about the Briscoe brothers, you talk about, Blake Christian, as you said right there, and a few of the wrestlers also, right? They're pulling a double duty tonight with GCW, with Impact, and also ROH and Impact. So really, I don't know how they're doing it, but this is crazy. Lots of double duties being pulled off tonight. And Blake Christian with those big and heavy kicks right to the skull of Colt Cabana, and he goes there with the big sweet reversal. And Colt Cabana is down. He's feeling the Christian effect right now. And Blake Christian with a very, I don't know if you call it a 619, but somewhere of a modified 619 right there. And a springboard dive. There we go. And Colt Cabana retreats to the ringside. Blake Christian is feeling it. Gonna go for the big dive. Colt Cabana with a big strike right to the face. The big punches. Blake Christian is dazed. He's super dizzy. But you know what? This showboarding from Colt Cabana is not paying off. Blake Christian taking advantage of the time that he got from the showboarding and turns the tables around just like that. Big dive and a big neck breaker. Ringside. Colt Cabana down. Blake Christian in control. Gets Colt Cabana in the ring. Blake Christian looking to fly, and he goes flying right there. Beautiful stuff. And that was a very near count. Wow, that was a very near count. That was almost a 3, maybe a 2.95. Look at that. Bobby says, Blake Christian is wrestling tonight, Multiverse. Cannot wait for that one, man. When we get to Multiverse of matches, I'm going to be very, very happy. I can't wait for that show. Blake Christian is now looking to fly one more time. He's climbing the top turnbuckle. He has Colt Cabana in position. Oh, dear. That's why you call it a high-risk maneuver. And Colt Cabana with a big elbow. Blake Christian not selling the elbow strike at all with a big kick to Colt Cabana's head. But Colt Cabana gets him in position on his shoulders as he is on the middle rope right now. Colt Cabana on the middle rope has Blake Christian up on his shoulders, goes down. Blake Christian is down. He's out. It's got to be over. It is over, guys. That was brutal. That end was brutal. And Colt Cabana, it seems like he knew from the very first minute that he got this match, that he was going to win this match. And look at that. He's got some blood coming. That's interesting. But anyways, blood or no blood, Colt Cabana with a very impressive win. He came in looking super confident. He came in looking super comfortable. Maybe he just likes being at ROH, but he looks super happy. It was like a walk in the park for him. That was an easy win from Colt Cabana to Blake Christian. Yes, Blake Christian did, have some offenses, did try to get an upper hand, but that was like a mosquito trying to bite the guy, right? It didn't work. Those were mosquito bites, and it didn't harm Colt Cabana at all. Now he's offering Blake Christian a handshake. Is Blake gonna do it? Show of respect from Blake Christian to Colt, and from Colt to Blake Christian. I love that. There we go. Colt Cabana here just came across as a vet. Yep, sweet stuff. Have we seen any interaction between Colt Cabana and CM Punk ever since CM Punk joined the locker room? He's not, right? I don't think we have, right? Have we? I mean, let me know if we have. I can't recall it. Bobby says, I'm excited to watch Miranda. Oh my gosh, me too, brother. Got a smile on my face as soon as I read that name. She is talented wrestler. She's great against Deonna Purrazzo. There we go. Absolutely, brother. Yeah, 100% looking forward as well. AJ, you should interview Blake. Yeah, would love that, actually. I would absolutely love that. And with that being said, guys, this is a very sweet pre-show. I mean, we're having fun. 26 minutes in the pre-show. I don't think we can complain. This was actually not even 26 minutes. Well, wait. Yeah, only 16 minutes of the pre-show. Oh, okay. Yeah, only 17 minutes into the pre-show. Okay, there we go. That was a very fast-paced pre-match. That's nice. So we have another 45 minutes left on the pre-show before we get onto the main show itself. Interesting. Interesting for sure. And tomorrow we're going to be here live for WrestleMania 38, Night 1. I can't wait for it, and I know you guys are just as excited as I am. It's going to be a fantastic, fantastic night. Without a shadow of a doubt. Which match are you looking forward to the most when it comes to WrestleMania tomorrow, guys? WrestleMania Night 1, WrestleMania Saturday. Which match has your interest? Which match are you looking forward to the most? Let me know. And Anthony says, AJ should interview Blake. Would love that. Andy says, Colt Cabana and Punk aren't friends. Last time I knew, that's right, they aren't. It got very ugly with them. I mean, they used to be the best of friends. Remember that pipe bomb promo, Hi Colt Cabana? They used to be such good friends, and, just turned ugly. I mean, because of those lawsuits, and apparently Colt Cabana wanted some money from Punk, or, sued him, and it got turned ugly. And when CM Punk joined the company, actually one of the hottest topics of controversies were Colt Cabana and Punk sharing the same locker room. But Punk said there is no problem. It's all good. The positive vibes are there in the locker room. He's got no problem. So, yeah, that's interesting. Absolutely, Andy. And Chris says Clark Connors and 3 other guys I didn't know defeated. Oh, there you go. Thank you for that, Chris. Keeping us up to date with all the scores, all the matches. Thank you for that, brother. Bobby with the 1-0. Oh, there you go, Bobby. Beautiful stuff. Andy also going strong, 1-0. As I said, you guys, you're rehearsing right now because tomorrow, WrestleMania Night 1, whoever gets the most predictions right is going to be getting some exclusive Wrestling News merch. So it's going to be great. And tomorrow, as well as day after tomorrow, Wrestling News merch is going to be up for grabs. Whoever gets the most predictions right is going to be getting some merch. And with that being said, Miranda Ali is now coming out. And as Bobby said, he was looking forward to watching her. And there she is. Miranda is here already. Sweet stuff. And we've seen her against Deonna Purrazzo earlier. She's a very talented wrestler, really cool wrestler. Anthony says Ronda Rousey. How are they wrestling in multiple matches? So stressful for them. Yes, a lot of matches, big matches the same damn night. Andy says Ronda Rousey. Why are you guys talking about Ronda Rousey all of a sudden? I don't know. Yeah, Ronda Rousey match. Why are you guys talking about Ronda Rousey? What's going on here? I'm a little confused. All right, let's go. This is a fantastic kickoff show. I mean, this is good. They've got some big stars on the kickoff show itself. We got Blake Christian. We got Colt Cabana. We're getting Ali's. We're getting AQA. I mean, this is a fantastic kickoff. This is like NWA's Crockett Cup kickoff. They are not holding back. with the talent that they have on the kickoff show, they're really going out there trying to impress the fans and compelling them to buy the main show. Look at this sweet stuff. All right, with that being said, the bell has rung, and wow, show of respect right there. A handshake. With that being said, they lock it in, and they're going at it right now. And Andy says, Ronda Rousey, I don't know what you guys talking about. Gary says, I'm looking forward to the KO show. Absolutely, brother. So am I. Let's see how that goes. And Ricky says, 1 for 0. Love that. Andy says, you asked what match are you looking for? Oh, I see it now. Thank you for that. That's right, Ronda Rousey match. I am looking forward to that one as well. Ronda versus Charlotte. You know, I'm a Ronda Rousey mark. I'm a fan of her. You know, I like Ronda Rousey. I loved her in UFC. I also like her in WWE. But apart from those cringy promos, I think she's good in the ring. Not her promos though. Her promos are not good. But yes, I'm looking forward to the match between Ronda and Charlotte. It's gonna be good. All right. So who is winning this one, guys? Who is winning this match? Is it gonna be AQA or is it gonna be? Oh wow. The commentator though has a good voice. Who is the commentator? Because that is a very good voice.
Trying to create a strong base, but AQA's not having it. Off the ropes, follows her.
Wow.
Leapfrog and a beauty, AQA. Drop toe. And now spinning La Maestro.
This is sweet. Anybody knows who the commentator is? Because that voice is really good. Very good commentary right there. And Ricky says, I think Ronda, she is be on SmackDown tonight. She could be. Yep, she was not on Raw. She said she was not going to be on Raw. She could be here tonight. And she should be, right? This is the SmackDown, the go-home show for WrestleMania. So she should be there. Technically, should be there. Bobby says, I like both AQA and Miranda Elise. I don't know what I want to see, who I want to see win this match. There you go. Falling apart here, right? It's tough. When you get both of them you love in the ring at the same damn time, it gets hard. It gets tricky. I agree. But you guys have to pick a pick. Is it going to be AQA? Is it going to be Elise? Let us know. TRU is here. TRU, good to see you. We are on hour 3.5 of this watch along. We did already a watch along for GCW for the Culture Show. Right now we're doing a watch along for Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor 2022 live, and this is good so far. It is the kickoff show. We're going to be going to the main show in about 45 minutes from now. At the same time when SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown goes on the air as well. This is going to be a crazy night for sure. I can't think of his name at the moment. Whose name? TRU. Whose name can you not think of? You are our best commentator, AJ. Thank you for that, US boy. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. And Minoru Suzuki just defeated Killer Karrion Kross. Man, that is one match that I would have loved to see. Karrion Kross versus Suzuki, that's amazing. Was Scarlett also there, Chris? Or was he by himself?
Sliding out. Charging back in with a forearm that rocks her world. She's still in the corner. She's dazed. I think she's still.
Alright, AQA is down. Yeah. Things don't look that good for AQA at the moment. Yep. Big drop kick. Big drop kick to AQA. She was flat down in the corner. And Elise grabs her by the hair, gets her up. Wow. This has got to be it for AQA. I don't know how she's going to get back from this because Elise literally took her head out with those knee strikes to the head. AQA has come a long way, made it without having to be a huge name. I'm happy for the young lady. She's fresh and clawed. That's right. Absolutely TRU. She's really good. And she has made her name for herself organically, right? She didn't take shortcuts. She didn't, approach anybody popular or somebody to get her over. Everything that she's done and how over she is, it's all her hard work that paid off. And that's what I believe in, truly believe in, right? I mean, hard work pays off, dreams comes true, and bad times don't last, but bad guys do. Scott Hall said it, and I truly believe in it. And there you go. Going for the cover. AQA kicks out. He kicks out. The commentator, thank you for that, TRU. The commentator has a good voice, for sure. Has a great voice. And Bobby says Caprice Coleman is doing commentary work. Thank you for that, Bobby. Caprice Coleman. There you go. Thank you for that. You guys are awesome. As I say, I learn a lot from you guys. You guys are great. And Elise gets AQA up, looking for a suplex right now as we speak. Is she going to be able to do it? AQA, as we can see, is resisting it. And she's able to get out of it. And with a big DDT to Elise, that was a little sloppy. But alright, that was a DDT anyways. Going for the cover, and Elise kicks out. I don't know, both shoulders. That's funny because both the shoulders were not down. Only one of her shoulder was down because she was lying on the side. Not on her back, but on the side. I don't know how the referee thought that was okay to counter out because both shoulders were not down. So that is interesting. And TRU says, I'm glad TK kept the setting and stage ROH. That's right. I think it would have, I don't know how a lot of fans would have perceived it if TK came about with his own unique look and whatnot. So I'm glad that it's the same ROH from the outside. We'll have to find out how is it same or how is it different from the inside because there has to be difference, right? So we will find out in the days and the weeks to come if this is the same old ROH, if it's better or worse. We will find that out. And Chris says Scarlett was with him. Beautiful, man. Minoru Suzuki, Scarlett, and Karrion Kross, same damn rank. Beauty, beauty. TRE says Bobby, yeah, that's him. There you go. Thank you for that. Caprice Coleman really has a good voice. AQA. AQA is turning the tables around as we speak right now. Going for the cover, and Alice kicks out. AQA trying to stay in control. Andy says, since Mania is going Hollywood next year, they should have Hollywood Hogan. They might do it, Andy. You never know. They might actually do that. For sure. AQA climbing the top turnbuckle. Is going to go for a big one, but Alice gets in the way quickly. Grabs her by the hair, by her headband, and gets her down. AQA gets the most out of it. She is in a world of pain right now. Her back hurts. And Elise is not here to show mercy. She gets AQA up once again. Is she going to go for a suplex? What is she going to go for? Wow. And she puts in the crossface. Crossface on AQA. AQA has to use her strength to somehow get to the ropes. But Elise is making it hard for her to do it. I think she can actually get her foot on the rope if she wants to. If she tries harder. Oh, she rolls her up. She rolls her up for the pinfall. And Elise kicks out at a 2. And was going to go for a round kick. Wow. I don't know what happened there. The round kick actually missed Elise. But Elise goes down anyways. And AQA drags her in position. Is she going to go for a... What is she looking to do? Alright. So AQA... with a big kick to the back of the head of Elise. And now AQA is looking to fly, looking to climb the top turnbuckle. I don't know if that's a very good move right now because as we know, top turnbuckle, any move off there is a high-risk maneuver. I don't know if she can afford a high-risk maneuver right now, but she's going for it anyways. Elise could get out of the way. I think she'll get out of the way. Let's see. Oh, and she does not. Big shooting star press from AQA. Elise eats it. And wow, it does the miracle. It does the job. That was a beautiful shooting star press. One of the best that I've seen in a long, long time. AQA delivers it like a champion. Elise takes it like a champion. Both are the winners of this match because wow, what a match that was. And can you believe it? That match was on the pre-show. Not the main show, but the pre-show. Now, the pre-show is having such good matches. Can you imagine what kind of match the main show is going to be having? I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And what else do we have here? Speaking of Caprice, he's debuted recently in NWA. I remember. Now I know. Now I can put a face to the name. That's right. That's right. He's good. He's good. Louisiana Caprice Coleman is wrestling tomorrow on NWA USA. There you go. Okay, sweet. Main event time at NJPW. That was a very quick event, Chris. Wow, very quick event. Sweet. AJ, then Khan family is running AEW. Oh, the AEW, NXT, ROH, and WWE, that's right. The Khans have actually taken over the business. You forget about the Vince McMahon. You forget about anybody else. The Khans are taking over. They have taken over the business. That's right, Jason. You're right. And Bobby says, Ion Riccaboni. Do commentary work too. Okay, there you go. I have to work on that pronunciation of the last name. TRU says, Bobby, there we go. I'll be watching cause he's a pretty good wrestler too. But NWA, I would love to watch it tomorrow, but we've got WrestleMania, right? WrestleMania is happening tomorrow, so it's going to be hard to watch on NWA tomorrow, but hopefully from next week. And Chris says, I may be able to make it to ROH. I hope you are, brother, because ROH is... we still have about 30 minutes before the main show starts, so you could be making it in time to ROH. And for those of you who are confused right now, Chris is actually live right there at the NJPW show, and he looks to be making his way to ROH very soon. That's amazing. And Andy says, yeah, Bobby, I'm looking forward to seeing Caprice Coleman. There you go. Love that. Bobby with the 2-0. Andy with the 2-0. And let's see. You guys, 58% of you predicted it correctly when he said the AQA was going to win, because the AQA did pick up the win. Beautiful stuff. And Thierry says, would like to see Elise in Impact Wrestling at some point signed. The foundation with all the gold. That is right. Absolutely. And who's coming out now? Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger is coming out with Eli Azam. Okay. Let's see what these guys are all about. The Cheeseburger. Interesting. Do you guys expect Tony Khan to actually bring Maria Kanellis back on board and do something with her for the women's division? Because she was doing a very nice job with ROH before, it got shut. So now that they're back, do you think that Tony Khan would like to have Maria Kanellis back and let her continue the work that she was actually doing for the progress of women's wrestling beforehand? Let me know what you guys think about this. And Thierry says, I see WWE doing stand and deliver around noon tomorrow. Same day WrestleMania kickoff, for sure. It's happening tomorrow. And I'm going to be here doing... Oh, wait, Tully's here.
I have been through...
Tully's here on the pre-show. Again, this is the pre-show, guys. They're giving it all away on the pre-show.
Your career's going to be...
He's going to have a surprise
sudden,
wrestler making his debut here, possibly. Let's see.
They said they needed to go from here to where I used to be.
From two gentlemen.
And I said, I'm the guy for you.
From two gentlemen. Who could it be? Which tag team could this be?
Khan and Toa. They are from the gates of agony.
Who could it be?
The two new members of Tully Blanchard Enterprises. The gates of agony? No, that's the Khan we know. I know. And Toa, that's Toa Leona. Look at how gigantic these guys are. And we've always said, with the right guidance.
Khan and Toa Leona are here. The Gates of Agony. And they look the perfect match for Tully. They look like the perfect guys to be aligned alongside Tully. Look at that. This is an impressive tag team for sure. Scary tag team for sure. And Andy says, Reality of Wrestling are doing their Sherry Martel tournament tomorrow. Wow, look at all these promotions going at it tomorrow as well. Cheeseburger, aka world famous CB Dude, is one half of Submission Wrestler. There you go, Four Horsemen legend, Tully Blanchard. I recorded SmackDown so I can watch it when I get back home. Wow. Oh, there you go. Sweet. Shane Taylor Promotions. No more Shane Taylor Promotions for Khan, I guess. Yeah, it seems like no more of it. But that's okay. I guess this is somewhat of an upgrade, right? I mean, he's made it to ROH. He might make it to AEW sometime in the future. It's good for him.
He's a prince for Kabani. He's got money with his face on it.
Is it just me? Or does the production value of ROH, even though the stage is the same, the whole setup is the same, I feel like the production value has increased. I feel like the cameras are better, the camera work is better, the quality is better when it comes to the visuals, I believe. From earlier ROH to the newer ROH, I feel like there is an upgrade in terms of the presentation and the camera quality. I feel so. And Gary says 2-0 Gates of Agony. That's right. I think so too. I think it's going to be Gates of Agony too, picking up the win here. Weird seeing Khan not tagging. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I see. I feel it. I feel it too. But you know, that's what they say. I mean, people just keep moving on. It's business at the end of the day, and you have to do whatever is best for business. For Khan, maybe this is best for business. Maybe this is gonna take him to the next level. So let's see how this goes. And TRE says Tully seems to be starting his own faction. He still has that mystery guy later on to reveal. That's right. I am so surprised that they are giving so much good stuff away on the pre-show. I mean, look at this tag team right here. This tag team match. So good. Look at the other two matches that we've had. AQA and whatnot. So good, right? Such a good job they have done with the pre-show. And we are just about, about 35 minutes into the pre-show. It's not even that the pre-show is almost over. Only 35 minutes into the pre-show. And we're watching an incredible tag team match right now. Of course, Tully Blanchard announced as the manager for one of these teams here. That is nice. And Moons is here. Moons, good to see you. He says, hey AJ, sorry I've missed the past streams. However, I'm in a party at school right now, man. Moons, that's okay. Don't be sorry, man. You guys have fun. Have a great time. And tell all your friends to hit the subscribe button, Moons. But good to see you, brother. You enjoy. Have a good time. I picked Tully, guys. I think so too, Andy. They gotta win, right? And whoever is gonna be making his debut, the one wrestler that Tully has been keeping a secret from all of us. I can't wait for it. Any last guesses, guys? Who could be that mystery guy be? Mystery Tully Blanchard guy? Who could it be? Let me know if you guys have any guesses. Wonder will he stick with on FTR for giving him about the boot? Oh, that's right. That's right. Could be TRU. Glad Toa being in the beast he's meant to be, and Khan in a phenomenal shape. That's right. Both of them looking so good. Of course, Toa looks like an absolute monster, and Khan looks. I mean, these three people together, they look so good. Even Tully in the center of them, he looks good. This is a team made in heaven, guys. This is great stuff. Toa is a total monster, without a shadow of a doubt. And Tully with the microphone in his hand. Let's see what does he have to say.
Oh, the Briscoes might have to worry about it. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I think you saw two of the most dynamic professional wrestlers in the world tonight. In just a little while, you're going to get to see the third member of TBE, Tully Blanchard Enterprises. And ladies and gentlemen, you won't be any less entertained.
I have a feeling it's Cesaro. As you guys said it earlier, I'm sold on that comment. I think it has to be Cesaro. I have a feeling. I mean, you look at Tully, you look at these guys. You know, I think he's getting the best out of everybody, and I feel like it has to be Cesaro. There has to be at least one recently released WWE superstar who will make their debut tonight. It has to happen. I feel it has to happen. The show would be incomplete without that happening. And TRU says, glad Toa, absolutely. Bobby says, I like Toa. He has a couple of matches before on AEW Dark. There you go. NJPW is open now, rushing to ROH. NJPW is over. Sweet, Chris. Go. Make your way to ROH because we've got 22 minutes left before we get on the main show. And guys, can you believe it? We have been watching this. We have been doing this live stream for about 3 hours and 34 minutes, which is fantastic. And which means that we only have about 5 hours more to go, so that's not too bad, And Surface here says Bray Wyatt was talking to AEW wrestlers today, and I know because I was there. He was not going back to WWE. He's enjoying his freedom from there you go. He's enjoying his freedom for a tornado trash company that didn't want him to succeed. Surf up, AJ. Surf, good to see you. And obviously Surf is there live. He was there live at WrestleCon, and he got to meet Bray Wyatt and all of these people, which is fantastic. And Surf is confident that Bray Wyatt could be going to AEW momentarily. We will find out. But this match upcoming next is going to be for the interim ROH Women's Title Championship. Willow versus Mercedes Martinez. I think it would be beautiful if Mercedes Martinez actually wins this match. And then we see a champion versus champion match between Deonna Purrazzo and Mercedes Martinez. I think that would be an amazing match. Who is this guy? Wow. Everybody with the claps. Look at that. Everybody go clapping. I love that. Look at it. This is contagious. Wow. The claps. This is contagious stuff, guys. I'm not even live in the audience right now, and he's making me clap. This is sweet. Wow, Joe Hendry, looking like an all-new guy, by the way. He looks so different. He looks so determined. Wow, he looks like a star. Without a shadow of a doubt, he looks like an absolute star as he enters the ring. He is making his presence felt. Wow, this guy looking like an absolute gem as we speak. I heard that serve. There you go, Chris. Now I want to see AOP versus AQA versus Deanna Perez. So do I. So do I. An Extreme Creator is on board. An Extreme Creator joins our family. Extreme, welcome to the family. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Wrestling News. It's so good to have you here. And who is this guy? Wow. I'm loving this, guys. It's super sweet. Dalton Castle with the baby chickens right here. Isn't this fantastic, guys? Oh, ROH is good. I'm already sold on this thing. Wow. Look at the baby chickens. These are great. I mean, no other promotion out there has those baby chickens. And this already makes me a big fan of the ROH. This is guy. You see Dalton, by the way, the smirk on his face as he was standing on the stage right there. The way he makes his way down to the ring. Look at him dealing with the baby chickens right there. Look at him working with the camera, looking into the camera, eyebrow raised, with those facial expressions, with the way he's moving his body, the body language and whatnot. I mean, this guy is a magician. And he knows it. Look at the way he's entering that ring, standing on top of his baby chickens, using them as a staircase to get into the ring with the cape and whatnot. This guy is a rock star. This guy is what? Wow. Wow. This is amazing stuff, guys. This is incredible stuff. I am loving this. This guy, Dalton, I think he's sending me to that whole nother zone that I've never been to before, because this is an entrance. Oh, what an entrance this is, guys. I think I've got goosebumps right now. This was beautiful stuff. Dalton Castle, he's got my attention. He's got my attention. Beautiful. And my big Dalton Castle, there you go. There you TRU already with his pick right there. I think that's a very good pick. Has to be my pick too. Dalton has to win this one. And he says 3-0. Ricky with the claps. Bobby says 3-0. Beautiful stuff. Everybody invincible here. It looks good. AJ's Dalton Castle. He is different. I am loving it, man. I think probably watching his entrance for the first time, and wow, this was great. Dalton Castle is different for sure. I loved it. I love seeing him. I love seeing it. And TRU says, I wonder what happened with Dalton Castle signing with AEW. Last I heard anything, I think he's good if he stays with ROH. If he becomes a ROH regular, I think it'll be way better, because AEW, there's too many fish in the pool right now, right? Too many. So if he stays away from AEW and joins ROH, I think it'll be good for his career. For now, I think he'll be good. AJ, our family, grow more every day. Absolutely. Ricky, my brother, you know, if you were here, I'd give you a big hug, man. Really appreciate everybody here. The family keeps getting bigger and bigger, and it's such a beautiful sight. Bobby says, I like Khan. I love that. Love this dude giving. Absolutely, man. I'm loving it too, TRU. Just the way the confidence was oozing out of his body. The way he took the camera and, you know, with those eyebrow raised and the whole facial expression, the way he worked with those baby chickens. Oh my gosh, do you see those baby chickens standing there ringside going, oh my god, are you kidding me? This is genius. You see the baby chickens clapping like that? This is some Bray Wyatt stuff, guys. This is the kind of stuff that Bray Wyatt would come up with. This is genius stuff. Genius stuff. And I love this dude. I love it too, man. Good match and good stuff. Absolutely. Ricky, I would like to see Ring of Honor bring back Alex Garcia and Gia Scott. Wita 1-star 100%. Bring them back, and you have a bold and a nice women's division without a shadow of a doubt. And there you go.
Misdirection from Hendry. Oh, shoulder tackle. Hendry out here. He's showing off.
Wow. And the baby chickens look very, very concerned. They look very concerned for Castle. They come running and hopping to him. Wow. Making sure he doesn't sweat. Making sure he's okay. He's all cool. This is so cringy, but so good. I mean, imagine showing this to a non-wrestling fan. They'd be like, what the hell? But to us, this is great. This is entertainment at its finest. Look at, oh my gosh, this is so good. Oh, wow. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now, but I'm loving it. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, this is great stuff. Oh, my God, I am sold on this guy. I'm gonna watch ROH every single time for this guy. Beautiful. I loved it. This was genius, man. I love it. And Thierry says, I think that's probably why he hadn't debuted him. They're probably gonna keep him in ROH now. I think so too, brother. Absolutely do think so too. Surf says, Andy, I asked him, has Bo Dallas been working? Oh, you asked him that. That's nice. Okay. And I'm sure we both got something to be proved. Everything is timing. There you go. Big stuff, Surf. Those are some big questions you asked him, and thanks for sharing those with us. That's big. And Chris says, Jay White defeated, oh, wow, Mike Bailey. Yeah, I think I saw that coming, man. But again, Mike Bailey is amazing, right? It's good to see him getting those big matches, and I think in some time, he's going to be that big star, that household name in professional wrestling, for sure. I agree. Oh my gosh. You know what, Surf? I agree. When I saw him for the first time, I did get those Kyle O'Reilly vibes. So I'm glad you mentioned that, because wow, I did think so. Exactly the same thing. That's beautiful. TRE says, yeah, he trips me out every time with his entrance. I am, as you can tell, I've been zoned out. I'm physically present here, but my mind and my spirit is in a whole other zone right now, thanks to this guy, Castle here. I mean, this is crazy stuff. Look at all those baby chickens there with the fans and stuff, with the hand fans. Dear Lord, this is something. That is something for sure. Ricky, thank you for that, brother. Ring of Honor should bring back Max the Impaler for women's division. Absolutely. AJ, they should bring in Kid Bandit on ROH. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. 100% Bobby. 100% Surf. I agree. TRE says, Surf, that's what's up. Glad Bo is really, really good in the ring. Yes, Bo was great. I was kind of heartbroken when I came to know that he was working on some farm. I don't know, some chicken farms or some real estate. He did a few things, I believe. So I was a bit heartbroken to realize that he was never coming back. But since as you say, Surf, that there is a possibility, I'm excited and I'm happy. But look at that. One person who's not very happy right now is the Castle. Because Castle is eating those suplexes, and he is in a world of pain right now as we speak. And I can't imagine that this is just the pre-show. It ain't even the main show, guys. It's only the pre-show, which means it's only gonna get better and better and better as the night goes on. Wow, this has been great. Alright, so let's see. Wow. Let's try to go crazy with this Castle guy. Let's try to book him in a fantasy match. If it's not the ROH only, but across the wrestling industry, what would your dream match be when it comes to Castle? Which wrestler would you like to see him up against? Let me know. What do you guys think? Castle reminded me of Adam Rose, 100%, Jason. I thought so too, but you know what I felt? I felt like, this guy is better than Adam Rose because, the Rosebuds were just typical, party people. But this run right here, you've got those little chickens, jumping up and down and, with the hand waves and hand fans. Cracks me up. So funny, so funny. And Surf says, AJ, you had me laughing with those glitches last night. Remember that? Remember how Drew McIntyre teleported himself from inside the Hell in a Cell to the outside? That's 2K20 for you. Chris says, I'm rushing into ROH. This is very a small venue. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh. These little chickens, they crack me up. Oh dear. Now, with those men with that beard and the mustache, standing there in those trunks and that mask, and it's so funny. It cracks me up. Dear, I can't. My cheeks hurt right now from smiling so much, from laughing so much. And Castle says stop. Wow. And it's been tables have been turned around. Castle is down with a big back breaker. And things are a lot more serious. You can look at those chickens. They don't look happy. They look scared. They retreat to the corner because they realize that their master is in trouble. And they are not happy. And they're concerned for their master. Look at that. Bobby says 10 for 10 so far because of my favorite wrestler, Tuolina, and then Khan. That's right, Miranda Ellis and AQA and Blake Christian and Dalton Castle and Joey. And you know, it's so funny because Bobby, before we started watching the show, Bobby was like, I'm looking forward to watching Ellis and AQA. And then he said, I'm looking forward to watching Blake Christian and you know, this guy right there. And all those matches actually happened. All the matches that Bobby said he wanted to see, Colt Cabana, Blake Christian, and, you know, of course, AQA and Ellis, all those matches actually, you know, happened at first. Just for Bobby. They made those matches happen at first. So there you go. So you didn't have to wait too long. That's funny, man. That's great. But this has been so much fun, especially Dalton Castle. I'm totally sold on this. I can't believe it. Those chickens, so annoying, but so funny. And Surf says, AJ, I'm still in the lobby, and Bray Wyatt car's still here. So definitely talking some big names from AEW like Dustin Rhodes and meeting up with Killer Cross. Big Surf. You're getting us all excited right now with those insider news. We're all very, very excited. There you go. Dalton Castle versus Joey Ryan. Oh, man. That will be one match for sure. Joey Ryan was a character 100%. That'd be interesting. Dalton Castle. I'm trying to think of a fantasy match for myself too. I think Dalton Castle versus the good old Fandango, the one who used to come out dancing with the ladies. I think that'd be pretty funny too. And if you could go crazy with any more ideas, Dalton Castle versus Stone Cold Steve Austin would be very funny, right? And there you go. He was gonna go for the big one. He was gonna go for the cover, but it's not enough. Dalton Castle has to put in some more work. He has to get some more offense in the way to be able to get the win here. It's not going to be so easy. Not at all. Dalton Castle versus AJ Styles would be very, very good. Absolutely. 100% would be great. And you at ROH, okay, you guys are talking. That's all right. And Ricky says this is going to be a good day. That's right. Good day indeed. And as I said earlier, guys, when we started doing this watch along, it was like 1:30 a.m. for me. Right now it's like 5:30. So we've been doing this for about 4 hours now, and we still have a good 4 or 5 hours left. And this is only, you know, the night of the, you know, night before WrestleMania. Tomorrow is gonna be crazy because tomorrow we don't wait till the night. We start from the very day. We start with NXT Stand and Deliver at noon, and then we go over to the, you know, WrestleMania show at night. So tomorrow it's gonna hit different, without a shadow of a doubt. And Asia, you should interview Miranda Elise. Would love that, brother. Would love that, absolutely. That was a tight miss on the kick, but counter just missed into the Hurricane. There we go. Yeah. Dalton Castle versus Jordan Grace and the SCU with that crazy match idea. That'd be pretty nice as well, for sure. And Dalton Castle gets him down, goes for the cover, and with that being said, he gets the win. And the little chicken ringside looking very, very happy, jumping up and down, clapping in joy and excitement. There you go. GCW show was great tonight, and same ROH, and more coming. We've got a lot more coming, but the thing is, we've got so many good shows back to back to back. WWE has this pressure now. Not only do they have the pressure to live up to the WrestleMania name, but they have a pressure to be able to deliver a match that would not get overshadowed by their competition. They have to deliver a match with SmackDown, a match that would be better than any other match tonight, any other show tonight. So they have to do something magical with SmackDown tonight, that is for sure. Yeah, I saw someone IG post today, and Bray Wyatt is out there. Maybe Bray will go to AEW, ROH. He's been teasing it for sure. As Surf says it, he's been teasing it for sure. AJ, it was super packed in here around 12 today. It was crazy, man. That's insane. But I'm so glad that you were there, Surf, and you're having such a good time. Man, you deserve it, man. You deserve it. Have a great time. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. And Bobby says Dalton Castle versus Blake Christian. Oh, one more time? One more time? Let's do it. Oh, wait. Oh, Blake Christian. Yeah, I would love that for sure. Let's have Blake Christian come out here one more time. Let's do this match right now. Right here, right now. DRE says Dream Triple Threat. Dalton Castle, Fandango, and Velveteen Dream. Man, you know exactly what dreams are made up of. And dreams are made up of Chavo Guerrero. He looks determined right there. Look at that.
Bandito is the ROH World Champion because he was never beaten for that championship. ROH crowned a new champion in his absence. And Jonathan Gresham, you're the interim champion at best. At best. I'm here because I don't work for Ring of Honor and I don't work for AEW. I work for Chavo Guerrero and I work for Bandito. And I'm here to help Bandito reclaim what is his by any means necessary.
So he says that he doesn't work for AEW or ROH, but that's kayfabe because he's getting paid by Tony Khan and he's been brought back in by Tony Khan, so he is definitely working for ROH. That is for sure. And Bobby says Blake Dalton versus Blake would be beautiful. The triple threat Fandango, Velveteen Dream, and Castle would be amazing. Bobby says I would like to see Khan and Toalina dominant tag team for sure. I think they're gonna be taking by the tag team division here at ROH by storm, and it's gonna be slow, but it's gonna be a big build up to the top, big rise to the top. AJ, you needed to make more coffee. I ordered some Starbucks. Thank you, Ricky. You don't need to order Starbucks, brother. Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. But that's okay. We're just gonna be, sitting out here, chilling out, watching some wrestling, talking, having fun. That's okay. Your energy and your happiness, it's my coffee. It's my caffeine. So if you guys are having fun, that's my caffeine, right? Bobby says, I could see Khan and Tualina. Dominant tag team division, Ring of Honor for sure. Bobby, 440. You guys are invincible. I am going to be in trouble if tomorrow everybody has an invincible score and all of you are winning. So how many merch do I give away? But no, yeah, tomorrow if we have a tiebreaker, we're going to be having a tiebreaker then. But you guys are great. Look at that. All the 440s right there. All of you invincible scores right there. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. And with that being said, we are 4 minutes away from the main show kicking off along with SmackDown. So what I'm going to do here is I'm quickly going to be setting up the stream for SmackDown 2. Just 1 second. Alright, it's time for WrestleMania SmackDown and ROH Supercard live watch along. Good stuff, guys. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so let's get this done. 1 second. Give me a second, guys. Alright. Okay, I can't believe it. We've almost made it halfway through this entire night, guys. So congratulations to all of you. We have made it almost halfway through, so that is beautiful stuff. Congratulations to everybody. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. You guys all deserve a pat on the back. So SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown is taking place tonight. Gotta be setting it up real quick. Alright, good. So we are good to go. I'm just going to be putting up a thumbnail because we got to change the thumbnail because, it's going to be 2 shows that we're going to be watching at once. We're going to be watching the Super Show. We're going to be watching 2 shows at once now. We're going to be watching the Super Show and we're going to be watching SmackDown. So I just have to change the thumbnail accordingly so fans know what we're watching here. Alright, with that being said, we're done. We're ready for a combined watch along for SmackDown and Supercard of Honor. Let's see how it all turns out, guys. Again, the match that I'm looking forward to the most is this one. The one that they're talking about right now on TV. This is FTR versus the Briscoe Brothers. The biggest match, perhaps. The biggest tag team match of the year so far. Really looking forward to it. Let's see. Alright guys, we're back, and look at all the people right there at the live arena ROH. They're all ready for the main show to get started, because we've been through 3 or 4 matches on the kickoff show, and they were all fantastic. And we cannot wait to see what does Tony Khan and what does ROH have in store for us as we move forward. We're now tuning out of the pre-show and we're tuning in to the main show. Let's see how it all goes down, guys. But again, we are also going to be watching SmackDown together side by side. I am rooting for my guy, my buddy Jinder Mahal. I did the interview with him where he said, and he basically expressed his love for the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, and he said that, that is his dream of his, to win the big one. So hopefully his dream comes true. Hopefully he wins it tonight. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. I asked him if he expects Shanky to actually put on a fight, or does he think that Shanky is going to sacrifice himself for Jinder's sake? And Jinder said that, this whole week, Shanky has not been answering my calls. He has not been returning my texts, because he knows that I'm going to ask him to sacrifice himself for my sake. But Jinder said, I'm rooting for both Shanky and myself. Let's see what goes down, but I'm rooting for both of us. So let's see how it goes down, guys. But I am definitely rooting for Jinder Mahal. I want for him to pick up the win here. I think this guy deserves it. And everybody with the perfect score, picture perfect, 4 out of 4. I love that. TRE says that was a star-studded pre-show. That did not feel like a pre-show. Was it just me, or that did not feel like a pre-show at all? And Chris says, I'm going to stand and deliver in the morning. Man, that's awesome. Bro, that's great. And with that being said, guys, we are officially underway. The main show, ROH, is underway right now, as so is SmackDown. Head to head right now, guys. Head to head. Who is coming out now?
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Tacoma, Washington. Weighing 200.
Oh, Swerve Strickland is coming out first. I know you guys wanted to see him, and there he is. Swerve is coming out. And with that being said, guys, even though Swerve is here and it's fantastic, it is good to see him, we also have to know, first of all, it is time to change up the room, because it is time to bring in the blue. It is time for SmackDown. There we go, looking nice with the SmackDown colors. But guys, this is Swerve Strickland. He is making his way to the ring. At the same time, we are also going live with, I believe, the Andre the Giant. Is that what's happening here? Yes, the first match of the night is the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. As I said earlier, Jinder Mahal is my pick to win this one. Is the guy that I'm rooting for. I really want Jinder to win it. Let me know who are you guys rooting for? I mean, if you don't understand why I'm rooting for Jinder Mahal, go back to the channel, check out my latest interview with Jinder Mahal, and see why Jinder Mahal really got me moved, really got me very emotional when he gave me a little speech about his love for the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. And I'm watching both the shows right now, and I'm looking at beautiful stuff on both the shows. It is Strickland and it's Alex Zane on one hand, and it is the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on the other. Let's see what happens, guys, but get your picks in. Let me know, who do you guys see winning the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal? Let me know who is your pick in this one, guys. Let's go. Let's go crazy with our predictions. I wish I was still out in Texas, Andy. So do I, brother. So do I. TRE says ROH tonight is Swerve's house. Whose house? Swerve's house. That is right. ROH is Swerve's house. But whose house is SmackDown gonna be? And I can see everybody in the ring already. No entrances. The interesting part is nobody got an entrance. Everybody already in the damn ring as we speak right now. Is Finn Balor there? Or Finn Balor is gonna be coming out? Oh, Ziggler. Wow. Alright, this is interesting. Everybody already in the ring. And it is Robert Roode who actually gets his own entrance along with Dolph Ziggler. Which is, okay, I don't know if that proves dominance or superiority or whatnot. But these guys are the only ones who get their own entrance. And Dolph Ziggler flaunting that NXT Championship as we speak. Robert Roode might actually win this one, guys. Just to bring more eyes to the, NXT division, NXT roster, he might actually win this one. just so that people tune into NXT Stand and Deliver tomorrow. Let's see. And I'm going with Swerve Strickland, says Gary. Swerve Strickland is my pick to win. I love that. Anybody watching SmackDown right now, anybody wants to pick a pick for the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal? Because I can see everybody here only talking about ROH. Anybody watching SmackDown? I'm watching both of them right now. And from what I can see is that both of the videos just look too damn good. I'm watching Strickland bring his A game. I'm watching Alex Zane looking good. Alex Zane also, today we got to know that he has signed a multi-year contract with Impact Wrestling, so that's fantastic for him as well. Swerve Strickland in control. Alex Zane in control. They're feeling it right now. They're feeling... Wow. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Wait a second. Is it... I just want to find one thing out. Is the red carpet already laid out on the ramp? Because I saw the ramp in SmackDown, and the ramp looks red. Now I want to confirm if it was just the lighting that made it look so red, or was it the red carpet that has been laid out? It looks very red. I just want to take a better look at it to be able to tell you if they're already prepared for the Hall of Fame. Oh no, don't worry about it. It's just the lighting. Because of all the smoke and the lights right there, it just made it look red. And I thought, okay, they already have the red carpet laid down for the Hall of Fame. But no, that's not the case. And we see it right here. I guess we already have our top 2 people in this match. We already know who is going to go to the finals. It's definitely going to be Robert Roode. It's definitely going to be Finn Balor. Because these are the only 2 people who get their own entrances, right? Everybody already in the ring. And there we go. We go at it right now. Look at that. All the men in the ring going at it as we speak. In the meanwhile, Strickland and Alex Zane also bringing their A game. And look at Alex Zane there. Wow. With his legs wrapped around the neck of Strickland as he's sitting on the top turnbuckle. Looking good. And Strickland. Oh my dear Lord. With Alex Zane up on Strickland's shoulders. He sends him down hard. And wow, he goes down hard, guys. Strickland, Alex Zane has been tossed out of the ring. He's now onto the ring side. He's in a lot of pain. When you go gut first into the ropes, that has to take a lot out of you. That has to send you into a lot of pain. And speaking of sending people into pain, Damian Priest throws and sends R-Truth to the ringside. R-Truth has been eliminated. Dale, good to see you. And I changed my pick. I picked Priest, says Ricky. I love that. Dale goes with Priest. I love that. I am gonna go with Jinder Mahal. I'm still going with my guy, Jinder Mahal. And Strickland is going at it. Alex Zane back first. Who? Are you telling me that Jinder Mahal just got eliminated? That was Jinder, wasn't it? Did Jinder get eliminated? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my gosh. That ain't right. Are you kidding me? Jinder got eliminated? Was it Jinder? I think it was Jinder. Oh dear, that's sad. If Jinder got eliminated, I am bummed out. Because after the interview that I did, it just seemed like he was gonna win this one. It seemed like he was gonna have a bigger role in it. But no, Jinder gets eliminated like no tomorrow. I mean, even Shanky's in the match right now, and how come Jinder got eliminated before Shanky did? Are you kidding me right now? And Jacob says, I'm going to pick Finn Balor. That's a very good pick. And I know TRU Swerve is impressive right now. Look at Swerve with the headlock on Alex Zane as we speak. Alex Zane looking good, by the way, with the red hair, the red outfit. He's looking sharp. Strickland also looking so good. And speaking of that, guys, look at SmackDown, though. Madcap Moss going at it. Madcap Moss is doing well. Actually, can you imagine Madcap Moss winning this one? Look at the way he just, with that elimination right there. Madcap Moss being highlighted. The focal point of this match right now, at this point, is Madcap Moss. There you go. Is Ciampa in the match? I don't think so, Jacob. And there you go. Madcap Moss was looking good. He had the camera right on him. And out comes Happy Corbin, clapping and smiling and laughing as he makes his way to the ring. And he asks Madcap Moss to throw... Oh dear. They were going to cheat. They were going to cheat together and throw Finn Balor out. But Finn Balor, with the reversal, was about to throw Madcap out. And there you go. Ciampa. Oh, Ciampa is here. I see him now. Ciampa is here, and he was about to throw Madcap Moss out. I don't know if this guy right here, Happy Carbon is doing more good than bad, because I feel like Madcap Moss was doing better without Happy Carbon by his side. Look at that.
Corbin, of course, is leaving ringside area. He was never involved in the match.
I still cannot believe the fact that Jinder Mahal got eliminated before Shanky did. Are you kidding me right now? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unacceptable. Yep. And Shelton Benjamin looking strong. Shelton Benjamin almost eliminates Apollo Crews, but Major Aziz, or whatever his name is, Apollo Crews' Omos. This guy goes after Shelton and gets him eliminated just like that. I think we have to see a clash between this guy and Shanky. Both of them, two of the bigger competitors in this match. Tall, big, huge. I think a clash between the two would be nice. And Shanky is actually going strong. I'd be so surprised if Shanky wins this one. Hope you all having a good WrestleMania week. Hey, little J760, good to see you. We're having a good time watching all the shows tonight. All the shows out there. And look at that, guys. Shanky with another elimination. And the Viking Raiders have both been eliminated as we speak. It seems like Major Aziz and Shanky are working together. And Shanky says, this is my house, this is my place. And he goes after Major Aziz right now. Commander Aziz is going after Shanky with a big kick to the gut. Big punch to the head. Shanky with another big kick to the gut of Commander Aziz. And he's looking to eliminate him. It's so funny. Commander Aziz's leader, Apollo Crews, eliminated. Shanky's leader, Jinder Mahal, eliminated. It's so interesting. And he says, two big guys are eliminating people quick. That's right. Oh, and both of them get eliminated pretty quick as well. Ricky says, well, down goes my pick. And so, I was rooting for Jinder Mahal. I literally interviewed Jinder Mahal. That's how much I trusted him. I thought he was going to win it. But he was probably the first or the second person to get eliminated. So that is interesting. And he said that he wants to be Grand Slam champion. If he keeps this up, he's never being Grand Slam champion. Sorry about that, but he'll never be Grand Slam champion. And Gary says, winning the Andre the Giant Battle Royal is a kiss. That's true. Gary, it's true. It's that in disguise for sure. And Finn Balor going at it right now. He's going strong. One of the final few people in the ring. I think Finn Balor could actually win it. I think he could win it for sure. Ciampa still holding on to dear life. It's funny how Ciampa is already in this match. If you were looking at NXT, he's still not had his last NXT match just yet. His last NXT match is happening tomorrow. So what is he doing on the main roster already, right? It's interesting. And Dolph Ziggler going after Finn Balor. Finn Balor with a big kick to Dolph Ziggler's face. Finn Balor with another big drop kick to Dolph Ziggler's chest now. And meanwhile, we can look at it, Alex Zane and Strickland, both of them looking weak, both of them down. I think Alex Zane could be going for a high-risk maneuver right now as we speak. Yes, we're watching both the shows together. We're watching ROH and we're watching WWE SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown at the same damn time. And Alex Zane now is gonna go for the big one. Oh dear! Wow. A shooting star right on the back of Swerve Strickland. This has to be over. Wow, and even after that shooting star press on the back of Strickland, the match is still not over. Swerve still kicks out. By the way, Madcap Moss has won. I told you guys. I thought so. It just looked like it made sense. Madcap Moss has won the big one. Madcap Moss is your Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner of the year 2022. He's won the big one, guys. He eliminated Finn Balor, the United States champion, and he has won the big one right there. Madcap Moss on top of the damn world right now as we speak. Can you imagine the momentum that these guys have as they head into WrestleMania now? Of course, Happy Carbon is going to be wrestling Drew McIntyre, which is a pretty big deal in itself. But now they are also the Andre the Giant Battle Royal winners. This is fantastic. Good for Madcap Moss. Good for him. This is beautiful. Kenneth, He doesn't look too happy. He says, Madcap, are you serious? Yes, they are serious. And Madcap Moss with the victory. But again, what does this tournament mean? I mean, we already had the Uso win it last year. What happened out of it? Nothing happened out of it, right? So don't worry about it. Winning it doesn't mean that they're going to get pushed to the moon. Doesn't mean that at all. That's right, Madcap. You did it all by yourself. That's right.
Ever since I was a little kid, I always looked up to Andre the Giant.
There we go.
He was my hero.
And "You suck" chants are echoing across the arena right now. Echoing across the arena. And he says, Dolph, Rude, Baylor are still there. Yeah, that's right. Finn Balor didn't win it. Finn Balor did not win it. Madcap Moss won it. Madcap Moss. That's right. You guys, nobody looks happy. They should stop doing this. This is really insulting Andre Giant. I agree. Having the whole thing move from, WrestleMania to WrestleMania SmackDown, if that is not an insult in itself, I mean, just treating it as a joke is an insult. It's true. I mean, what does this mean, right? We already had one of the Usos win it last year, but it did nothing for their career, right? We had Cesaro win it. What did that do for his career? He's no longer with the company anymore. We had Big Show win it. What did that do for his... I mean, he was already done, but yeah, still, it makes little sense. This whole Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royale, I mean, the prize is just a trophy, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't give you any more perks. It doesn't promise you a push to the moon. Doesn't do any of that. No way. No way does it do that. And Ricky says, back to ROH. That's right, back to ROH, guys. And it's been a crazy match so far. I mean, super good match. And with that being said, guys, with a beautiful finisher right there, this guy, Alexander, landed right on his neck. And with that being said, Swerve Strickland actually wins the match. He wins the match, the first match on the main show of ROH Supercard of Honor. Swerve Strickland wins it. Wins the big one. There we go. Sweet stuff. Sweet. And Lethal versus Mortality also coming up. Gresham versus Bandito with Chavo Guerrero in his corner. War for the undisputed ROH World Championship is also going to be coming up very soon. Again, this is going to be such a crazy pay-per-view. We also have Villa versus Mercedes. And this one is going to be for the interim ROH Tag Champion, ROH World Championship. Because, right now the ROH World Champion is Deonna Purrazzo. But she's never letting go of her title. And that's why they have to crown an interim champion until then. Minoru Suzuki also got to be in action, and he was also in action just a few minutes ago, I would say, at the NJPW show. And he's going to be in action once again right here. Briscoe Brothers are going to be in action once again as well. Briscoe Brothers are also going to be in action later on tonight at the Impact Wrestling pay-per-view, which is Impact Wrestling Multiverse of Matches. I mean, these guys are going to be in action there as well. You've got Woods and Utah. Again, all these top wrestlers, these top players are wrestling multiple matches for different promotions on the same damn night. And look who's here. The Intercontinental Champion Ricochet. It's interesting how they're kicking this whole thing off because they already kicked it with the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, and now they're giving us the Intercontinental Championship match. I wonder why they're being so generous to us all of a sudden today, but I hope it's a good thing. I hope it's a good thing. And there you go, everybody with an invincible score of a 5-0. Beautiful stuff, guys. Tony Khan should sign Alex Zane for Ring of Honor. I agree. Bobby, I totally 100% agree with you. And with that being said, guys, this is where SmackDown's losing tonight. They go to a commercial, while ROH still going strong. Water is great. By the way, we have been doing this for about 4 hours and 14 minutes. We started off with GCW for the Culture pay-per-view. Then we came over to ROH, we saw the pre-show. Then now we're watching SmackDown. And once these are over, wait a second, Tully Blanchard is here. He's here. It's time for the big announcement. Yes. 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 Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
The Machine.
Man, Gary is a wizard. Gary is a wizard. He said, no doubt about it, Brian Cage. There you go. Gary called it. You guys all called it. Gary. You guys are on point here. Brian Cage, the machine, the monster. I believe a new ROH superstar now. Brian Cage making his way, and he has joined the club. He has joined his group, his faction. Sweet stuff. The Blankard Club, whatever you want to call it. True is here, True, good to see you. So far we've had the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal match on SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown, and that match was won, was won by Madcap Moss. He eliminated Finn Balor last to win the match, and he is your new winner of the 2022 Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Apart from that, ROH Supercard of Honor has been an amazing, amazing show so far, and it's still going strong. We had a very good pre-show with about 4 or 5 matches in the pre-show, which, by the way, did not look any less than the main show itself. Very good matches. And right now we are on the main show, the second match of the main show. The first match, of course, Swerve Strickland versus Alex Zane, which was won by Swerve. And right now we can see Brian Cage, the Machine, going at it, looking like an absolute monster, a total beast. And hopefully will be used as a beast here at ROH 2, because he should be, right? He should be used to the fullest of potential. AEW failed to do that, but I believe ROH is going to be doing that beautifully. And Run says, glad to see Chavo and Tully back. Absolutely, it's so good to see them. It's so good. The one person I really feel old whenever I see him now is Santino Marella. I mean, the guy has aged, and whenever I see him, I'm like, Santino, I remember you being the R-Truth from back in the day. You used to be the joke back in the day, and I can't believe how old and how sincere and how wise you have grown, because for us, you were always that silly little guy, and look at you now, and I feel so old whenever I see that guy, so yeah, I'm glad we're not seeing him tonight. But Ninja Mac Baby, there you go, TRU. That's right, in trouble, big trouble here. Oh my god, did you guys see that big suplex from Brian Cage to his opponent? I mean, that is a suplex better than Brock Lesnar I've ever seen him hit to anybody. That suplex, he sent his guy flying across the ring. And, wow, I don't know how this guy is able to get up to his feet, because that guy was sent flying with that suplex. And one more time, he was flying right there, flying across the ring. This guy, Brian Cage, is finally being used to the potential that he should be used at. He's finally being booked as a machine, a monster, a cyborg. And look at him, looking so good, so confident, just moving around, marking his territory as we speak. He's going for a big third suplex. I'll tell you what, we know that Brock Lesnar suplexes are devastating, but this guy, Brian Cage, his suplexes are next level altogether. And with that being said, we have Ricochet in the ring. It's funny because usually what you'd see for title defenses is you'd see the champion making his way out the last. But in this case, in SmackDown, you're seeing the champion comes out first, and he's waiting for everybody else to come out. So that is interesting. Sounds like a SmackDown is off to a great start. True, absolutely. You're missing out. And Danielson is here. He says, hey, buddy, this is what ROH needs, a reboot. It feels like a bigger show. Absolutely, Danielson. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. It feels like a bigger show. It feels like a better show. And you know what? Even though the stage, the setup, the ring, everything is the same. By the way, Brian Cage kills that guy, eats him alive with that victory, that pinfall. Beautiful. This is the Brian Cage that we needed. This is the Brian Cage who doesn't need a FTW championship. All he needs is some TV time, some good booking, and that's about it. Beautiful stuff. Brian Cage eats this man alive. He eats him alive. And it's going to be a 3-man faction along with Tully Blankard, and it's going to be great. And just like you said right there, Danielson, it seems like a bigger show. The production values increased. The camera work's gotten better. This looks good. So far, so good. And we're still having a kiss cam on SmackDown. Interesting. Anyways, let's take a look at the other comments here that I've missed on, because I was really into the match. And Ricky says, AJ, I think WWE is watching you 2K22 watch long. Really? You think so? Could be. Maybe they are. Let's go. Brian Cage, let's go. I predict that Brian Cage was coming to Ring of Honor. You did, Bobby. You did. You said it very early on. And you know what? You are a very, very wise guy, and whatever you say, it actually turns out to be true. And we see it right here. Brian Cage makes his ROH appearance, and he could be here for good. And look at that, we're actually seeing a double team right now. It's Humberto Carrillo versus Angel versus Ricochet for the Intercontinental Championship. And while triple threats are a different animal where it's every man for himself, you can pin anybody to get the championship, this one's different because this one is not about each other. This one is about 2 versus 1 situation. It's Humberto and it's Angel Garza teaming up against Ricochet, so I gotta feel bad for this guy. And that's right, Swolverine is black. I love the Swolverine, brother. TRU, absolutely. Hi, AJ. So SmackDown and ROH at the moment, good. Very good, Vil. Very good show so far. I am not going to spoil because you just came in. I don't want to spoil who won the first match, the Andre the Giant. I'm going to wait to see your actual reaction when you find out who won it. I'm going to wait for your reaction because I think you're going to be very happy when you find out who won that Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. And it's so funny because I interviewed Jinder and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna win it. I've been wanting to win it since the first one. I'm gonna be Grand Slam champion and all that stuff. And I'm like, wow, Jinder really has some big plans and I hope that he wins. And he was literally the second guy to get eliminated, so that was interesting. And Ricky says I picked Ryan Craig. There you go, sweet stuff, guys. And he says, AJ, are you going to stream NXT UK when Roderick Strong challenges? For sure, Andy, for sure. But let me know, and I'll do it. And True says, Brian Cage versus Hook. Who you got? Oh, wow. I think I'm going to go with Brian Cage. This version of Brian Cage, not the version that we saw in AEW, but this version, the ROH version, the good old Wolverine. This guy, I think this guy is unstoppable. I think he'd kill Hook. I know that Hook can fly and Hook can, put on some moves, a really good guy, but this Brian Cage will eat him alive, along with some salsa and hot sauce. I mean, he'd have fun with Hook, for sure. And look at that, guys, by the way, Ricochet is trying to regain control, but it's not working out so far. Not looking so good. Jay Lethal, though, on the other hand, on the other show, making his way down. And we can see Angel Garza has his eyes on Humberto. Humberto feels like he's injured. Angel Garza was about to attack him from behind. Humberto turns around and he goes from this to this. He says, all right, Humberto, I was just wanting to hugging you out. I just wanted to hug you out. And they hug each other out right now. Angel is smiling because he knows all he really wants is that championship. All he really wants is to pin Ricochet. And, he lies, he cheats, he steals. That's about it. Will says Ricochet versus Humberto and Garza. Again, I think glad Brian Cage getting a chance. He's a beast, right? And if he's able to keep up the momentum, if they're booking him well, I would love to see this version of Brian Cage versus Brock Lesnar. Really, it would be a fantasy match. AJ, you see Brian Cage win ROH World for sure. But Ricky, if they're able to keep up this momentum, making an absolute animal, just like what WWE did with Brock Lesnar, if they're able to do something like that with Brian Cage, I think they've got all the boxes checked for him to be a big, big, big star. And I mean a big star. Archie E. Simons is here. Archie, welcome to the stream. It is so good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the shows here because look at that. Jay Lethal is in action right now as we speak. Sweet stuff. And he says Brian Cage had to stay with AEW because Tony Khan picked up the option for 1 more year. So he has to do something to persuade Cage to stay with AEW family. Cage will soon be ROH champion. I agree. I think that it's a matter of time. I think they're going to amend his contract. They're going to make changes to it. And they're going to send him over to ROH. I think that's going to be happening eventually. And Gary says 6 for, oh, beautiful, guys. Everybody, beautiful stuff. I'm going to go with Jay Lethal in this one. Gary, I'm afraid because you have been predicting everything correctly. And the other thing that you said, you predicted is that Cody Rhodes is not showing up tomorrow. Now, since all of your predictions are right so far, I've got a feeling that the Cody Rhodes prediction tomorrow might as well be right. So we'll see. Ricochet to win says true. I hope so too. I hope that Ricochet wins. If he doesn't win, wow, I think we all should riot if Ricochet doesn't win. and what else do we have here? Michael King is here. Michael, good to see you. Welcome on board. Will says, wonder who's going to lose. It's a bit unfair if they take the IC title of Ricochet after about a 1 month of wait. Let's see what happens. That's right. You got Ricochet for the win, says Dale. I think so too. I think I got him as well. And look at ROH though, I mean, Jay Lethal, his opponent, circling around the ring right now, looking into each other's eyes, locking it in as we speak. This is good stuff. Ricky says, I got Ricochet too. Run DMD says, Cage fears wellness policy. Man. It's so interesting that you bring up wellness policy. That is so, oh wow. Too soon. We just saw the poor guy here. You know, let him have his movement as the monster, as the machine. Wellness policy is funny as hell. Oh dear, that's funny. And what else do we have here? Will says that I do like Jay Lethal. He's great. Love his finisher. Good match versus Lee. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, I think he. Yes, that's right. It's Lee. It's good stuff right here, guys. And Bobby says Jay Lethal is my pick to win. There you go. Beautiful stuff, guys. I think I'm gonna go with Lethal as well. Everybody here going with Lethal. That's right. Sweet stuff. And yes, who is Lethal fighting? He's fighting Lee. I know Bobby answers that. Thank you for that. And so far, so good. And Jay Lethal has the headlock locked in. Lee seems to be on the receiving end of this whole offense so far. Lee is trying to turn it around. He gets up to his feet, pushes Lethal to the ring ropes. Lethal going crazy with the ropes right now. And so is Lee with the dodges here and there. And wow, with the roll-up out of nowhere. Sweet stuff. Oh dear. This is good stuff, guys. As we speak, this is really good stuff. And the triple threat also going strong, by the way. And the teamwork between Humberto and Angel Garza is still going on. Ricochet is still on the receiving end of all the trouble, thanks to the team of Angel Garza and Humberto. And with that being said, these two, Lee and Jay Lethal, are in some fight here. They are pushing each other, shoving each other, trading insults, trading punches. This is interesting. There's a whole another dynamic going on right now in ROH. If you look at SmackDown, WrestleMania SmackDown right now, it's all about the teamwork. If you look at ROH, it's a whole other dynamic. And Humberto and Angel together are putting Ricochet, testing him out, testing his patience, his power out. Let's see how it works out. But the one very interesting thing about all of this is that the three of them are wearing matching clothes. All of them are dressed in yellow and red. All of them, even Ricochet. I mean, it would make sense for Angel and for Humberto to, dress similarly and dress in the same colors. But why is Ricochet wearing the same colors as his opponents? That is cute. And as Humberto was climbing the top turnbuckle, Angel Garza quickly goes to cover Ricochet. And Humberto says, bro, what the hell? You can't just do that. And he says, no, I wasn't doing anything. I was just not doing anything. And Ricochet, able to turn it around, gets Humberto in for a roll-up right there. And Angel Garza with a big kick to the skull of Ricochet. Angel Garza is looking to put him away, looking to put an end to his reign as a champion. Going for the cover. Wow. Whoa. Wow, that is interesting. Humberto Carrillo actually tried to pin his buddy, Angel Garza. Actually tried to roll him up for the pinfall. But he kicks out at it too. And they explain to each other it is all about the championship, it is all about the goal, and the fans are having fun, and taking advantage of the distraction of the dispute, Ricochet goes flying for the top turnbuckle with a big kick, and both of them are down now. Both Angel and Humberto are down, and Ricochet with a beautiful drop kick right there. Sweet stuff. And Humberto again gets the most out of it. Ricochet is in control, even after going through so much. Ricochet stays in control. And there you have it. He was gonna go to cover Humberto. That could have easily been a 3 count. But Angel Garza with a last second save. And speaking of save, you look at right now what's happening in ROH. Jay Lethal, somebody has to come out to save this guy, because Lee is going crazy on Jay right now. With those punches, with those reverse kicks, round kicks. Jay Lethal is on the receiving end of a lot of offense, of a tremendous offense. He better do something, and he better do something fast if he wants to turn this bad boy around, guys. He gotta do something fast. Andy says, who is Lethal fight? There we go, we answered that already. Archie says, WrestleMania this weekend is gonna be a joke. Everybody in the country and insiders say only 2 belts are going to change hands. Ronda Rousey beats Flair and Brock loses 2. Should not happen. Brock should win. The very interesting part about WrestleMania this year, or this weekend, is that there are very few title defenses, and that's because the Intercontinental Championship is not being defended, the US Championship is not being defended. So the only championships that are being defended are the World Championships, and both the titles are being defended in the same match. So we have only one match for a singles championship when it comes to males championships, right? Only one match. Then we have 2 matches for a women's championship, and then we had two matches for the men tag team championships, and 1 for the women's tag team championship. So if you look at the men's singles action, they are not getting a lot of title matches. So that is a bit unfair already. And speaking of unfair, Jay Lethal turns it around. And what is going on in SmackDown right now is also pretty crazy. Ricochet gets Humberto down, Humberto landing right on top of the gut of Angel Garza. Ricochet sees the opportunity, and he is gonna go for a big one. And he goes for it. This has to be it. This has to be over. This has to be over. And he goes to cover Humberto. And there you go with the victory. Thank God. Thank God. Good thing he didn't drop it. Ricochet still your champion. He still is your champion. Brock should keep it till SummerSlam. Archie, I agree. Would be nice to have him still champion till SummerSlam. AJ, I was thinking Tully Blanchard could add a girl in the group. I think so too. I think it's going to happen eventually. When will it happen? We'll find out, but I think it's gonna happen eventually. Jonathan says, big up AJ, big up everyone in the chat. Sorry I've not been around this week. That thing, oh, that's alright, brother, that's okay, but it is time for WrestleMania, and we're all here for some fun. And as we can see here, Ricochet still your Intercontinental Champion, which is a great news. Jay Lethal going crazy with Lee right now. This has been an excellent match so far, and we've already watched the GCW for the Culture show. That was a fantastic show. And right now we're watching both, SmackDown as well as ROH. And we're having one hell of a time. Right after this one, I'm going to be all suited up and I'm going to be all dressed up because it's going to be time for the Hall of Fame ceremony. I'm looking forward to it, guys. So looking forward to it. And Jonathan says, love that, Jonathan. Good to see you, brother. Ron DMV says, oh, you already know what is going to happen. Archie, so don't have to. Oh, okay. No, don't say that. Come on. We be nice here, right? And Andy says, Ricochet keeps his title. That's right. Good stuff. Good thing that he keeps his title. And now we're getting highlights from Raw. WrestleMania. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? You kidding me right now? They're going to be going to commercial, and they're going to come back from commercial only to give us highlights from last week's Raw. I don't think I needed that, but what can we do? And one for SmackDown. There you go, Dale. 1 for O. True, beautiful. Show love, people. That's right. Jonathan, thank you for that. TRU says, really good match right now. Jonathan, I don't know if you've checked out my interview with Drew McIntyre, with Jinder Mahal, but it's up right now. You can check it out. Jinder Mahal joins us for an exclusive interview. Pretty good time. Had a lot of fun. So check it out if you haven't already. TRU says, really good match right now. As you say it right now, buddy, this is indeed a good match. Lee bringing the best out of Jay Lethal, and Jay Lethal trying to bring the best out of Lee as we speak with those heavy kicks. Lee is going with those hard-hitting punches, and Lethal all the way with those big kicks right there. And Lee is down. Jay Lethal is in control, has the upper hand, but he never stops kicking him. He goes kicking him as he tries to get up from the mat, and Jay Lethal still going strong with those hard kicks. And Lee is trying to turn it around with the elbow strikes and a big chop right to the neck, into the neck of Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal is dizzy, he's dazed, he's trying to pick Lee up for a suplex. Lee gets out of the way, and with that being said, Lee with a big clothesline. There we go. Going for the cover, and a kick out from Jay Lethal. This is incredible. I'm on the edge of my seat right now as we speak because this is such a solid match. Gotta get drink some water because I'm losing my voice. And when I lose my voice, it's a good idea. It's a good thing because when I lose my voice, it means the show is getting better and better. And it's a sign for me. Water is so good, by the way. Water is great. Alright, with that being said, guys, having a lot of fun here, as you can tell already. Having a great time. And Jay Lethal gets Lee up on the top turnbuckle. Lee is dazed. He's super dizzy. Jay Lethal with a big elbow strike to Lee, climbs the second middle rope, going for the big superplex. Is he gonna be able to do it? Because Lee seems like he is trying to reverse. And a headbutt to Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal goes falling down hard, crashing down hard into the mat of the ring. Lee is looking to fly. It doesn't cover. That's why they call it high risk maneuver. No matter how good your chances are, if I was a wrestler, I'd never do it from the from the top rope. I'd never do it. It never pays off. Barely does. And there we go. Face first into the mat from Jay Lethal. Lee has to be in pain. Going for the cover, 1-2 at a 2.75. That was a very, very close call right there. Archie says a lot of fans have been demanding Tony Khan bring in Tessa Blanchard as the meanest, baddest woman on the planet. No apologies. Female version of the old Brock and old Goldberg. Tessa Blanchard. You know, I have a few friends who are promoters in the business. They run a few promotions, right? So I have a few friends who have worked with Tessa, and I've heard stuff about Tessa. And I'm pretty sure you guys also have heard stuff about Tessa. If you look at Dirt Sheets, you Google Tessa Blanchard controversy, and you'll be able to see pages and pages, explaining why Tessa Blanchard barely gets booked anymore, because she's got some controversies that she brings with her. So it's gonna be interesting. Tessa Blanchard, definitely one of the very good women wrestlers, really knew how to wrestle, really knows how to wrestle, how to move in the ring, really is good at her craft, at her art. But she's got problems with her, so that's gonna be interesting. DRU says, did you teach Jinder the correct way to... Oh, that's right. The turban, yeah. No, I couldn't. We only had a very limited time, but hopefully, one day in the future, I will teach him the correct way, brother. Absolutely. That's alright. Clay, good to see you. Bailey, right? Bailey time. Yeah, I gotta do the Bailey interview soon. By the way, Lee going for a roll-up. Jay Lethal going for a roll-up again. And Jay Lethal, wow, Lee gets him back into the roll-up. Going for the 3 count. Kick out at a 2.75. Jay Lethal once again was going to go for a big elbow. Lee rolls him up real quick. Wow. And my stream hangs at the very same point. The decisive point. My stream freezes for a second. Oh, thank God. Alright. Even though my stream froze for a second, it's still going strong now, and I can see that Lee is still struggling to rise to the top. Still struggling. Sweet stuff so far. King Tones is here. Wine ROH on today. ROH, this is ROH's first show ever since Tony Khan took over. And this is WrestleMania weekend. You know, all the promotions are bringing their A game. They're bringing their very best. And that's why ROH is going head-to-head against SmackDown tonight. And Impact Wrestling is going to be going head-to-head against Hall of Fame. So it's a very interesting night for sure, brother. TRE says, there you go. Tessa will be in CYN. Yep, she will be there. Now, I guess it's only Adam who can do something with Tessa, because she's got a controversial image, but let's see what happens. And why is ROH on Confused King Tones? Don't be confused. Every show is happening right now. You know, WrestleMania week, they're bringing all the shows on board. That's what they're doing. Thierry says, I'm gonna... Wait a sec, what's happening here? Yeah, my stream is acting up now, so I gotta do something about it. And Clay says here, interview was great, my brother. Thank you for that, Cease. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the interview. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know what we're talking about right now, it is the interview that I just did with Jinder Mahal, the modern-day Maharaja. He sat down with me for an exclusive interview. Check it out, guys, if you have the time, and when you have the time. There is a lot of heat on Tessa, but no one has had so much heat, absolutely. For sure. Archie, absolutely. And you know what? Everybody deserves a second chance, right? Everybody deserves a second chance, so it's okay to give her a second chance. But if you are given a second chance and you still have an attitude problem, then it's going to be hard for her to get booked. You know that for sure. And that's something that I've heard is a problem with Tessa, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But Tingtone says, I know. Oh, by the way, we have Ruperto Romero. Ruperto Romero is a newest member of our family. Welcome on board. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Wrestling News. So good to have you here. And what else do we have here? There is a lot of heat. That's right, Archie. That's right. And Kingtone says, I know you do wrestling, but do you watch the drawing in Qatar? I am not sure. No, I did not. No, sorry about that. But let me know if there's any interesting. Let me know about it. And what is going on here? There's chaos. There's chaos and controversy. Every time Jay Lethal is in the damn ring, you know there's gonna be chaos and there's gonna be controversy. Yeah. Crazy stuff. But I'm really happy, and just like we spoke about this earlier, I'm very happy that Tony Khan retained the original setup, the original stage, the original layout, the floor plan for the ROH shows. It just makes it a lot more easier for the fans to catch up on it, and it makes it a lot more easier for the talent and for everything, right? It's just easier. So I'm glad that Tony Khan did not go crazy with his creativity when it came to ROH. What else do we have here? Let's see. 7-0 win. If I can lose, you must cheat. That's right. I see you, brother. Archie says Rick was the dirtiest player in the game, but everyone bought tickets. Absolutely, yeah. And you know, I remember that there was a plane crash. I can't remember the year. I believe it was 1982, 1983. There were 2 plane crashes that happened. And when, you know, one of those wrestlers who was on board on that plane, the helicopter, he sadly didn't make it. And when they announced his demise, his unfortunate passing the next night on one of those wrestling shows, the fans started clapping and they started cheering him on because, you know, back then kayfabe was so alive, kayfabe was real, and you know, seeing your hero, your villain, your heel die used to make fans happy. That is how crazy things were back in the day. So I totally agree. Rick was definitely the dirtiest player in the game, but he got booked. He did. 7-0. That's right. Is Lethal turning heel? It does seem like it, TRU. It does seem like it. And everybody here with the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful score right here. King says World Cup. Oh, there you go. I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up on all that stuff. Sasha coming out says Andy. Okay, there we go. I am still on commercial. Oh, back from commercial. Oh, going back to commercial now. It's gonna be Sasha Banks and Naomi. Are they gonna have a match? Come on. We don't need a match from these two. Not tonight. Come on. They should get some rest. They should get some rest because, you know, WrestleMania, they have a big match. Fatal 4-way tag team for the tag team championship. It's gonna be a clusterfuck match, right? It's gonna be very, very weird. So we'll see. We'll see. And Run DMG says, soccer sucks. Soccer sucks. Turning heel, I see. Run DMG. My friend went to WrestleMania Access this week. Fantastic, King Tones. Beautiful. Also, Chris, you know, our member here, Chris, our family member here, Chris, and, you know, our good friend Surf Wrestling also right now are very much at ROH and very much in Texas for WrestleMania. It's a good time to be in Texas right now. King says, my friend went to WrestleMania. It's amazing. Flair went in plane crash in 72. That's right, Andy. Plane crash. Yeah, I remember that. 72. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, those were I believe 2 plane crashes happened in a matter of a year or 2 years. I think that was it. I think this was one of it, right? That's right. It was a small plane. Small plane. Yeah. Thank you for that. Jonathan says, have you heard anything on Cody Rhodes? You know what? Ask Gary. Gary, are you here? Because Gary has been very, very persistent. He's been saying that no way is Cody Rhodes showing up. But everybody else says Cody Rhodes is showing up. He's an interesting part. I don't know if you guys trust any of the dirt sheets out there, but it was a dirt sheet. It was a Dave Meltzer. It was a Fightful that said that Cody Rhodes is coming back and he's going to be at WrestleMania. He's not going to be on Raw. He's not going to be on SmackDown. He's going to be making an appearance all the way till the end of WrestleMania. And when WrestleMania is, we're 1 day away, now we're seeing reports from dirt sheets coming out and saying that, hey, you know what? It's not happening. It's not happening. Cody Rhodes might actually not appear at all. So conflicting reports, absolutely conflicting reports. I don't know. I don't know whom to trust anymore, but we'll find out. We'll get our answers tomorrow or day after when we see him or don't see him. And Bobby says, AJ, which indie wrestler do you want to see wrestle at Ring of Honor? As I said, brother, I have a very good friend, an independent wrestler. His name is Winnie Moon. I think he's fantastic. He just doesn't get opportunities. Would love to see him here. Absolutely. You say no. There you go. Love that. with ROH is in Texas. Absolutely, King Tones. Every single show right now happening tonight is in Texas. They are happening around the venue of WrestleMania, and you better believe it. A lot of the wrestlers who are working ROH are also going to be working the later shows for GCW, and a lot of the people who work GCW are currently working the ROH shows. They're all working together hand in hand, and it's beautiful. Beautiful union indeed. Mercedes Martinez is my pick to win, says Bobby. I love that. You heard the friend Shane Gable Steve. Yes, I did, absolutely. Good friends right there. True says, will anyone from ROH show up at the Multiverse? I think so. I think there are a few ROH stars who are going to be showing at the Multiverse. I believe so. Yeah. I believe so. I guess we'll find out, though. We will find out. Alright. Heard Cody was backing out of the WWE deal. That's what I'm talking about, True, right? When it's convenient for these dirt sheets, they say Cody Rhodes is coming to the WWE. The deal has been made. The talk has been done. It's just, they have to ink a deal. They just have to sign the contract, and they're already in. It's happening. And now we're 1 day away from WrestleMania, and they're like, oh, you know what? Maybe Ronda Rousey is backing out of a deal. They can't stick to one stance. If they stuck to one stance, the world have been a much happier place right now. It's true. It's true. And King says, does see him, LOL. There are rumors that Seth opponent. That's right. A lot of people are saying that Seth Rollins' opponent could be, anybody. I mean, if you, of course, Punk. You look at Wrassingh. You look at a lot of people. There are a lot of people who want to induct, Natalia. Into the Hall of Fame. Oh, by the way, there you go. By the way, dear Lord, I totally got carried away right there. But see what's happening right now on our television screens. This is one match that we're going to be seeing tomorrow, I believe. It's night one, if I'm not wrong. It's night one, which is going to be the women's fatal four-way match for the tag team championship, and we're getting a little sneak peek at it right now because we're seeing Sasha Banks, Naomi versus Zelina Vega, and Carmella. And Carmella still has that hideous mask on. I'm not a big fan of that mask at all, but she has that mask on anyways. And let's see how this all turns out. But tomorrow we're going to be seeing a fatal four-way. And as you know, I'm not a big fan of multi-women matches, but we'll see how it all turns out tomorrow, guys. We will see how it all turns out. And Nabil Ali is here. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And they say, Jay Lethal turning heel. Will he remain a face on AEW then? Oh, dude, that's a good question. We will have to see. I guess so, because if there's no relation between the two storylines, if it's not, fluid between the two companies, I think it works for him to be a heel and a face in two different companies. I guess. So I think he's going to stay face in AEW for now. We'll find out. And True says Mercedes to win. Come on, Sasha. Got Sasha. These are the exact same matches, by the way, that we were playing out last night on 2K22, the exact same matches, and we're getting the same matches right here on the show, which is interesting. And speaking of that, Mercedes Martinez is going at it. She's going strong and is my pick to win as well. It's not just my pick to win, but I want for her to win. I want her to win because even though Willow Nightingale is good, but I think a match between Mercedes versus Diana Perazzo would be a beautiful one, and I want to see that match. Champ versus champ, undisputed championship match. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen in the future. And Night 2, thank you for that, True. Thank you for that. AJ, why don't you like RK Bro? Just curious. Oh my gosh. I don't like RK Bro because I loved Randy Orton, when I started watching wrestling, especially. I believe 2009, 2008, you saw that version of Randy Orton, the vicious, the viper, bald. He was a bald guy with a scary looking dude. It looked like he came from a UFO, was an alien, got on Earth. Doesn't belong here. He's on a whole new level. Scary dude. I mean, he would punt anybody, and that guy would be out of action for like months, right? That is how scary Orton was, and how scary his moveset used to be. He is now in tag team with RK Bro, and he's being super cheesy, super nice, and whatnot. Doesn't work for me. I feel like Matt Riddle took the viciousness out of Randy Orton when they formed a tag team. That's why I don't like RK Bro. Cody, loving everyone talking about him. Absolutely, man. It's pandering his ego. It's not doing nothing else, but it's adding to his own ego. Absolutely, that is exactly what is happening right now. I stand by what I've been saying for Gary. I got a lot of respect for you because we all bought into the rumors. We were like, you know what, Cody Rhodes is coming. He's coming. He's gonna be there. Gary has been one guy who's been saying, I'm gonna stick to my words. I'm saying that Cody is not gonna be there, and I'm gonna stand by my words. And he's been standing by his words ever since. Got a lot of respect for Gary right there. He could be right. He could very well be right. By the way, Naomi with a big drop kick to both Zelina as well as Carmella. Sasha Banks tags herself in. Sweet. This is sweet so far. Mercedes Martinez also, is down along with her opponent. Both of them down right now. The referee is counting out. Let's see who wins this big one. And what else do we have here? Let's see. I stand by what I've seen. That's right. Archie says all the dirt sheets are saying Cody Rhodes signed a legal binding contract 2 weeks ago. They're just playing it up to sell more tickets. Yeah, I agree. They have been playing it a lot more times. I mean, they're playing it on TV now. They're playing it on a storyline. Vince calling Seth Rollins to his office at 9 a.m. and all that kind of stuff. They're definitely playing it out for sure. We'll see how it all turns out, guys. We will see how it turns out. But one thing is for certain, from what it seems, is that we're in for a good ride. That's for sure. What else do we have here? Bobby says, I like both of them. SmackDown is not looking good. It's dry holding up for tomorrow, for sure. It's just looking like wheat sauce right now. We already have seen some highlights from last week's Raw. We saw those highlights, and now they were showing us highlights from last week's SmackDown. So I guess, we've seen enough highlights. Can we just keep moving on here? And Undertaker Hall of Fame package airing right now. I was hoping that they would have some information on if the Hall of Fame is, 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, but nothing like that. What else do we have here? Let's see. Dale says 2 for 1 for SmackDown. Beautiful stuff. Good Sasha won. It was quick, very quick. Cody doesn't show up. I will be disappointed, says King Tones. And Gary has been saying it all this while. He's been saying, now, don't be disappointed. Just stop believing that Cody Rhodes is going to be there, and you will never be disappointed. That's right. Stand and Deliver tomorrow. We're going to be doing a watch-along for Stand and Deliver. We're going to be doing a watch-along for WrestleMania, so make sure to be here, because tomorrow is going to be a crazy, crazy, crazy day. And Archie says, should have put Britt Baker in the match for ROH interim. Absolutely, man. But I interviewed Deanna, and I asked her if she'd like to work with Britt Baker, and Deanna said, yes, I would love to work with Britt. And I said, would you like to work with her for the championship, or are you looking to have a match with her for the tag team championship? And she said, you know what, we're good friends, we're best friends, and if we have a champion versus champion match, it's not going to be good because one or the other person is going to be losing. So Deanna Purrazzo is against a match against Amber Noah, and Amber Noah also is against a match against Deanna. So there's a lot of mutual respect there, but they just don't want to wrestle each other. They can wrestle as a tag team, but not each other, is what I've seen so far. By the way, Willow Nightingale going strong right now as we speak. And Nabil says, ever since the draft, I feel that SmackDown has been unbearable to watch. Sadly, right? And look at especially Jinder Mahal. I'm going to mention him again because I did interview him, so I'm still in the Jinder Mahal honeymoon phase. Jinder Mahal has not been used at all. On SmackDown, he did the little thing with the hit throw rap, and he rapped it out for hit throw and whatnot. But still, he has not been used. And so is Shanky. They've done a horrible job when it comes to, the brand split, for sure. And Bobby says, AJ, I would like to see Mariah May or Amber Noah. Oh yeah, me too, brother, me too. Let's book it. Let's book it. Mariah May versus, your champion. ROH tomorrow. Let's do it. And Bobby says, AJ, I would like to see Mariah May. That's right. Amazing, brother. And King Ton says, I'm not watching SmackDown. I'm watching. So disappointed with the ratings. I did with Santa Claus. Stop believing. Oh, there you go. There you go. King says, I started believing that Santa Claus doesn't exist. And I'm also going to start believing that Cody Rhodes is not going to show up. That is touching. I got touched by that. And Mercedes Martinez plants Willow Nightingale down hard, going for the cover, and Willow kicks out. She still manages to kick out somehow. Look at that. This has been a brutal, brutal, brutal match. Brutal match indeed. Crazy. And SmackDown still on commercial. ROH going strong right now as we speak. Mercedes Martinez sees her opportunity, goes after the lady right here. Big punch to the chest. Trying to build a run up. Another big punch. Another clothesline to the chest. Another one. Another one. Another one. Look at that. Archie says at 10 p.m. on second TV in the house. I'm watching Rampage. There you go. That's nice, brother. That's nice. Right now it is 6:30 a.m. here, which means I've been watching this since 1:30 a.m. so 5 hours plus. It's been crazy. And True says, I forgot NJPW also had a show tonight. They did. And Chris was actually live there for that show, so that was interesting. Ron says, Jinder don't deserve a push. WWE got better talent. Veer, for example. Yeah, Veer is really good. So tomorrow, he's going to be having his opportunity to shine. Jinder Mahal during the interview already gave high praise to Reyes, and he said that, Veer is going to be a future. So we'll see if he really is a future or what, but it's going to be interesting tomorrow for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt. Alright, speaking of that, we are back from the commercial break on SmackDown. And King says, wait, what channel is ROH? I mean, just, you can get it on Fight TV if you would like to see it. Order it on Fight TV. ROH dominating wrestling tonight. That's right, ROH is doing very well. Bobby says, I would like to see MJ Jenkins wrestle at Ring of Honor for women's division. Bobby, I would love to see that too, brother. 100%. And speaking of that, look at this. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Villa Matica's got to go to the top rope. I think she's got to go for a big move on the top rope. And it connects. Mercedes Martinez could not get out of the way. I don't know how, but she just could not get out of the way. She's got to go for the cover now. And Mercedes, she kicks out at the very, very last minute. Bobby says, I would like to see MJ Jenkins. I would love to see that too. Andy says, Ronda being interviewed in the ring from her training. Sweet. Sweet. True says MLW is now as well. Crazy. How many matches is it humanly possible for anyone to watch on the same night? And there you go. MLW is on now as well. Bobby says everyone at Twitter talking about the match between... There you go. Because that was a very good match. Ali's and IQA, they brought their A game from each other. They did well. And Nabil says, do you think if Roman Reigns wins against Brock Lesnar, it will end the brand split? I don't think so. From what I've heard is that... By the way, Mercedes Martinez gets the win with a brutal submission hold locked on her opponent, almost breaking the neck. She gets the win. She picks up the win, and she is now the new interim ROH Knockouts champion. So that is good news. And yes, absolutely, would love that. AJ, watch you instead of your awesome not miss. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Ricky. That's very sweet of you. Do you think Roman Reigns will win? If Roman Reigns wins, it's going to end the brand split? I don't think so. I still don't think so. From what I've heard is that brand split is here to stay. And they're finding some good results from it, as they put out the news articles about each brand. New people tune in, and they subscribe, and they watch, so it's good. Wow, speaking of that, guys, look at that. Sweet for him. Sweet for her. Mercedes Martinez with the win right there. Win right there. Sweet stuff, guys. And if you're watching the commentary right now, if you're watching this play-by-play, the interaction, make sure you hit the subscribe button because we are live every single day. And tomorrow is WrestleMania. So we're going to be going crazy with our watch-along, with our live stream. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the family because tomorrow we watch WrestleMania. We already had some incredible guests on the channel this week. We had Authors of Pain. We had Mickey James. We just had Jinder Mahal today. So lots of good stuff happening right here. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and be a part of the family because here the family is all about the fun. All about the fun, that's right. And Clay says, AJ, you will have to interview Bailey for me, please. Clay, you better believe it. I will. And we're getting some highlights. We're still getting some highlights from last week, and it's crazy. This show tonight, SmackDown, has been highlights mania. So many highlights. Andy says, WWE has been thinking about a lot about removing separate brand champs. Yeah, but the thing is that from what I've read is that this championship, this unification, is going to be similar to how they unified, for a bit of time, they unified the Raw and SmackDown Women's titles together. Yes, they were held by the same person, that's Becky Lynch, but they got dropped individually. So I guess that's exactly what they're looking to do with these two championships too. And mainly because, Raw is a part of USA Network, SmackDown a part of Fox. That's why they can't, trade the championship. They can't unify them because two different networks, and both of them want their own unique champions. That is a problem. Archie says, no spoilers for the Hall of Fame watch-along Rampage instead. Checking the dirt sheets out tomorrow to see what happens at Hall of Fame. There we go, Archie. But I cannot miss out on the Hall of Fame because, oh, by the way, Briscoe Brothers backstage. Look at them, guys. Yeah, them boys backstage. If you look at them, you gotta go silent because these guys can make anybody, and I mean anybody, go speechless. This is gotta be one hell of a match. Briscoe Brothers versus FTR for the championship. It's gonna be a beautiful match, and I look forward to it. But Archie, I am gonna be watching Hall of Fame for sure, and you should too, because this year's Hall of Fame is so special, especially because Shad Gaspard is being inducted. My brother, he's gonna go into the Hall of Fame, and I can't wait for it. I can't wait to see what kind of an ovation, what kind of a response he gets. So I'm looking forward to it. But it's so good to have you here, Archie, on the stream. I hope you're having fun. And we do these streams every single day for every single wrestling show out there. You better believe it. In addition to 2K22 live streams, we've got wrestling celebrity interviews coming out every once in a while, and so much more right here on this channel. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the family, a community, because this right here is a community. And Archie, True says, that's also Friday Night Wrestling in the UK. There you go. That's right, tomorrow is going to be a long day, King. Absolutely. And if you talk about tomorrow being a long day, today was a long day too. Tonight, actually, I started doing the watch along at 1:30 in the morning. Right now, it is 6:35 in the morning. So we've been doing this for about 5 hours. Crazy. Crazy stuff. And Kara says, SmackDown is disappointing. It is, The funny part is here that SmackDown started off on a very high note. The two matches that they were advertising for today, that was the Intercontinental bout as well as the Andre the Giant. They literally made those two matches the first two matches of the show. They didn't make the audience wait for it. They didn't make it the main event. They literally made those the first two matches, the opening matches of the show. So I wonder what do they have for us for the main event, but we'll find out eventually. And what else do we have here? Two bells, that's right. And SmackDown has been, I see you, Teen Tones. Andy says, FTR lost in tonight's AEW against the... Wow, there you go. Okay, well, hopefully they pick up a win here. It's safe to say that every single wrestler, independent wrestler, big wrestler, has been booked more than once tonight. Has wrestled one matches or more than one matches tonight on different shows. A lot of you guys, I'm pretty sure about that. And with that being said, Andy said Charlotte comes out. That's right. And True gives a thumbs down to SmackDown. I love that. Being brutally honest. That's what we're all about here. What does Charlotte have to say, by the way?
She tries on me, if she threatens to rip my arm off, I will destroy her.
I totally forgot I had a cup of coffee here waiting for me. Dear, thank you for that. Wow, I really needed some coffee. I totally forgot I had some here. Thank you for that. Wow.
Acting like she has her anger under control and that she's cool, but we all know better, don't we?
It's so interesting. They actually got Charlotte Flair, the highlight of the show, head-to-head against the Briscoe Brothers match. I mean, everybody is waiting for the Briscoe Brothers match, and they're waiting for, I think, for Ronda and Charlotte, and that's why they have both of them going head-to-head right now. Interesting. There you go. And King says, what happened to Muhammad Hassan and his manager? Long story, man. Muhammad Hassan is still active, I guess. The last I heard of Muhammad Hassan was he was working as a school teacher, but I know he's still active. He still wrestles here and there sometimes, but I do believe that he has another job right now. And Ron DMD says, Archie, not a real... Oh, really? Archie says, some dirt sheets in the U.S. are saying Briscoe's lose tonight because Warner doesn't want them on their network. ROH in a few weeks will be a Warner outlet. It could happen. You know, when WWE, actually, this is an interesting story, because you'd never think that the Briscoe brothers would ever join the WWE anyways. But in 2007 or 9, I can't recall the exact year, apparently the Briscoe brothers gave a tryout for the WWE, but they were refused. They were rejected on the grounds of them not being very visually appealing to their fan base. So that was the excuse that WWE gave to them, so that is interesting for sure. I like The Undertaker, I liked him better in MWA, I see that. MLW is better than SmackDown. True, it's true. I mean, SmackDown tonight, this is not a go-home show. For sure it's not. Go-home shows should be a lot better. This one, not too much. And Bobby says, Asia breaking news, Tony Khan tweets on Twitter. Alright, so Bobby says that Tony Khan has tweeted something big on Twitter. So I'm going to get on Twitter right now and find out what is it all about. Let's see, Tony Khan. Tony Khan, Twitter. Let's see. Thank you to everyone watching ROH Supercard. Everyone at AEW but Ring of Honor appreciates the support from all of you wrestling fans from across the world. So, what has he tweeted? So he tweeted out the match card for tonight's show. That's what he's done, right? So out of those match cards, we have already seen quite a few matches already. So we have to get to see the Suzuki match. Wow. So he's tweeted out the match card. Nothing extraordinary, right? Right, Bobby? Nothing extraordinary. SmackDown with another recap. Lots of recaps. I'm kind of done with the recaps here. And there you go. By the way, let's forget about SmackDown because it's recap mania as we speak. And let's turn our attention here to the Supercard of Honor, where FTR actually has an upper hand. And we barely see any other wrestling group or our team having an upper hand over the Briscoe brothers, but FTR right now has the upper hand, and that makes me super proud as we watch this match together. And yes, guys, but let me know which match are you looking forward to the most tomorrow. I know a lot of you guys already answered this, and you said that you're looking forward to Charlotte Flair versus Ronda Rousey. But everybody else, let me know which match are you looking forward to. Run DMG. I don't think I've heard your match. Which match are you looking forward to the most? Do you think Cody Rhodes is gonna be here tomorrow or not? Let me know. And Bobby says FTR are my pick to win. I think I'm gonna go with FTR as well. It would be. Wait, FTR? Wait a second, I thought you said Briscoe brothers. You picked FTR to win? That is interesting, Bobby. I think I gotta go with the Briscoes, though, because, Briscoes are Briscoes. So I gotta go with Briscoes. But if FTR wins, it's gotta be cool. Unfortunately, after tonight, them boys will be either Impact or NWA. Sad, real sad, that's right. They gotta pick a territory. They gotta pick a promotion, that's it. The honeymoon phase has to be over one day or the other. That's it. But them boys are going to be going to Impact Wrestling right after this match. They're going to be going to Impact to fight the Good Brothers. That's what's going to happen. And speaking of that, look at this, guys. The Briscoe brothers are in control here. Sweet stuff. And Victor, oh my gosh, Victor, where have you been, buddy? It is so good to see you. I was just thinking about you earlier today. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Do you watch Impact Wrestling by any chance? I do, absolutely. And if you want to check it out, I have a very good relationship with Impact Wrestling. We do interviews for all the pay-per-views that come up for Impact. I recently had Moose on the channel doing an interview with him. I also had Mickie James just 2 days ago doing an interview with Mickie James regarding her upcoming match, with Nick Aldis against Chelsea Green and Matt Cardona. You can check that interview out because it's already up on the channel. Also, we recently had Jinder Mahal. We had him just earlier today on the channel to talk about his Andre the Giant Memorial match. So yeah. I watch all wrestling, including Impact, and we're going to be tuning into, the Impact Multiverse of matches right after this one. Do you watch Impact, Nabil? Let me know if you do. Briscoes to win. The NXT crowd feels stronger than the WrestleMania crowd. That's true. That's true. Absolutely. WrestleMania SmackDown crowd really low tonight. Andy says, I hope tomorrow at NXT Stand and Deliver Toxic Attraction, yes, please. Toxic Attraction is fantastic. Keep them champions. Keep them champions. Let them stay with the gold because they're golden, right? And they deserve the gold. They need the gold. Yeah, they should stay champions. I agree. All right, Victor, busy is good, brother. I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. It's been a while. Such a good time. And it's WrestleMania weekend. I hope you're ready. Because right now, Briscoe brothers seem to be ready. Seem to be frustrated because FTR is buying themselves a lot of time as they stand ringside. Look at that. FTR slowly getting in the ring. The Briscoe brothers see their opportunity. Alright, they're going at it, and they lock it in. Headlock locked in with an Irish whip. Alright, Briscoe with a big shoulder, another big shoulder. Down goes his opponent. And, oh my gosh, a big elbow to the Briscoe, and he goes down at once. Sweet. This is crazy. This is such a crazy match. Again, I said this earlier, there's even a bigger match in the works for the Briscoe brothers in the future. We could be seeing this match around the September of 2022. I've heard some gossips about some potentially huge WrestleMania match. WrestleMania. But a huge Briscoe brothers match in the making. It could be happening in about 6 months or so. And Nabil says, I started going back to watching Impact Wrestling last year. I can only say it's much better. You know, the one thing I love about Impact is that they don't have a lot of commercials. And they have such good quality wrestling. I love Impact Wrestling. I mean, if you guys don't tune in, you're missing out. It's super good. Nobody does intergender wrestling, by the way. Nobody does intergender wrestling better than Impact. They do a beautiful job with it. And we're still getting highlights and highlights and highlights from SmackDown. I feel bad for anybody who's bought a ticket to attend SmackDown tonight. Because this has been it has been a sleep fest for sure. I mean, it's good on them that there's Hall of Fame still to come so they get a 1+1 deal because this show has been trash. And the Briscoe with the steel chair in hand, the referee says, no way, you're not doing it, you're not using the chair. A Wheeler with a big chop to the chest and a big uppercut. Wow, the tables have turned around once again and the Briscoe brothers are now in control, guys. True says GCW Gringe Loco is on right now. I see that. Oh, wow. GCW has been crazy, man. They have been doing shows front, live, left and center. We did do a GCW for the Culture live watch along. You know, kicking off the stream, we watched that show. And I'll tell you what, GCW is going crazy with their shows. They want to have shows 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times a day, which is not possible. Not everybody can tune in for all the shows, right? And he says when the FTR clashes with Lava Rebellion, they should do it at the next NWA. Oh, yeah, that's right. Absolutely. For sure. Lava Rebellion and FTR, next pay-per-view would be nice. Victor says, how about the 10 Women Battle Royal for the #1 contender on the Impact last night? I think, who won that one? I can't recall the name right now, but yes, she has qualified. I can't recall. Anybody here can recall the lady who won the thing last night? Trying to recall it. I can't. 1 second. Was it Gazelle? I don't think it was Gazelle. Who won the thing last night, guys? Somebody help us out. And speaking of that, guys, Briscoe brothers are in trouble here. They're in trouble because Wheeler with a big chop. And Briscoe returns the favor with a big punch. And do you think FTR are the best tag team in AEW right now? And do you think they should be new next NXT AEW Tag Team Champions? FTR, I feel like FTR and the Briscoes are perhaps the best tag teams in the world right now. I think they are fantastic. They bring a lot to the table, a lot to the plate. Very unique, just straight up big tag teams, right? So I think they should be tag team champions. Absolutely should be. And that's right, Jason, thank you for that. Rosemary, thank you for that, Jason. Rosemary won the thing, and she is going to be facing, Tasha Steelz at Rebellion. Looking forward to it eagerly. Don't read dirt sheets. Oh, there you go. Run DMG says, don't read dirt. Dirt sheets are interesting because I remember there was a time when I used to read a lot of the reports from Dave Meltzer and a lot of the stuff, right? And I used to be like, wow, this is true. It's got to be happening. Now when I read a lot of reports from the dirt sheets and, not Dave Meltzer, but like the Fightful or other news sources out there, I think critically. I think, is anybody benefiting from this news story? Is any promotion benefiting from it? Because a lot of times the news stories we see on the dirt sheets now can be just for the benefit of the promoters or the promotions, not the fans. So it's interesting. It goes both ways. Sometimes dirt sheets are really good, sometimes not so good. And Rosemary won it. Thank you for that, guys. Love it. Love it. And Pat McAfee. Is it Pat McAfee running to the back? It has to be Pat, right? Yes, it's Pat. It is Pat. Now, once again, Pat McAfee runs, and he goes to the office of Mr. McMahon. Look at that. Pat McAfee. Wow. And he is not holding back. He, kicks the door open to Mr. McMahon's office. McMahon is angry. He storms out. Wow. Look at that. The emotions got the best out of Pat McAfee. That's what happened. Wow. Look at that. Wow. So the emotions got the best out of Pat McAfee. He went back, but he was like, you know what, screw it. He kicked the door open, and Mr. McMahon comes out. He's like, you want me to fire you? Want me to cancel your WrestleMania match? And Pat McAfee just could say nothing. And he says Rosemary won the 10-woman Battle Royal. Yes, thank you for that. Thank you for that, guys. That's amazing. Rosemary, you guys are amazing. Bobby says, Giselle Shaw is awesome. I'm looking forward to watching her tonight on Impact Wrestling Multiverse. That's right, Multiverse. The one match that I'm looking forward to the most, obviously, is the Mickie James, Nick Aldis versus Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green. It's a real-life husband-wife and real-life husband-wife. I think it's going to be a fantastic match, and I am so eagerly looking forward to it. Also, the fact that I got to interview Mickie James about that match makes me even more, curious and more intrigued about the match and the outcome of the match. And Nabil says, what do you think about the Team Taz and Keith Lee? You know what? I think I'm okay with it. I've got no problems. At least Keith Lee is booked for a feud. The one problem I have with Keith Lee is the fact that we barely see him, on Dynamite. We only see him on Rampage, which I have a problem with. But other than that, it's okay. And speaking of okay, look at this match. It's been far from okay. It's been good. FTR bringing the pain. Here comes the pain. And so are Briscoes. I mean, on one side of the ring, you can see Wheeler, in control. And the other side, you can see Dash maybe getting a beating. And there you go. Wheeler and Dash are now working together. They get the Briscoe brother up. And wow, face first into the table. Took the most out of it. This guy has passed out. This guy is in tremendous amount of pain, and FTR just proving to us why they are the best tag team in all of professional wrestling at this very moment. Just so good. So brutal, but so good. Look at that. And Gary says, so far, this is the match of the night. Yes, this was the match that I had been looking forward to as well, because look at how good this has been. It's been fantastic. Just so good. Just so fantastic. Archie says, American fans disagree. We don't like FTR. We refer to them as NXT rejects. We like Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus. Don't like Red Dragon either. Wow. That's not right. FTR definitely one of the best. I think one of the best tag teams out there. And wow, Dax gets him into the ring with a big elbow drop. This is sweet stuff. This match has been on fire. Look at those big punches to the Briscoe. Is he bleeding open? Is he busted? He's busted wide open. Briscoe has been busted wide open, and as he was hitting him with those hard punches right into his forehead, you could see the blood literally splash out of his head, and he had to actually take a moment, step back, get some of the blood out of his hand because, wow, he's really busted open very badly. I think when he went face first into the table, that's where he took the most out of it, and he started busting wide open right there. That is not looking very nice right now. Things don't look good for the Briscoe brothers. You know, so far, all these months and months and months, we've been seeing Briscoe brothers on top of their game, at the very top of their game, right? But tonight, I mean, things will look a lot more different for the Briscoe right here. And the referee, he's got the gloves on. Is he actually looking at his cut? Yeah, he was trying to look at this glove, but the Briscoe sends him away. This is super, super interesting, guys. I hope that he's okay, because the Briscoe brothers have another big match coming up tonight. Because after Supercard of Honor goes off the air, Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of Matches goes on the air, and the Briscoe brothers are scheduled to be facing the Good Brothers at Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of Matches. So the Briscoe brother, I know he's bleeding right now. He looks like he's in rough shape, but he better, you know, be okay, because he's got another big match coming up soon. And with that being said, well, Dax places him up on the turnbuckle, but the Briscoe brother, able to fight him off, is looking to fly right now. I don't know if that's the best idea, and it wasn't. Yeah, anything off the top turnbuckle, I'm never gonna be in favor of it. Never. Jason says someone is busted open. That's right. One of the Briscoe brother is busted right open right now. Crazy, crazy. So far, this is match of the night, Gary. I totally agree. Nick and Mickey better get revenge. Absolutely, they better. You know, you talk about Will Smith getting instant revenge on Chris Rock, you know, for his wife, for insulting his wife. And you look at Nick Aldis. I mean, not only did you know, Chelsea and Matt insult Mickey, but they also physically attacked Mickey James. So Nick Aldis should pull off his inner Will Smith and go, you know, haywire and go crazy on Chris Rock. That is, you know, of course, Matt Cardona. I had to slip in that, you know, Chris Rock and Will Smith reference right there, those examples. And what else do we have here? Victor says, did they have Gresham versus Bandito yet? If yet, yes, I believe they did have that match. Yep, they did. And Bobby says, AJ Velvet Sky is awesome, for sure. I know that, brother. I know. Wait a second. Usos are in control here. They are actually wrestling Rick Boogs. It's a one-on-one match. Okay, Uso versus Boogs, as we can see here. And Boogs just, you know, flaunting right now. Showing off his pure power, pure strength. Sweet stuff. Look at that. And having a lot of fun here. Look at that. It's crazy. The blood is not stopping. The blood it's just flowing out. The referee better stop the match for a second, because the blood, it just gets more and more, and it gets redder and redder. And even despite of all of that, look at FTR doing the dirty work, holding him by his trousers, pulling him to the corner. FTR just somehow staying in control of this damn boy. Look at that. And a hot tag has been made, and Briscoe brothers are looking to turn the tables around, because this is the movement that we all had been waiting for. The hot tag has been made. Finally has been made. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the tables have turned around, guys. Officially turned around. Wow, look at that. The tables have turned around, and Briscoe brothers are now in control of this damn match as we speak. And Rick Boogs also on SmackDown, showing off his pure strength like no tomorrow, lifting Jey Uso up. I mean, like it's no biggie. Look at that. Briscoe also in control. I think FTR is going to be seeing stars very, very soon, because, yes, even though they dominated a better part of this match, there's no way that they're going to be able to win this one, because Briscoe on fire right now. At mid-match, as the match is going on, Austin Theory also comes out ringside. It looks like he wants nothing to do with the match, but he has everything to do with Pat McAfee. What is happening here? And wow. And he grabs a cup of the drink from one of the fans' hands, and he spills it all over Pat McAfee. Are you kidding me right now? Whoa. With a double T move from the Briscoe brothers, And, oh my gosh, even after such a brutal double team, you know, FTR still kicks out, still in control, still going strong in this match right now as we speak. Both SmackDown as well as ROH is crazy right now. Wow. Wow. Crazy. SmackDown just got heated up. They got a lot of momentum. You got Austin Theory. You got some other interference. It was going crazy. It was just picking up the pace. And while it was picking up the pace, they switched to commercial. Obviously, you know, typical WWE. They switched to commercial, so we don't have to worry about the WWE for now. Let's just be concerned and take care of ROH. Let's take a look at it because the Briscoes were gonna go for a high flying move once again, a big superplex together onto FTR. But look at that. And Wheeler leaves to the ringside. Wheeler climbs the top turnbuckle, goes down hard, frog splash, going for the cover right there. And at a 2.9, that was super close. At a 2.9, the Briscoe brother kicks out, and now everybody's bleeding. The Briscoe's not the only one who's bleeding, Doc's bleeding as well. This is crazy. And you know, I'm losing my voice, and when I lose my voice, it's a good sign. It means that the show is good. Alright. Oh dear, this has been so good. And what else do we have here? King Tone says, yep, AEW, and it's way better than WWE. That's right. AJ was thinking, I would like to see Anna Jay versus Willow Nightingale. Anna Jay versus Willow Nightingale, Bobby? Trying to imagine that matchup right now. I think that'd be pretty unique. An interesting matchup. I would like to see that. Victor says Finn Balor attacks Austin Theory. So that was Balor who came out, huh? That is interesting. Thanks for letting us know, Victor. I was wondering who was that because they switched to commercial so fast I couldn't catch that. That's nice. Finn Balor just throwing Austin Theory back in the ring. That is nice. And for me, I don't know if you're on commercial right now, but I am on commercial. Such a long commercial. And Briscoe brothers are in control right now. At least one of them in control. And Wheeler doing some magic ringside, and with a big DDT ringside to the Briscoe brothers, and you can see blood lying ringside on the mat. It has been a brutal match. Like, we knew that this match between FTR and Briscoes were gonna be insane, but this is another whole new level of insanity, whole new heights of insanity. This is craziness. And Nabil says Jamie Hayter should go to ROH and dominate. Oh my gosh, I've got a lot of love for Jamie Hayter. I think she's fantastic. You know, Jamie, you got the other lady there with, I think her name is Rebecca. I keep forgetting her name. But Jamie, I'm just calling her Rebecca for now. Her and Britt Baker together are great. I think that's the next Toxic Attraction. But they're not as good as a faction as Toxic Attraction is. But anyways, I think she's going to learn a lot from Britt Baker for the time being. And soon it'll be her time to shine. I think Jamie Hayter has a lot to prove and a lot to actually show to the fans. This has been a crazy match, by the way. The referees have come out. The doctor has come out to check on the opponents here at ROH. Ringside, they are being checked on because everybody is bleeding. Everybody is down. There are bodies lying everywhere. And the doctors have come out. They have stopped the match midway to check on everybody. And you know, it's very rare for a Briscoe Brothers match to be stopped like this. Very rare. So if it's actually been stopped, it means that something is up. Crazy. Crazy. That's right, Jason. They put up a big X. A big giant X. A big giant X. But you know what? He's still okay. The commentator said if he's able to feel his arm, if he's able to feel his legs, he should be okay to go. If he wants to continue, he should be able to continue. And seems like he said, yes, I'm able to feel my limbs. Everything is fine. And, yeah. Seems like they're able to carry the match. I hope that they're not very injured. He's not injured. But he definitely has a heart of gold. No matter if he's able to win the gold tonight or not, he already has a heart of gold. And that is beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff. And everybody's busted open in this match. Everybody put their bodies on the line. They didn't care about themselves. All they really cared about was putting on a fight. putting on a very good match, and that's what they're doing here. Everybody is shaken up. Nobody able to stand tall on their feet right now because everybody took the most out of it. And the rules have been thrown out the window. What was supposed to be a tag team match has all of a sudden turned into a tornado tag team match. You can see FTR and the Briscoe brothers going at it together right now. You know, with those big punches back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This has been crazy. And speaking of WWE right now, this has turned into a tag team match as well. Now we can see Finn Balor has teamed up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. Finn Balor has teamed up with Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs, and he's going to be taking on the team of Usos and Austin Theory. That's a very weird team, Usos and Austin Theory. I don't know if I was ready for that kind of stuff. And Victor says Jamie Hayter isn't better than Serena Deeb or Jade Cargill. That's true. That is true. I mean, she has a lot of work to be done. A lot of work to be put in. Absolutely, Victor. I agree. Now it's a 6-man tag. That's right. It's a 6-man tag. But that's what WWE does, right? I mean, I wish that Teddy Long was still around because, you know, now what they do is that they cut to commercial and now all of a sudden we come back from commercial and what was supposed to be a singles match turns into a 6-man tag match out of nowhere, out of magic. But earlier we used to get Teddy Long come out, you know, cut a little promo, make it a tag team match with The Undertaker, whatnot. It used to be fun. So I miss Teddy Long, right? Miss him. It's the same approach, minus the Teddy Long, which I miss. I miss him. And he says, no, the Briscoes are not related to WWE Hall of Fame. No, they're not. They're not. Hayter is getting ready to turn on Baker. I think so too. Absolutely. And I think she should stay there for a bit longer, because the longer she stays there, the better she's going to get with her. And Nabil says, Jamie Hayter is better than Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill isn't even a good wrestler. Yes, she, definitely Jade Cargill is getting better. If you look at the matches that she wrestled 1 year ago or beyond, they were bad matches. Now she's getting better and better. She's putting in a lot of work. And if you look at her body, she's getting in a better shape every single day. I mean, you cannot look at, you know, this lady, what's her name, Jade Cargill, and you go like she's not a star. I mean, everybody looks at her and they go like she's a star. Same like Charlotte Flair. So she has definitely got that factor in. So all she's got to do is, you know, get that promo work done, you know, work on the matches, and she's going to be, I think sky's going to be the limit for her. Also for Hayter, I think she's fantastic too. And TRE says, there's got to be a tag team match of the century. It's still going strong, buddy. It's still going strong, and I cannot believe that WWE is trying to compete this against this match with their own little 6-man tag team match featuring Rick Boogs, Shinsuke Nakamura, Austin Theory, and the Usos. I can't. I cannot believe it. Look at them, Briscoe brothers, and these guys, they are putting their bodies, their lives on the line. They're bringing everything that they've got. They're shattered, they're broken down, and you know, Briscoe brothers so successful. They got all the world titles already in the closet, but they still want to bring their very best to be able to win this one. They are not going to go home with a loss here. They got to go home with a win. And True says SmackDown is now 6 stats, right? That's right. Whoa. Whoa. Table's turning around. FTR. No! FTR with a win. FTR defeat the Briscoe brothers. The unthinkable has happened. The boyhood dream has come true. FTR has won. FTR has won the match. And they have won the titles. FTR, the clear winner. Both the teams brought their A games, both the teams brought their very best to the table, but FTR has done the unthinkable. Briscoe brothers were on a roll ever since. I mean, the start of this year, or even before that, Briscoe brothers were the unstoppable tag team, but FTR brings in their very best, they bring in their A game, and they make Briscoe brothers unable to kick out of that one. And with that being said, you are looking at your new tag champions, ROH tag champions, and that is FTR. That is beautiful, beautiful stuff. Wow, so good, so good, so good. That just made me laugh. That attempt sounded very there you go. Jamie Hayter should be the woman to take Jade's. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's right. And Gary says, unfortunately, we knew what was going to happen. FTR with the win right there, with the win. How do you guys feel about this? Are you happy to see Briscoe brothers finally taking a loss, finally dropping the title? or are you happy? Are you not happy? Let me know how you feel. And Bobby with an invincible score, Andy with an invincible score, also Gary, and True with a little 5 for 1, but that's okay. You guys are awesome. Tony Khan buried ROH. Every AEW wrestler has won. Run DMG makes sense here. Wow, that's true. I never caught that. Every single AEW wrestler is winning tonight. Look at that. And what's happening here? And FTR's bowing down before the Briscoe brothers. That is nice. Show of respect. Super sweet. This was a fantastic match. Nice. Of course, these are the inaugural Hall of Famers when it comes to ROH. They are the first ever inductees into the inaugural class of the ROH Hall of Fame. So FTR definitely a special tag team. Now, I've got some problem with the ROH Hall of Fame, and the problem is that Jimmy Rave, a wrestler who gave his life up for ROH, he, forget about being the first ever inductee into the inaugural Hall of Fame, he is not even in the Hall of Fame. He's not being inducted into the Hall of Fame. A guy who gave up his life, literally he gave up his life for the company, he's not in the Hall of Fame. So that is one problem that I have with this one. Big problem. And TRU says, Jason, yeah, most of them, they had a couple of ROH referees earlier. That's right. That sucks that them boys. Yeah, I know. I'm not used to seeing them boys, pick up a loss. Not used to seeing that. So this is a sight to behold. But you know what I'm really concerned about right now is that after all the blood and after what the hell? My gosh. You know what? When Run DMG said that Tony Khan has buried ROH, he wasn't lying. Look at that, the very epitome of ROH right now, getting beaten up, getting bashed by Tony Khan's very own stooges, the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks with a super kick to the Briscoes, and there you go with the double team move. This is crazy. The Young Bucks just assault the Briscoe brothers as we speak, and FTR actually come running out to the aid of the Briscoes, but it's too late because the damage has already been done. The seeds have already been planted. Wow, look at that. Young Bucks. Told you them boys was dropping the belts tonight. That's right. Archie actually called it. You're right, Archie. Good point. Wow, that's sweet. That's awesome. And TRU says that's like wins when he had Raw. When every match is Survivor Series. That's right, that's what's happening here. That is what's happening here. And TRU says Bucks return to ROH. That's right. Young Bucks are back. Apparently, they're back. That's right.
ROH debut, and I thank God above we got to perform here in Dallas, Texas. But not only did we get to wrestle the greatest tag team of all time, right now, it looks like you guys are dressed to wrestle, huh? So,
are you kidding me right now?
We just won a couple of belts. How about in Dallas right now we have one more? You're welcome, Tony Khan. One more. Young Bucks versus FTR.
This is crazy. These guys are out of their damn mind. FTR says, let's have a match right now. This is crazy. FTR's gotta be out of their damn mind. Whoa.
For Wednesday night.
Of course. The tease right there.
And everybody here in the Briscoe Bros, it's so good to see you guys again. It's been a while. Remember us? We're the guys that quit this place a couple years ago, created a new company, and then bought ROH.
That's right, true. You're right when you say that, they were ROH wrestlers at one point and very famous ones, absolutely. But you hear what they're saying there? We were the ones who quit the company. We went over, created our own new company and bought ROH. This is one problem. They're not the owners of AEW, but they run around and walk around telling everybody like they own AEW. They don't. And they don't own ROH either. It is Tony Khan who owns all of it. So, there's a minor little error in their promo right there. They don't own AEW and they don't own ROH either. With that being said, this is going to be an interesting match. Anyways, we're going to be getting the Young Bucks and we're going to be getting FTR most likely for the ROH tag titles. Maybe Wednesday. We're going to get it soon for sure. And Raven is here. Raven, good to see you. Seems like you're having a good time there. And he says the old Bucks need to freaking retire. They were never really good. I am over them as well. I can't. You know what? I think that they're good, but they can be very, very annoying. Now, if their character is being annoying, they're very good at it. But I miss the Kenny Omega. I think Kenny Omega brought some maturity to the table, which these guys clearly, they lack maturity. They lack it. The SmackDown crowd is in coma. That's right, true. It is, because the show has been awful. Look at what's happening right now. Look at what's happening. Austin Theory is offering Pat McAfee his cheek. And that was not for a kiss. That was to slap his cheek or whatnot. But but Pat McAfee says, you know what, whatever, forget about it. He goes back to his commentary table, the commentary desk. And yes, I can't imagine why the fans would not be in coma right there. This has been an awful SmackDown. I mean, this is the go-home show for WrestleMania. And not just any WrestleMania. This is the go-home show for the most stupendous WrestleMania ever. With the biggest WrestleMania main event ever. And this is your go-home show? I got questions. And Victor says Austin Theory just pinned the US champion Finn Balor. There you go. You see, Finn Balor being treated like a joke. Can I just say joke? Yeah, I'm gonna say joke. He's being treated like a joke. That's true. It's a shame ROH has turned into freaking developmental business. It's gotta be that way. You know what? It was either ROH dies for good, right? As a promotion, it just dies, or it turns into a developmental. So I guess, the win-win here is that they're still around and the production is going to get better. But the one thing that I guess it's going to hurt a lot of the fans is that it's going to be a developmental, or sort of a developmental, for AEW. And that's the truth. That is the truth. And Andy says it's a shame. Yep, that's right. Jason says, well, I think ROH may be ending. Actually, you're right. I think it's almost time's up. I don't know how many more matches do we have left on the card. I think we are done with most of the matches already. So yeah, we could be nearing the end of the show. I mean, let's see. Yeah, Bandit and Jonathan Gresham is still to come. We have seen all the Briscoes and FTR. We have already seen Mercedes Martinez versus Willow Nightingale. Wait, we also have to see Minoru Suzuki. He hasn't shown up yet. And we have a few matches yet left, right? We have to see Suzuki, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. So 2 more matches, I believe 2 more matches still to come. But we'll see. And Raven says maybe with having AEW wrestlers winning in ROH, we'll set up some sort of invasion angle between ROH and AEW. Khan wouldn't buy ROH just to turn it. I agree. I totally agree. It's not just going to be another developmental. It's not going to be that way. It's not going to be like, back in the day, WWE developmental used to be OVW, but OVW was strictly a developmental, where there used to be no crossovers. It was literally just wrestlers wrestling there, brushing up their skills, and when they're ready to come over to the WWE. That's what OVW used to be before NXT came around. So I think with ROH, and ROH, said the beautiful thing about it is that it already has a brand name, and the world knows ROH. That's the beautiful thing about it. So Tony Khan, could definitely be capitalizing on the brand name of ROH and doing something special with it, just like you say, an invasion angle. He could be doing that for sure in the future. He could be doing both. He could be making it a developmental territory, and he could also be, using ROH's brand name, for his own good, for the storylines and whatnot. He could be doing the best of both worlds. I agree. Absolutely agree. It's a win-win, it's a win-win for him. It's better than starting off his own developmental brand, and he's getting the ROH brand name itself, and he's getting the tape library and everything, so it's great. Yeah, Tony Khan really struck gold when he got ROH. It's true. And True says, good point there, Raven, by the way, good point. And True says ROH doesn't look like development, but yeah, so far doesn't look like it. And look who's coming up right now. Minoru Suzuki. I mean, you don't see guys like Suzuki showing up on developmental shows, right? You don't see that. And look at Suzuki making his way down here. Look at that sweet stuff. So far, what we've seen tonight is we've seen a lot of men's matches, a lot of men's competing tonight, right? So I'm concerned about the women's division, and I still feel that if they really want to push it, they should have Maria Kanellis back on board, because she was doing an amazing job as the one of the board of directors who was advocating for the women's matches and women's division. So I think Maria Kanellis, I think she could really bring something to the table here, and Tony Khan should consider having her on board in the future for ROH. And Nabil says, do you think ROH needs taller and heavyweight guys? Like, I don't know. You know what? I feel like taller and heavyweight guys are basically WWE's department right now. So I don't know if ROH needs them. I think ROH can be what it used to be, just giving a shot to everybody. I mean, if you look at a lot of the successful ROH alumni, right? You look at CM Punk, you look at Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan, you look at all these people who come over from ROH. They're not big, they're not muscular, they're not tall. They were just average-looking guys who just made it big and who loved wrestling, and they were good at what they did. That is what ROH has been about. So I like how it is right now, but I would not say no to them, but I think that it's good where it is right now. Andy says they put the pure title. Yes, that's right. The pure title match hasn't happened yet, and I believe this is it. This is for the pure title match. Suzuki is next. I agree. Yeah, that is right. We haven't seen Joshua's and Wheeler Yuta either. Yes, that's right. We have quite a few matches left, which means, one second. Okay, so here's an interesting part. SmackDown goes off the air in 10 minutes, in 20 minutes from now, actually 10 minutes from now. And then we have the Hall of Fame coming up, right? And Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of Matches also kicks off in 10 minutes. So what this means is we're going to have not one, not two, but we're going to be having 3 shows going head to head at the same damn time, with ROH, with the Hall of Fame, and with Impact Wrestling. Craziness. Whoever thought it was going to be a good idea to have all these shows in at the same damn time, genius, good job. Anyways, let's take a look and see what else do we have here. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Suzuki match already underway, and Suzuki has his legs wrapped around this guy's neck. Must be feeling it right now, choking him up.
Single leg crab, high angle, Suzuki forced to go to the ropes. Titus has maintained impressive physical condition. He has been defending the Ring of Honor Television Championship on independent events away in this moment.
He's a vegan as well. Doesn't eat meat. Very strict about what goes inside.
I've got a problem here. I have got a serious problem. So, the show, the go-home show for SmackDown, or WrestleMania show, WrestleMania SmackDown as they're calling it, this whole damn show has been built around Happy Corbin. And that is where I have a problem, I mean, you look at the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, that was won by Madcap Moss. You look at the ending segment of the show, also features Happy Corbin. So really, this whole WrestleMania SmackDown was built around Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre and Madcap Moss. I have got questions, and I've got problems with this. Serious problems. And look at that Suzuki, by the way, grabbing him by the hair, by the back, gets him into the ring again, and we're seeing a bunch of highlights from like weeks and weeks. Good job, WWE. This go-home show is probably one of the worst that I've seen in a long time for WrestleMania. And Raven says, no, they haven't, Archie. If any of that were true, FTR would have already been fired. What is this about? Archie says FTR has asked AEW for the release. Also done interviews talking trash. Alright. Yeah, I guess Raven has a valid point there. Yeah. Because, ROH owns, also Tony Khan owns ROH, so if that was the situation, they wouldn't have defeated Briscoe, I guess. And Ron DMD says, there you go. I think Archie is Dave Meltzer. There you go. Actually, I asked, I'm actually not going to spoil it. I've got some news on Dave Meltzer. Gotta be coming out soon. And TRU says, it's crazy, man. This one hell of a Friday and weekend. Absolutely. And Minoru Suzuki is going strong right now, and as we can see right now on SmackDown, Happy Corbin is standing there with Drew McIntyre's very own sword. I've got questions. I've got questions here. This whole show started with Madcap Moss and it's ending with Happy Corbin. I have got questions, really serious questions. And TRU, Archie says American have been begging Tony Khan for a Raw TV title, male and female. Yep, that's right, absolutely. And TRU says, yeah, that's right, of it. And Happy Corbin, by the way, raising that sword up. Look at that. None of this makes any sense to me. I don't understand. Oh, wait a second. I don't understand. You know, I am so confused because Raw, Monday Night Raw this past Monday, by the way, John Perillo, welcome to the stream. It is so good to see you. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the conversation. So, I am confused because this past Monday, the way the show ended was featuring the tag team division. The tag team division is the division that WWE has basically turned a blind eye towards all year round. They gave the tag team division no love whatsoever all year round. And all of a sudden, this past Monday, they started pretending like they care so much about the tag team division. And tonight on SmackDown, once again, they're closing the show. They're closing the go-home show for WrestleMania with a segment between Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre. Like, come on, this is not the biggest show. This is not the biggest match on the card. If you want to, get us hyped for the show, for the WrestleMania, you give us a segment between Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey. You give us a segment between, Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. By the way, Roman Reigns has not appeared on the show at all. Roman Reigns has missed tonight's SmackDown. Are you kidding me right now? The World Champion, the Universal Champion, has missed the go-home show for WrestleMania? That ain't right. Also, the Women's Champion, the Challenger, Ronda Rousey, has missed the go-home show for WrestleMania? That ain't right. That is not right at all. Something is very, very wrong about the go-home show. You know that for sure. When one of the mid-card feuds is the one that is ending the show. This is not right. This is not what is supposed to get us hyped for WrestleMania. This is probably a bathroom break match for a lot of people. And this is the match that they end SmackDown with. Interesting. And Bobby says, I would like to see Mariah May or Amber Noah. Absolutely, brother. As I said, Mariah May versus Deonna Purrazzo would be great. And look at ROH right now, by the way. Minoru Suzuki. While we were wasting our time watching that Happy Corbin segment, Minoru Suzuki did the thinkable, not the unthinkable, but the thinkable, and he actually gains the championship. He is the champion. Minoru Suzuki makes a statement. Look at that. One of the most dangerous men to ever step foot in the squared circle is Suzuki. Dangerous, yet very safe. Makes him a safe worker, but very dangerous. And John says, you doing good, Sean. You're doing good, Sean. Okay. Thank you for that, John. Thank you for that. And True says, WWE tonight, no question. That's right. No. They'd really dropped the ball here. You really want us to get us hyped, right? You have the champion. By the way, the champion showed up. Charlotte Flair showed up, right? But Ronda Rousey, nowhere. Also, can I just talk very quickly about Johnny Knoxville? I understand Johnny Knoxville is a celebrity, and I understand that you need celebrities on WrestleMania. I get that. But Johnny Knoxville has not appeared one time on WWE's television to sell his match. Not once. He appeared, a few months ago. And all the appearances that he's made after his match was announced was only via satellite. Videos, that's all he's done. If you look at Stone Cold Steve Austin, he hasn't appeared once to sell his appearance at WrestleMania. A lot of the matches, a lot of the segments that we're going to be seeing at WrestleMania, they are occurring without any build or without any proper closure. Like, you know, the one right here, Ronda Rousey, Charlotte Flair, we never had the closure. We never got to see them face to face. Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, same story. You look at all these things that's happening, so weird, so impromptu, it just makes no sense. Johnny Knoxville, Sami Zayn didn't even show up tonight. This is not a go-home show for WrestleMania. This is a poor excuse for a go-home show. I mean, they could have uploaded these little segments on YouTube and we could have caught those, because this is stupid. Anyways, guys, we are off WrestleMania. Off for WrestleMania SmackDown. That is history. Yes, ROH is still going on and still going strong, but it is now time to tune in to the Hall of Fame. It's about time to tune into the Hall of Fame ceremony. Gary says, well, I got that one wrong, 9 for 1. There you go. But I'm happy to see Minoru Suzuki pick up the win. I think a guy like him, having him around as champion, is going to benefit the roster as a whole. TRE says, I feel like my dude Red Titus was buried. That's true. That's true. But, you know, it's Minoru Suzuki, a legend. And we know how Tony Khan is when it comes to legend. He fanboys over them, so that's right. Woods versus Yuta is next. And actually, this is another very good match. Woods versus Yuta. Of course, this one is going to be for the Pure Championship. But who is going to win this one? I think my money is on... I think my money is on Yuta here. I don't know. I want to go with Woods, but I think my money's on Yuta. Who are you going with? Who do you think is going to be winning this one? It's going to be for the Pure Championship. By the way, guys, let's also tune into the Hall of Fame, because as I said, I am so looking forward to the Hall of Fame ceremony. I think it's going to be just fantastic. I can't wait to see how it all goes down. I also had to dress up. I've got my bow tie and my shirt ready. I want to dress up for the Hall of Fame, but I can't do it right now because ROH is still going on, and I can't leave it midway and get changed. So, you know, pardon me. I was about to get dressed for the Hall of Fame, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to because this is crazy. So many good wrestling matches happening right now. There is no break at all. And what else do we have here? Let's see, Bobby with the 10 for 0 score. There you go. That's awesome, Bobby. You're on point right there. Andy says, as always, AJ, you have done fine job with the commentary. Thank you. Thank you so much, Andy. It's not me. It's us. We do these shows together. I would never be able to do them alone. We do them together. So thank you. Thank you, guys. And TRE says, I feel like my dude. That's right. That's right. And, okay, bad. Go home, smack. That's right. That's right, John. The whole Go Home SmackDown was bad. It's true. It's bad. And Hall of Fame is up next. The one induction I'm looking forward to the most is the Shad Gaspard one. I mean, he was my brother to me. I still get emotional whenever I think of it. yeah, I can't. Yeah, it's so hard. But I'm looking forward to it. I hope that Saliana, his wife, and his child, his son, Araya, are both here. And they are here to accept the honor, you know, in person. I hope so. But we'll see. And you guys were right. There is a kickoff show, a 1-hour kickoff show for Hall of Fame. And they're going to be, you know, passing some time. They're going to be spending some time here. Oh, actually, interesting, guys. Wait a second. It's not a 1-hour kickoff show. It's a 15 minutes long kickoff show. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Not a 1 hour long. Just a 15 minutes long. So that's not too bad. But you know what is bad? The fact that they are still using the SmackDown banner on the commentary booth and whatnot. I think having the Hall of Fame on the same damn night of SmackDown, just squeezing it in with SmackDown is a bad idea. I think it's poor, budget cuts that's happening here. I don't think that they need to save up on so much money. It's $1 billion company which is making more money than it ever has ever since its existence. It's making more money than ever. And then they have to cut the budget even more and squeeze SmackDown in and Hall of Fame into the same night. I think that's disgraceful. Anyways, Bobby says Wheeler, Utah. There you go. What do you think about the U.S. Intercontinental titles being treated like a joke? Horrible. I feel horrible about it. And you know, Nabil, I did have the pleasure of speaking with Jinder Mahal, and I asked him as well about, you know, the Andre the Giant Memorial also being on SmackDown, and he also gave his 2 cents about it. So check that interview out. You will get to see how not just us fans feel bad about these matches not being at WrestleMania, but also the wrestlers themselves feel bad about it. So check out that interview and you'll find out about it. And wow. Maria is here, by the way. She is always here for the Hall of Fame ceremony. She's a staple of these ceremonies, so it is good to see her. And you've got Corey Graves and you've got Kayla Braxton as well. They all looking good, suited up and whatnot. That is nice. Archie says AEW just signed a contract with DDP. That's right. They did. They did. That's 100% true. Watch for them to appear in AEW and ROH. 100% Archie, looking forward to it. Hall of Fame cannot be worse than SmackDown. I cannot be. I hope not. But, if all the inductions are taking place via satellite, it could be worse. It could be worse. You know, because last year, when the Hall of Fame actually took place in front of the Thunderdome, it was bad because they gave their wrestlers like 2 minutes or 3 minutes to speak, and the speeches and everything were highly edited out. So it wasn't very natural, it wasn't very organic, it wasn't fun last year. It wasn't a fun experience for us or for the wrestlers. So hopefully tonight it won't be that way. Hopefully they will allow, the inductees, as much time as they want and really let them, pour their hearts out in their speeches, hopefully. Well, let's see. We will find out. And Gary says, Josh Woods, there you go. I'm not too sure either about this because both of them so good. I mean, if you can look at this match right now, so technical. They both have a similar style as well, which makes it even more interesting. Both of them going at it as we speak. Raven says lots of flips. That's right, lots of flips. Rampage kicking off with Young Bucks versus I see. Oh, you guys are watching Rampage. Do you guys want me to tune into Rampage too? Because we already have a lot going on here. We've got Woods added. We've got first Hall of Fame, and I can see a video package for Shad Gaspard. My heart hurts whenever I see him. It's crazy. Andy says the old bucket beat FTR. There we go. Rampage is taped. Yeah, it had to be taped for sure. And Renegade says Hall of Fame 2022, 100%. Christopher Daniels and Cole Cabana and BJ Whitner are the judges. Let's see. Yeah, so Queen Charmel is going to be inducted too. I totally forgot about it. When I was thinking of the Hall of Fame, I just remembered Waiter, Taker, Steiner Brothers, and Shad. I totally forgot that Booker T's wife, out of all people, is being inducted too. I don't know why. I just don't understand why. I don't know if she's from Texas or what the story is, but she's being inducted for some reason. This class, otherwise, is so perfect. I don't think there has been a Hall of Fame class so perfect as this one. But they had to get Booker T's wife in, but that's okay. I guess that's okay. No, don't turn into Rampage, says Andy. Okay, Andy, as you say. Thank you for making my job easier. All right. Yeah, so we're watching Hall of Fame right now, and we're watching, of course, ROH, and they are going at it. As just like I said, lots of technical wrestling here. They're sticking together, locking in the submission holds here and there, left, right, and front and center. Really cool stuff. And the referee, when you have such two very technical wrestlers in the ring at the same damn time, the referee also has to be on top of the game, because at any point, by flipping around or whatnot, they can get both shoulders down, and the referee has to be on top of his game so he doesn't miss out on a beat here. So, the internet dirt sheet said that the Hall of Fame pre-show was going to be an hour long, and I was like, that is disgraceful. But thankfully, it's not an hour long. It's only about 15 minutes long, out of which we only have 9 more minutes to go. And in 9 minutes, the ceremony should be kicking off. So let's see how this all turns out. The Rampage are facing Top Flight. You need to pop over to Rampage 2, says Archie. Okay. AJ, who do you want to see wrestle against Deonna Purrazzo Champ Challenge? Just like you said, brother, I would love to see Sarah Logan, but obviously, I am looking forward to seeing Mariah May now. Would love to see Mariah May versus Deonna. I think that would be one hell of a sassy match. Both of them bring in their ego, their attitudes. I would like to see that. True says, I still don't know why Charmel is being inducted either. Yeah, watch Rampage. All right, everybody says watch Rampage. So what I'm going to do here is that I'm going to open Rampage as well, and I'm going to try to watch 3 shows at once. Guys, I'm making my life very easy right here, you guys. So, Rampage, Hall of Fame, and, of course, we're watching ROH at the same damn time, and it's so much fun. It's great. Okay, so are you a fan of the type of technical wrestling we're seeing on ROH right now? Because for me, I think I like it, but it gets the pace of the match, when it gets slow, I sort of start to lose a bit of interest. And this match obviously is a bit slow-paced, so it gets interesting for me. And Bianca Belair, look at Bianca Belair, EST. Obviously, she didn't have to wrestle tonight, being a part of Raw brand. She's good. She did not have to wrestle tonight, so she came in all prepared, looking good, all dressed up, along with her better half. Both of them looking too good. And Rampage, as I've tuned in right now, is in picture-in-picture. Let's see. Sweet. Sweet, this is sweet so far. And ROH, actually, this thing just picked up pace here as we speak, guys. This thing just picked up pace. Wow. Yuta is in control as we speak right now. I don't know how this is gonna go because both of them, the momentum keeps shifting. The tables keep turning around. I don't know who's gonna win it because Yuta right now is definitely, bringing a lot of pain to Woods. And Woods very smartly hugs the ring rope. He hugs it because he literally wants Yuta to get off. Anyhow, he wants him to get off desperately. Yuta gets up, gets Woods up with a big chop to the chest of Woods, and Woods is angry. And he returns the favor, a big chop to the chest of Yuta. Irish rips Yuta into the corner. Yuta goes down. Yuta is down, and just like what I was saying, guys, I said it earlier, they know how to turn the tables around in no time, and they do it just beautifully. The multiverse has just started. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Multiverse, Rampage, everything going at it right now at the same damn time. This is craziness. Oh my gosh, this is craziness. And if you guys haven't checked out my interview with Mickie James already, where we spoke about her upcoming match at Multiverse, you do check it out as well because that is a very fun interview. And I'm watching Rampage right now, guys. It looks good. It looks nice. I can see lots of flips here. As I believe Archie said it earlier. Lots of flips. Lots of flips. Wow. Really lots of flips. Look at that. I'm seeing the best of both worlds here on ROH. It's a very technical, very hard-hitting wrestling, which I love. And Rampage, lots of flippy flips, lots of dives and all that stuff. So that is interesting. When Raven says, okay, Andy, there you go. Rampage night is boring, says Andy. Bobby says, I would like to see Kiera Hogan or Anna Jay. I would love that as well. Crispy as well. The politics always goes for the old bucks. That's true. That's true. Ultimate X match at the Multiverse. What we have to do now is we have to, by the way, Dante Martin. Wow. Look at this guy. Super sweet. Super sweet. All right. We have to tune into, of course, we have to be tuning into Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of Matches. We're going to tune into it right now. And, 1 second. All right. We're going to tune into it right now. We're going to be watching 4 shows at the same damn time. That's not easy business at all. That's not easy. All right. And what do we see here? Bobby says Young Bucks are my pick to win at AEW Rampage. Cool. There's so much going on right now. Oh, dear. And look at that. This match between Woods and Yuta still going strong, by the way. Woods has it in control. Yuta trying everything he can to get the win. And look at Martin on Rampage as well, bringing the pain to Young Bucks. It's in back and forth here. Both the screens, back and forth. Hall of Fame, by the way, we're seeing some package from the good old days. We're seeing Nikki Bella, JBL, Ron Simons, Hulkamania, Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair. So we're seeing some old packages, old videos right now. And Multiverse of Matches also on board right now. Bro, take it easy. Cringe Bro is back. Cringe Bro, we missed you. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Andy must be road heel. There you go. I love Andy. He's amazing. Much love to everybody here. You guys are all amazing. And there you go. Young Bucks with a round kick to the guy, but the guy no sells it. He gets him up, and is he gonna go for a roll up here, or maybe he's not? And the Young Bucks with a double kick right there. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Going for the cover, it has to be it. And there you go. Young Bucks, with that being said, pick up the win. They pick up the win. AJ, you need me to Uber Eats you some Red Bull. That's right, Run DMG. You know me, brother. You know me. I actually was passing out early on. I'm like, I don't know how I was talking early on. But, some coffee did help me. And look at that. The Young Bucks pick up the win on Rampage. And multiverse of matches. Let's get in multiverse of matches. Impact. We gotta get into that as well. Craziness. This is insanity. Insanity indeed. I've heard of 2 matches going head, 2 shows going head to head. I've heard of that. I've heard of 3 shows going head to head. I've never heard of 4 or 5 shows going head to head at the same time, and that too all very significant shows. So this is definitely very interesting. Rampage. You look at ROH. You look at Multiverse. You look at all these shows. This is crazy. Yeah, and Hall of Fame. Insanity indeed. Yeah, it's insanity. And Andy says, I enjoy AEW, I just can't stand Young Bucks. I get it, Andy. You know, you're my spirit animal. I agree. I cannot stand the Young Bucks either, brother. They are annoying. Young Bucks won, that's right. They always get their way. That means they don't have their job as heels if you can't stand. That's right. They're doing a good job. That's also true. They're doing a good job if you hate them. Like it or not, you have to face that. They are heels and, you know, if you hate them, they're doing a fantastic job. Oh, by the way, Mayor Jacobs, Glenn Jacobs, Kane is here, and he looks old. He looks like he's grown older than the last time we saw him. But it's good to see Kane here. He's looking good. And multiverse of matches. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at who's here, by the way. This guy, Blake Christian, is pulling a double duty. We saw Blake Christian early on when we were doing, when we were watching ROH, right? ROH. We saw him on the pre-show of ROH. Blake Christian, it is his night, guys. We saw him on the pre-show for the ROH Supercard, and we're now seeing him on Impact Wrestling's Multiverse of Matches. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Look at this. Is great. Now, I don't know what is going on with Impact Wrestling and the lighting, because the lighting seems really off. Like, the whole theme of the show was red, right? Red and blue. But the lights are like spotlights, white lights, which is off. A little off. Yeah, Renegade, good to see you. That's right, Kane is in the house. And if you were wondering, Utah and Woods are still going at it. And the technical wrestling, oh my gosh! I cannot believe it. This finally comes to an end, and Utah wins it. Utah wins the title. He is the pure champion. Look at that. The new ROH pure champion, Utah. Sweet stuff, guys. Sweet stuff. And the X Division Championship match also going strong, going crazy right now. Look at that. Wow, again, guys, nobody, and I mean nobody, does intergender wrestling better than Impact. And you know what? A lot of wrestling companies, including the WWE, they shy away from intergender wrestling because they think it basically, you know, supports domestic violence or violence against women, but that's not true. Look at Impact Wrestling. What they do with intergender wrestling is they show superiority and they show gender equality. Wait a second. Trey Miguel with a big victory. As we speak, Trey Miguel, out of nowhere, he grabs the championship. He grabs the title. Trey Miguel wasted no time. He got up and he got his championship and he got down. That's it. He's got straight into business, and I can appreciate that. Trey Miguel is a good champion, and he's a good guy at heart. He's a good guy, so I'm happy to see him with the championship once again. This is sweet stuff. This is nice. Great stuff. All right, guys, with that being said, let's get into the mode, because now is the time for Hall of Fame, so we have to get into the mode for Hall of Fame. That's right, we get into the mode for Hall of Fame, guys. I wish I could have the time to put on my shirt and my bow tie, because I had it all ready. But unfortunately, you know, we have so much going on right now, so many shows and everything, I cannot go to change. But I had plans to put on my bow tie and everything for Hall of Fame. You guys should, should my profile picture still be Scott Hall? Yeah. No, for sure. Why not, Cringe Bro? Should always be Scott Hall. Why not? And by the way, we're seeing Aiden English is calling the action. Matthew Raywald. Also had the pleasure of interviewing him not too long ago. You guys can check out that interview also streaming on this channel. Take a look at the bad guy. I see it. I see it. Gary says, yeah, this is wrestling, not gymnastics and floor exercises. Now, there you go, Gary. I love it. I love the comment right there. And that was a nice little sweet match. Utah is a new champion. By the way, guys, did you guys see? It is an ROH show that we're watching right now. But during that ROH show, they are promoting a match on Dynamite. So again, you know, it's two different brands, but again, the same owner. So it's the same territory, you know. You are going to be seeing a lot of cross brands happening here and there. You already saw it. ROH promoting a Dynamite show, Dynamite match. So that is interesting, guys. Super interesting. All right. And speaking of that, we are getting right into the Hall of Fame. It is time to watch the WWE Hall of Fame 2022. Let's see what this is all going to be all about. Let's see how good this one's going to be, guys. We'll find out. We're going to find out soon. All right, so where did that go? And Sammy, by the way, on Rampage, if you guys are watching Rampage 2, he's there with the sledgehammer. This is too much. Sammy and Tay are destroying the MMA guy's car. That is not nice at all. Not nice. Anyways, guys, this has been crazy, crazy night. ROH is still running. You know, we're still seeing, obviously, the multiverse of matches also, you know, just getting started. And in the meanwhile, it is time for the Hall of Fame. And Hall of Fame is slowly starting off, slowly rolling in. Let's see how it all turns out. We've heard some rumors. We've heard that The Undertaker will be the only person who will be inducted in person, who will be here to accept his honor in person. And we've heard that everybody else will be, you know, accepting this honor via satellite. We've heard rumors. I don't know if it's true or not. I hope it's not true, because I want to see Scott Steiner with a live microphone and, you know, going crazy during the induction ceremony. I'd like to see that. I want to see Shad Gaspard's son, his wife, being there and really, you know, seeing how much love Shad Gaspard has from the fans, how much the fans love him. I want to see all the special moments right there in person, not via satellite, not via video call, but in person. Let's see if that happens, though. We will find out. Nice stuff, guys. I can see good scores right there. Gary with the 9 for 2, True with the 7 for 2, and Andy is True with the 7 for 1, and Andy there. Invincible with the 11 for 0, and Bobby with the 12 for 0. Wow, you guys are on point here. Man, Shad Gaspard, whenever I see him, it just brings a tear to my eye. It's such a sad story, man. Yeah. And Archie says, here in the US, we're waiting on the feud between Young Bucks and the Red Dragons. I'm looking forward to them as well. I mean, that would be a nice feud. I see you calling the NXT Rejects. That's nice. And Raven says, Boomer Dan Lambert on the mic is funny. It's funny. It's not just Dan Lambert that's funny, but also I feel like, you know, you look at Paige Van Zandt. She's good, she's charismatic, but I feel like she also comes off as cringy at times. I know, you know, we give Ronda Rousey a lot of hate for being cringy, but I think Paige Van Zandt also on the same boat when it comes to cutting promos and, you know, working the facial expressions. Also can be a little bit cringy at times. And look at ROH right now. Look at who's making his way down. This has got to be a good match for sure. I believe we saw him, the last time I saw this guy was GCW's Astronaut show. I believe a month ago or so. So it's good to see him again. He's looking good as he makes his way down to the ring. And speaking of that, guys. Wow. Coming up next is a match that I've been looking forward to the most. Of course, I interviewed Mickie James regarding this match. You know, this is a match between Mickie James, Nick Aldis versus Matt Cardona, Chelsea Green. This is personal. This is not about any title. This is not about any bragging rights. This is about personal life, real life. And we'll see how this turns out, but because it is cross-brand feud. It's a feud between Nick Aldis, NWA Superstar, Mickie James, Impact Star, Matt Cardona, NWA World Champion, and Impact Digital Media Champion, and Chelsea Green, his wife, obviously. So this is a cross-brand feud as we speak. And Corey Graves and Kayla Braxton are there in the middle of the ring. Let's see. Interesting. And let's see what other comments that I've missed out on here. Wait a second. Scott Steiner. The Steiner brothers are the first ones who are going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. We're seeing a little graphic. Package for the Steiner brothers. Introduction to their career, to their life, and all that kind of stuff. We're seeing a little graphic. So let's see if they're going to be here and accepting the honor live, or is it going to be via satellite? But the fact that they are the first ones to be, inducted is interesting. And True says Tay and Sammy destroyed the ladder. That's right, they did that. Hook speaks finally. Good to see him speaking. TRE says, I thought at least Woods would win since he wrestles on AEW Dark. Yeah, I thought Woods was gonna win as well. That was a little surprising for me too. And at first I was like, all right, this is good technical wrestling, but then it became too much. It was too slow. It was too slow paced for a pretty long time, and that's where I had a little bit of a problem. It is okay to be super technical. I appreciate that, but that was a bit too slow paced for my liking. But overall, a decent match. And Bobby says Deonna Purrazzo Champ Challenge is up next. No. Right now, it is all about the hardcore country. It is about Matt Cardona, her husband Nick Aldis, versus, of course, you've got Chelsea Green and... Wow. Yeah, this is happening right now. We're seeing the Nick Aldis, Mickie James versus Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green match right now. Deonna Purrazzo Champ Challenge still has to wait, it seems. Alright, we are here for the final match on ROH as well. You can see Chavo Guerrero and you can see Bandito here. This is going to be a big one. The final match on the ROH Supercard of Honor as well. This has been so much fun doing it. Watching all these shows together has been an incredible experience, yeah? I mean, you can't say that you are a streamer or you do watch-alongs unless you are watching 4 shows at the same time and doing commentary and interacting with all of you at the same time for both the shows. This is a next level stuff and I'm having so much fun here. Raven says Hook and Danhausen ratings skyrocketing. That's right. They teased Hook speaking. That's right. One day, House of Black. AJ, how can someone put a counter win if they don't put in the chat? Wrestling News. That's right. You guys all have to put in the chats here. You all have to put in the chats what your predictions are, and then we're gonna be counting your wins. So tomorrow for WrestleMania, I am trying to come up with something, with a tool that would help us track the wins and the predictions better, because tomorrow it's going to be a big one. So hopefully a website or hopefully an external link, which will help us keep track of all the votes that you guys make and all the predictions that you guys pick tomorrow. So that hopefully will be happening tomorrow. It'll be in for that. Renegade, don't worry. We'll have a better system tomorrow. But today's all about the fun. So Chavo is ROH. That's right. Chavo is a part of Ring of Honor, and I think they're going to benefit from his experience without a doubt. Gary says Bandito is going to win. I think I'm going to go with Bandito as well. I think that's a smart pick. So ROH, going to go with Bandito. If you look at Impact Wrestling right now, I definitely have to go with, Nick Aldis and Mickie James. I think that's a unstoppable tag team powerhouse. They're so good. I think I'm going to go with Nick Aldis and Mickie James when it comes to Impact Wrestling. But look at what's happening here. Okay, so they just aired a graphic for the Briscoe brothers. A video package. Braun Breaker is coming out. Are you kidding me right now? Braun Breaker, NXT superstar Braun Breaker, is going to be the one who will be inducting the Briscoe brothers into the Hall of Fame. This is special. Out of all the people who could have inducted them into the Hall of Fame, it is Braun Breaker. This guy is still young. I don't know if he should be doing this right now. He's still, I don't know. I think if you talk about somebody who's inducting somebody, it should be somebody senior in the, in the business, somebody who's been in the business for a bit. But okay, he's coming out here and he's doing his thing, so good for him. Good for him indeed. And Archie says House of Black is taking on the Dark Order. Wow, look at that. There you go. House of Black is my pick to win at AEW Rampage. Sweet stuff. And Ron DMD says Steiner Brothers in there. That's right. Actually, they're not accepting it via satellite. They're gonna be here in person, which is sweet. I am ready for it. Braun Breaker is standing in the middle of the ring. The fans are happy to see him. He's happy to see everybody.
Growing up in the Steiner family was a little bit crazy at times, but You know, above all the championships and all the accomplishments, they both were a great father and a great uncle.
Steiner brothers saying that, you know what, growing up in the family, a Steiner family, was crazy. But both them, you know, they were great fathers, great uncles, basically appreciating both of them at the same time. By the way, if you look at Impact Wrestling right now, Matt Cardona doing the dirty, dirty work. He is assaulting, he's physically attacking Mickie James right in front of Nick Aldis's eyes. And you know, this is not the WWE, where if you have a male competitor, you can only have another male competitor in the ring. But in Impact Wrestling, at Impact Wrestling, you don't have to be, you know, female versus female in a tag team match, in a mixed tag team. You can have a male versus a female in a mixed tag team as well. And that's what's happening right now. Mickie James is on the receiving end of a lot of offense here. Matt Cardona attacked her. Chelsea Green is also on the attack mode right now. And Nick Aldis standing there helpless. And going back to the Hall of Fame right now, we're getting the Steiner brothers here. They're coming out, guys. Steiner brothers are here in person, not via satellite. They're here in person. That's right, they're here. They are here. They're here. This is great. I am ready for it. This is good stuff. Steiner brothers are here, guys. They are here. Sweet. I'm loving it. Alright, with that being said, let's see. This is so much fun. Can I just say one more time, I would like to thank everybody who's been here for about, how long? We've been here for 6 hours, 25 minutes. So I would like to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart for sharing this evening, sharing this day with me, because it's been such a pleasure to do this watch along, to watch this show with you, these shows with you. It's been incredible. What an experience it's been. So thank you so much, everybody. You guys are all fantastic. And that's right, Bandito, it's been a minute since I've seen him wrestle. That's right, Bandito is actually putting on a fight here. It's good to see him. Steiner brothers are in the center of the ring. And as you can see, Chelsea Green, Matt Cardona also in control of this match. Wow, Matt Cardona was going to go for the big foot right into the face of Mickie James. Mickie James gets out of the way with a big kick to the face of Chelsea Green. And Mickie James gets Matt Cardona down as well and tags Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis here with the hot tag, turning the tables around as we speak. By the way, Steiner brothers also.
They made us great. It takes two in this case, four. Put on a great performance, so thanks to all the tag teams that we've wrestled.
Look at these Steiner brothers here. You know what? This guy, Scott Steiner, is doing it for the family, which I can appreciate.
Professional wrestling in 1993.
All right, Bobby, Bobby, what did Tony Khan tweet? Let me know, brother. Let me know. And True says Braun Breaker is bringing them out. That's right. He did that. And there you go. Love that. Love all the comments. I hope Scott's trying to give another 33. I think it will happen. I think we're gonna see some Steiner math for sure.
It was me, it was Lex, sometimes Owen Hart, of course Macho Man. Every road trip was a competition. And back in those days, we wrestled 15, 20 days.
Oh, this is a very nice speech. Nothing crazy here, right? A lot of people thought that if Steiner gets the live mic, it'll be a crazy, crazy speech. But this seems like a nice little sweet speech. Nothing crazy. And speaking of that, Matt Cardona, Nick Aldis going at it. Nick Aldis tosses Cardona out of the ring. And now we are seeing in the ring, we have Nick Aldis, Chelsea Green about to kick Nick Aldis, but Nick Aldis grabs her leg. He says, no, you're not doing it. You're not kicking me. And Nick Aldis was about to lock in the submission hold on Chelsea Green. Matt Cardona jumps in at the same time, is here to save his wife, is about to save Chelsea Green, goes after Nick Aldis, and now it's a 2-on-1 handicap kind of scenario between, okay, Matt Cardona actually grabbed Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis gets out of the way, and Chelsea Green accidentally slaps Matt Cardona. Wow, this is crazy. And speaking of ROH right now, they're still going strong. Bandito on the receiving end right now, on the lower position right now. Let's see how this all turns out. But right now, all the matches going strong. Nick Aldis has the submission hold locked in on Matt Cardona. He could be tapping out any second now. Let's see.
gave up. I thought those cows were anti-social. So I jumped back over the ditch. As I turned to get back in the van, for a second, I turned back.
Is it just me? Are you guys watching Hall of Fame right now? It seems like the crowd, the chants, or the volume is piped in. It doesn't seem organic to me.
I swear he knew those cows.
I don't know, the crowd noise just doesn't seem organic, seems piped in to me. There we go. Gary says, I hope Scott Steiner gives, yeah, that's right, I hope so too. Yeah, those claps and those, I don't know, they seem piped in. AJ breaking news, Wheeler Yuta got a graphic that he is all elite. That is big. Yuta, welcome to AEW, I guess. It's gotta be interesting. So, do the people who sign with ROH, do they also get an all elite graphic? I think we will have to find that out.
And the nights are short and the years go by.
And speaking of that, guys, you know, our team, the team that I was rooting for, I'm pretty sure you were rooting for too, the heroic team of Mickie James and Nick Aldis pick up the win here, and they are the winners of this match. And Matt Cardona, Chelsea Green embarrassed as they leave the ring right now. Look at that. And True says, that's not a Steiner music. That was not. It was not. You're right. And Archie says, I told you, them boys gotta lose. That's right. Yuta won. You make a lot of sense, Archie. Absolutely, I agree. And Tony Khan tweeted that Yuta is all elite. That's big. Absolutely. Renegade, you hope you're having a good time, brother. So the results are in. Mickie James, Nick Aldis pick up the win. The Bandito match is still going strong right now.
Champion, hard work paid off, and there was a great time in my life. Yeah. But the greatest time in my life is when I'm back and marrying my wife.
Scott Steiner says hard work paid off, and I thought he was gonna, pull a Scott Hall on all of us and do the quote, but he did not do it. That's a shame. And True says Jamie Hayter to win. Oh, yep, that's right. X-Pac tore his bicep last month. Needs surgery. That's crazy. Yeah, even at this day and age, the kind of stuff that X-Pac can do is incredible. And speaking of X-Pac, I know this person is loved by a lot of people. Deonna Purrazzo.
Shit admit, reigning and defending Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. What's even more ridiculous than the charade crew tonight is the fact that the last time we saw Mercedes Martinez in Impact Wrestling, she was tapping out to the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo. So it doesn't matter tonight during the champ challenge if Mercedes Martinez walks through the door or anyone else here in Dallas, Texas. Because during the champ challenge...
Wow, so it's interesting. We just saw Mercedes Martinez in a hard-fought battle, which she won, by the way. We just saw her, win the ROH Knockouts Championship, the interim ROH Knockouts Championship. And there is a possibility, as we can hear from Deonna Purrazzo, that there is a possibility that Mercedes Martinez, the current interim ROH champion, could actually show up to fight Deonna Purrazzo for her ROH Championship. It could be happening tonight, as she has an open challenge going on tonight, the champ challenge as she likes to call it. It could be Mercedes Martinez versus Deonna Purrazzo for the ROH Championship. What do you guys think? Could it be happening? Do you see Mercedes Martinez actually showing up, pulling a double duty on Impact Wrestling as well? Let me know if you do. And Bobby says, Jamie Hayter is my pick to win ROH AEW Rampage. That's nice. Just announced on Rampage, Young Bucks versus FTR on Wednesday. That's right, they announced it earlier. That's right. X Persona says, intergender match here in Mexico is a pretty common thing. That's right. Yeah. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you for sharing that with us. You know what? Intergender wrestling, you might be surprised, but every single wrestler, the female wrestler that I've ever spoken to, every single female wrestler, they all enjoy intergender matches. They all say intergender's matches is a lot of fun because they don't have to carry a lot of the matches. It's the men who carry the matches. They just have to sit back, relax. It's more chill for them. So they enjoy intergender matches. Of course, WWE and a lot of the mainstream companies are very, very sensitive about those matches, especially because sponsors don't like those, the investors don't like those matches. That is why they stay away from those. But, wrestling wise, these matches are pretty damn cool, and they enjoy it. The wrestlers enjoy it. Well, that was a fairly short speech, right? For two people being inducted That was a very short speech. I think Scott Steiner did most of the talking. Rick, not too much, but Braun Breaker is the real winner here. He got the spotlight, and it's because of him that they even got inducted, you know. It's because of him that they even accepted it. They did it for the family, and you can tell Braun Breaker is a happy man. Now, what would make him even happier is if they take away the Breaker and they replace it with the Scott Steiner. Come on, let's do it. They are now into the Hall of Fame. They've entered the WWE Hall of Fame, so let's do the right thing. Let's remove the Breaker and make it the Steiner. Braun Steiner, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. And what else do we have here? Bobby says 15-0 since Mickie James and Aldis won. Bobby, you're invincible here. Mike Bailey to win? I think Mike Bailey's going to win as well. I think he is fantastic. There's no stopping Mike Bailey. And Ron DMD says, AJ, you gotta be giving out a lot of Wrestling News merch. Everyone killing. I see it. Yeah, this could be happening tomorrow if everybody gets invisible scored. I don't know what's gonna happen. We might have to do a tiebreaker, maybe a little quiz here, because everybody is on point here, and I'm so happy. You guys are fantastic. Bobby says maybe they will save Deonna Purrazzo versus Mercedes Martinez for a later date. If they save it, they're probably gonna save it for Rebellion, because Rebellion is, you know, a bigger show for Impact Wrestling. This one here is like, you know, it's a stepping stone towards Rebellion. It's not the biggest show, it's a stepping stone. So I feel like if they save it, they gotta save it for later this month. It's gotta be for Rebellion, I think. And Run DMG says, plus Archie leaked the results. There you go. Archie actually on point, right? Run DMG? He knows what he's talking about. He knows everything. He knows the insider tips. Awesome stuff. Yeah, that's all. We're all a family here, and you know, it's good. Everybody brings something unique and nice to the table, which is so welcoming. It's so great. By the way, if you guys were wondering, yes, the match with Bandito is still going on, and it's still going strong. It still is, with a big suplex. Okay, what is happening here?
Cannot wait for the spectacle and the majesty that we're going to see this Saturday.
Spectacle and majesty. The kind of words that they're using for WrestleMania, it cringes me out. Stupendous. Spectacle is okay, but majesty? Come on. Oh, I know why they said majesty, because Booker T's wife is being inducted now. Okay, alright. I don't have to care about this Hall of Fame segment. I can look at the matches instead now. Alright, let's take a look at the Bandito match, because it's still going on, still going strong. And I believe we've seen the whole Matt Cardona match, you know. This match, the Bandito match, started before the Cardonas and the Nick Aldis started wrestling. And that match has been over, and it's been a hot minute since that match has been over. And this Bandito match still going on, still going strong, which is crazy. And Ricky says 11-1, Bay, that's beautiful. Renegade says Braun Breaker's real name is Braun. That's right. But if you look at his Instagram, he still uses a Steiner name on Instagram too. Kingtone says Braun Breaker's whose father? Rick Steiner is the father of Braun Breaker, and Scott is the uncle, Braun Breaker. And True says, that's right, thank you for that, True. Andy, thank you for that, you guys are awesome. It's Queen Charmel, yeah, majesty indeed. Kingtone says, I'm not a sultan, that's like calling me a sultan. I see that. Bobby says, 16-0. You guys are going crazy with your wins here. Crazy. So good. Good job here, everybody. Yeah, you guys are all awesome. You guys are all incredible here. Hobbs getting biblical with Keith Lee. Oh. Hobbs can get carried away at times. Archie says Young Bucks will face FTR for the AAA tag team titles, hopefully. It was the ROH titles always next time. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I thought it was gonna be for the ROH titles too, but AAA into the play out of nowhere. Interesting. All right. These guys still going at it, guys. They are still going at it. Believe it or not, still going at it. Craziness. And Bandito is trying to stay in control, but you know, of course, the guy that he's wrestling here also not taking it easily. He's not going to let go of him so easily here. Craziness. This is insanity. And Chavo Guerrero helping Bandito out here. He's just shouting at him, shouting instructions at him. Look at that. Oh dear. This has been one hell of a show, for sure. Looking at...
That's why Bandito's acting like that. Bandito in there with an opportunity to become the undisputed champion.
I have no idea how this match is going to end up because this match has been so long. It feels like it's never going to end now. It's going to keep going on forever. And Archie says, Young Bucks, that's right. And King Tones, there you go. Thumbs up to Andy, I love that. There you go.
Charging in to the chest. Bandito front face lock here.
Gresham took that suplex like a man. I mean, that has to hurt. Gresham is on the receiving end of all the offense in the row right now. Bandito is feeling it. He knows he's in control. And he's bringing his A game, going for the cover right now. 1, 2, and it could be it. Oh my God. That was a 2.9995. That was so close. So close. Wow. And True says, I forgot how funny Charmel was. I still don't remember. I did not watch the hype packet, so... Alright, let's see. Let's see if she's still got it. Let's see if she still has the funny bone in her during the induction speech. We'll find out. But it's good for her. You know, we like to criticize and we like to have fun. And, you know, anything that we say against Charmel is just for fun, right? We don't really mean it. We're happy to see her entering the Hall of Fame because, you know, anybody who's been in the ring and who's, you know, who's made sacrifices, right? It's good to see them being inducted, so it's good. Getting the respect that they deserve. It's nice. And Booker T, you know, all smiles as he makes his way down to the ring. It's interesting because this year they're not going very creative with who is inducting who. Because, you know, for the Steiner brothers, they didn't have to think too much. They just had Braun Breaker induct them, right? And for this one right here, they didn't have to think too much. They're just having her husband induct her. So really, they are not being too creative with who was going to be inducting the people. Very easy, fairly easy for them this time. Keith Lee to win. True, there you go. I agree. And speaking of that, the Bandito match is never getting over. It's gonna keep going on. It's never getting over, guys. Booker T here with the speech.
Again with my brother, and I said, "Wow, 2 times." And now I'm getting the chance to do it just one more time. There's a great writer that wrote once that.
By the way, Mike Bailey is in trouble here. If you guys are also watching Impact Wrestling, Mike Bailey seems to be in trouble. By the way, I have a big problem with Impact Wrestling and the lights that they've used for this one. It makes it look like a GCW show. It doesn't make it look like a top-notch Impact Wrestling show. The lighting, really bad here. The ballroom and the lighting, the whole setup, it makes it look like a GCW show for sure. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of that production here. And, Run says, AJ, is this the longest live stream you've ever done? Perhaps one of the longest for sure. Yeah, I mean the longest that I've done is 12 hours, and we've been here for about 6 hours and 41 minutes. So yeah, it's perhaps one of the longest for sure. But it's been so much fun, and I'll tell you what, I'm not doing it alone. I'm doing it with all of you, which makes it so much more fun, right? It makes it incredible. And look at Booker T.
I've always called her my queen.
Booker T says, I've always called her my queen. That is nice. You should always be treating the lady in your life as the queen. That's nice. Take care, AJ and everyone. Andy, where are you going? You going somewhere? Why do you say take care? You're not allowed to go anywhere, Andy. You guys are awesome, though, Andy. It's much love to you, brother. You're incredible. Yeah. And look at that.
Cover 2, and just a 2 count there.
I thought Gresham was going to steal it, but the roll-up pinfall right there. Bandito, by the way, I think he's killed Gresham right there. Going for the cover. It has to be, oh my gosh, still a kick out. I am convinced that this match between the Bandito and Gresham is never getting over. It's going to go on forever and a day. It's never getting over, guys. It's never getting over. It's still going strong here. And Bandito with a big suplex. Oh dear, Gresham landed on his neck. And even though he landed on his neck, he no-sold that suplex. He no-sold that big and bad suplex. Wow. Wow. Whoa. This is craziness. Bandito with a big super kick. and he tosses him away to the ringside, goes for the big dive, and it connects. This is incredible. If you're watching this right now, if you're not watching this right now, tune into ROH because this match is crazy. Insanity is how I would define this match. Look at this. This is probably the final few minutes of this match, and you don't want to miss out. You don't want to miss out on this one. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this crazy stuff. Booker T quoting Michael P.S. Hayes. There you go. True. There you go. Booker T class. Yeah, you got to give that to... Wow. Still going strong. I thought this was over there, but no, still going strong. And I agree. Booker T is indeed a class act. Such a gentleman he is. Can really appreciate that. Everybody is bringing their A game. I'm looking at Impact Wrestling. Mike Bailey is bringing his A game. I'm looking at ROH. Bandito, Gresham bringing their absolute best. And I'm looking at the Hall of Fame. You know, everybody being inducted. Look at her. Booker T's wife though. She's all smiles. She looks so happy. Look at that. That's
By
nice.
his side in the hallowed halls of the WWE Hall of Fame.
Sweet, she's super happy. And true, yes, Gresham still kicks out. I am convinced that this match is never getting over, and Bandito literally kicked his head out with that super duper kick as he's down on his knees. And I'm still convinced, and another kick which gets his head out. And I'm still convinced that Gresham, even without the head, is still gonna kick out. He's never not kicking out. And another kick. And Gresham stands up. That kick makes him stand up. And there you see it. Big springboard dive. Big springboard. And now Bandito is down. Gresham turning the tables around. Goes down. Diving down to the ringside. Bandito on the receiving end of the offense now. All of a sudden. The tables, the tides have turned. And we're going for a sudden lock. Wait, roll a pin. You kidding me? You kidding me right now? After all of that, this is how it ends? Are you kidding me right now? What the hell? After all of that, this is how it ends. It ends with a roll-up. This is unbelievable. I can't believe it. After so much brutality, it ends with a roll-up and Gresham wins the championship. He is the champion. Wow. He is the ROH World Champion, Jonathan Gresham, thanks to a roll-up pin right there. Surf says, I am so mad, I'm never going back to that other wrestling news channel. Other wrestling news channel? They all literally skip everything I said. Which other wrestling news channel, Surf? There's only one wrestling news channel, which is here. This one right here. Why are you mad though? Why are you mad? What happened? And speaking of that, look at this match, guys. Look at how it all ended. I mean, what a hard-fought battle that was. Incredible main event to an incredible show. ROH really brought their A-game. Really, the people behind the booking for this match, or for the show, beautiful stuff. But the way they ended it, I really was hoping that Bandito would win, because what a match he put on, what a fight he put on. But wow, look at this. Look at this. Crazy. Wow.
Was to make Ring of Honor pure. It was my mission, my life's goal.
Nice. Lots of respect for this guy right here. As you can hear from the fans, applause. And these are not piped in claps or applauses. These are real applauses. Maverick Rex Steiner and Hudson Rex Steiner are Bronze Brothers. There you go. Thank you for that, True. Renegade, thank you for that. I wish YouTube streamers stop being so favoritism, because so many people sent money is not right. Oh, Surf, no, nobody does that. No, you know what? I never ask people for money. You know that. So everybody's a family member here. So if you guys want to send any super chat, I don't say no, but I never ask for it, right? I treat everybody the same. You guys are all family. So don't worry. You can always be right here and you can feel at home, because this is home. This is family. And yeah, this is all about the positivity right now, guys. Look at this.
It's only thing, so all you gotta do, champ, is say yes. That's all you gotta do. Say yes. Okay.
Saw no way
I
that
believe
this win earlier tonight.
every word you just said. But
TRU, I agree. This was a fantastic match.
Yeah.
show me where you've changed.
Absolutely no honor in his win earlier tonight against Mario.
Wait. My correction. The only problem with that
I don't know about you guys. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Jay Lethal, you know, he doesn't get a chance. And Gresham says, you know, you first have to show me if you have changed. And Jay Lethal didn't take that very well. He says, nobody would have known me, would have known you if it wasn't for me. They would have never known Jonathan Gresham without Jay Lethal. And, you know, he got very offensive right there. And look at that. Is that how we're ending the show? Is that how we're closing the show? Because if that's right, I'm in for it. That's okay. And Reality of Wrestling might be part of the reason Charnel is being inducted. You're right. Could be it. Could be it. That's right. Archie, you are a wizard. I'm convinced you're a wizard. And Bouncy OP, man, I would love to show it live, but you know, copyrights. Alright, and with that being said, look at that, everybody standing up for Charnel. That was a nice speech, I can tell. I mean, I didn't listen to the speech, but I can tell that fans are happy. Everybody ringside looks happy. And Charnel does it like a true queen. Did you see how she waved to the fans and everybody? Queen Zelina, if you're watching this right now, take notes. That's how a queen should do it. And Jay Lethal, by the way. And the a-hole chants are echoing across the arena. And that is because Jonathan Gresham, after their very hard-fought battle, he's not the one who's holding both titles up in victory. He's not the one who's closing the show as the champion, or, you know, in victory here. It is Jay Lethal. But wait a second, what's happening here? Oh my gosh, Samoa Joe! Samoa Joe is here! Samoa freaking Joe! Are you kidding me right now? Samoa Joe is ROH, and he's marching his way down to the damn ring. Jay Lethal looks like he's seen a ghost. Samoa Joe is here. Oh, what the hell? Oh dear, oh dear. Look at that. That is crazy. Man, you know what? Things just took a turn in a big way, in a huge way. Samoa Joe, Jay Lethal, face to face in 2022. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. That's right, Joe. That's right. So good, so good. I'm watching everybody here. I'm looking at all the comments here. I can see everybody's looking happy. Surf Wrestling, what's happening? You don't look very happy. Are you okay? And look at that. Joe in control. Joe looking good. Wow. Everybody looks like they've seen a ghost. And yeah, that is a ghost. Because that is a big threat to everybody who's a bully in ROH. Samoa Joe is here. And you know what? I can tell for sure that ROH is gonna be a better promotion in the future. Is headed in the right direction. You can tell. I mean, you can look at the show right now and you can't say that, hey, this is not going anywhere, or it's flat. No, this is amazing. ROH, this was probably the best ROH show that we've seen in a long time. What a show this was. Really a good show. The matches, you know, the appearances, the surprise pops, everything just beautiful. Samoa Joe comes out at the very end. Beautiful stuff. This is amazing. Can you imagine? Samoa Joe is now a part of the ROH, which means he will also appear on AEW here and there. Can you imagine the dream matches that this unlocks? This is amazing. Amazing stuff. Oh, I'm so ready for Joe here. Wow. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, Samoa Joe is ROH. That is right, brother Ricky. He is ROH. And true, lovely score for 11 for 3. What is the point being here when no one actually wants... Oh, sure, everybody wants you, but everybody's happy to see you. What are you talking about? And Ron DMG, that's right. No way. It's so good to see. What a show this was. Wow, and Samoa Joe is actually standing up against the bully. You know, the true champion, Jonathan Gresham, was being bullied around by Jay Lethal. Samoa Joe comes out and he raises the arm up of, Jonathan Gresham in victory, telling the fans who the real champ is. And that is Jonathan Gresham. This is amazing. This is amazing. Samoa Joe is back where he belongs, back in his happy place. He's here in ROH.
Unwavering strength and perseverance, and who live life with the courage.
Man, this is my guy. This is my guy. My guy is being inducted. My brother is being inducted right now. That is Shad Gaspard.
2022 Warrior Award.
That is Shad Gaspard. Let's do it.
Let's take a look at the life and career of Shad Gaspard.
That's right. I've got goosebumps right now, guys. This is amazing. Dear. Shad Gaspard is being inducted into the Hall of Fame. It's happening. This is great.
Become yours. Shad Gaspard lived for that. Until he found something even better. First a wife, then a son.
I love you, son.
It's crazy. Shad Gaspard, this is amazing. This is gonna bring tears. This is gonna get all of our eyes wet. Yeah, I can tell you, as first-hand experience, as a person who's, been very fortunate to know Shad and to know him personally, I can tell you that this is perhaps the guy in the business with the biggest heart. And I say it all the time. JTG, also another guy with a very, very big heart. Enormous heart. Very nice guys. Very cultured, very nice, very humble, very modest. The nicest guys out there, really. And I still can't believe that Shad is no longer with us. It pains me when I look at these videos, especially at the beach of his. Pains me, but I'm so happy that finally he's getting the recognition that he so dearly deserves. And it's great because his son today he will see how loved his father really is, which is so important. He needs to know how loved his father is. He really is loved, very much loved. And Gary says, I give the show an 8 out of 10. That was a beautiful show. I'm going to stick with Gary here. I'm going to give it a 8 out of 10 as well. And Gary says, I still don't think Cody is going to be at Mania. We'll see. We'll find that out. But right now, guys, we're watching the induction of Shad Gaspard. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, they're talking about the very uneventful day when Shad Gaspard, he drowned in the ocean. It's crazy. I remember it was a peak pandemic era, when the COVID was still new. And, we were all under lockdown. And I got a text from one of my friends, and he said to me, I'm so sorry. And I said, you're sorry for what? And he said, I'm sorry because I just heard of Shad. And I'm like, what do you mean you've heard of Shad? And I look it up, on the news. I look at TMZ, and the first thing we get to see is Shad Gaspard missing, his son missing. That's what the news read at that time. And when I saw that, I said to myself, the son's coming back. The Shad will do anything, but Araya will be back. He will bring Araya to safety. Little did I know that he would sacrifice his own life for his son, which didn't surprise me. Shad he was always the guy who would put his family first, who would put his loved ones first. I always knew him as the guy. Man, if you're watching this right now, Shad, just know that you are loved, you are honored, and you will always be loved and cherished by everybody. We gotta keep his name alive, guys. We gotta keep that name alive. I love everybody here with the 10 out of 10 and 9 out of 10 scores for ROH. That is beautiful. Beautiful stuff. And who is coming back? Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me this. Oh my gosh. No. She is ruining the moment. Oh my gosh. She is ruining the moment for me. I thought we were gonna get Celiana, that is Shad's wife, and we were gonna get Araya, that's Shad's son, to come out to the stage, to come out to the ring and induct, Shad into the Hall of Fame. But we are having Dana Warrior come out? Ah, come on. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this one, guys. I'm not the biggest. Oh dear. I'm so happy that Shad is being inducted, but I wanted his son, his wife to be here, to see it all, to be in the center, to say a few words about Shad. That would have been special. But Dana Warrior it is.
Not to be moved by the nobility and valiant character of our 2022 Warrior Award inductee.
And I see Ricky says that I got an alert. AEW YouTube, Tony Khan is talking to the ROH crowd. That's amazing. Must be getting some feedback, right? All that kind of stuff. That is nice. And right now we're getting of course a tag team championship, knockouts tag team championship match as well. So let's see how this one turns out. And True with the bold prediction here, he says the Influence will lose this one. Of course, they're wrestling a very solid tag team here. And, you know, one of those people in there, you know, of course, Lady Frost, Gazelle Shaw. So this is this very solid match. They could be losing this one, actually. Could lose it. They won it recently, but I wouldn't be surprised if they drop it, because you've got Lady Frost there, you've got Gazelle Shaw there. So they could be losing it, for sure. What is happening here?
To foster goodness, beauty, strength, and growth. As a parent, there is no more primal urge than the protection of one's children.
Okay. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, maybe it's Dana Warrior who's come out now, and she's going to be bringing out Shad's wife and his son later. Maybe that's what's going to be happening here. I think so. Let's see. And Bobby says that Tenille Dashwood and Madison Rayne are your pick to win. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if you're right, or if True is right. We'll find out.
Shad faced his entire life with characteristic nobility, and in the face of the unthinkable, Shad secured rescue for his most sacred trust. Shad Gaspard accomplished his greatest earthly assignment by assuring the life he'd sworn to protect would live to see the future he'd promised. That's who Shad Gaspard was.
I don't know about you guys, but speeches like these, they're difficult for me. Yeah, I wanna listen to them, because Dana Warrior right here is saying some beautiful things about Shad, and that's exactly who Shad Gaspard was. But it's hard, because I'm just getting goosebumps all over, and I can't process the fact that Shad is no longer with us. It is crazy. AJ, are you in on the ROH Supercard Honor Media Scrum? No, Ricky, I didn't actually approach them, so I actually missed out on that one. So maybe for the next time, I'll be in the loop, but for this time, I'm only joining the media scrums for Impact and WWE, but not AEW. Maybe in the future, I'll get that done. Wow, Shad's wife and son are coming out. Oh my gosh, JTG is with them. This is beautiful. This is so good. Man, this is amazing. JTG, who was earlier today, we saw him, wrestling on the GCW match. He's here with Celiana, with Araya himself. They're making their way down to the ring. This is beautiful. Amazing. This is amazing. Man, this is so good. By the way, if you guys didn't already know, Shad has been training his son since he was a very young age. I believe 4 or 5 years old. He'd been training him in kickboxing, MMA. I mean, the kid can fight, and he's still training hard. Look at that. Look at that. JTG and Araya. The vibe, that crime time vibe. I love that. Yeah, this is hard. This is not easy. Wow.
Thank you, Dana. Excuse me. Thank you, Dana, and thank you to the WWE family as a whole for honoring Shad with this award. He would have been ecstatic to know that he is receiving this award. I'd like to start off by saying that Shad was a warrior in every aspect of his life. I know we're here today because of his final act of being true to who he was. This was just the way that Shad lived his life every day. To know Shad is to know that he would, without a second thought, risk himself for others to ensure their safety.
It's true. I'm so glad that this is happening. I'm so glad. This is so good. And I know we're having an incredible tag team match going on at Impact Wrestling as well. But nothing can take this away from Shad. This movement, this few seconds, this few minutes, they're for Shad. So I'm just going to be sitting down here and watching this. And Shad's a hero chants are echoing across the arena. Look at that. Beautiful stuff.
Thank you. Shad was a real man and a real warrior through and through. Far and few between, he was the type of man who always made you feel safe, not only due to his enormous size, but due to his caring nature and the gentleness that he had. A real gentle giant. Shad lived his life without regret, always wanting to experience everything that life had to offer. And Araya and I are standing here today because of this. It is through Shad's hard work and perseverance to become a WWE wrestler that his family now stands before you.
Crazy. That's right.
Shad was not a hero only on the last day of his human life, but of every day that he walked this earth. In 2016, he stopped an armed robbery at a gas station in Coral Gables, Florida.
It's true. Shad Gaspard he went to a gas station nearby a convenience store where he was confronted by a robber. And, he asked Shad Gaspard to buy him a beer or something. And Shad said, you know what, there's a better way to ask. And then this guy pulls out a gun and he said that he plans on, robbing the store. And Shad Gaspard took it onto his own hands to stop the robbery. And he got on there and risked his life to save the life of all the people in the store and to stop that robbery. He was a true hero indeed. Over and over, he was a true hero.
One of my beloved dogs got out, and after 2 months of searching for him, we found his captors. Long story short, after a high-speed chase on the freeway, and Shad possibly doing some things that I cannot mention in this speech, my dog is currently at home sleeping. On that day, he was my hero. There are endless stories that I could tell about Shad standing up for others, helping others, and fighting for what.
And of course, the interview that I had recorded with Shad, 2 years ago, that interview, I'm going to be releasing it tomorrow. So, you guys can tune in and get to know Shad even more, get to know the kind of person he was. That interview was recorded just a few days before, this very unfortunate tragedy. I haven't listened to that interview myself in 2 years now. Haven't listened to it myself. But I'm going to be releasing it tomorrow, so you guys can take a look and celebrate the life and the amazing guy Shad Gaspard was. And I can see here Araya standing there. He's looking like a proud son. He's looking so proud. He knows that he has the responsibility on his shoulders to make his dad proud, to make his mom proud. It's a beautiful sight. It's a beautiful sight. Yeah.
The best of Daddy lives in you, and you are... The best of Daddy lives in you, and you come from a great man.
And Shad Gaspard's family has also started a Shad Gaspard Foundation. This started it, I believe, it's been a year or a year and a half that Shad Gaspard Foundation has been going strong. And that foundation, it aims to provide education and provide a better future to thousands and thousands of children, who come from families that don't have a lot. So, beautiful cause. If you want to check it out, you can look it up, the Shad Gaspard Foundation. They're doing some real cool stuff, real beautiful stuff for the children, who don't have the resources for better education, for a better life. And the Shad Gaspard Foundation aims to give them those resources. Look at that. Yeah, I'm so happy. All right, this is what I was looking forward to, all this time. I spoke with JTG last year around the same time, and we were just talking about and complaining about how WWE never reached out or never attempted to induct Shad Gaspard into the Hall of Fame and whatnot. And look at it now. Shad Gaspard is into the Hall of Fame, has entered the Warrior Award class, which is great, fantastic. Nobody deserves it better than Shad himself. Beautiful stuff. And speaking of that, we are done with the emotional part of the Hall of Fame. Once again, let's toast, right, in the memory of Shad. Let's celebrate the life of Shad. And with that being said, let's keep rolling on. And you know what? You guys said, I think it was True, who said that the Influence was gonna drop the titles. I believe. Was it True? Yes, and look, True. The Influence have retained. And with that being said, Bobby was right. He was right with that one. Madison Rayne, Tenille Dashwood have actually retained their championship. That was sweet. Sweet short match. Not too bad. Nice stuff. And Bobby says that he would like to see more AQA on the Ring of Honor. I think you gotta get your wish fulfilled, brother. AQA, I think we're gonna see a lot more of her on ROH. What if the odd team of Lady Frost and Gazelle shoved in the titles? They did not. Instead, we have the Influence, still champions. AJ, you should interview. Totally, I would love to, man. I would absolutely love to. Definitely would love to. I'll actually reach out later, for sure. Glad WWE brought in Shad's wife, son, and JTG. So important. And I'm so glad that they brought in JTG too, because, he's almost like a father figure to of course, Araya. So it was important to bring him on. And I hope that this somehow opens the doors for JTG to make a comeback to the WWE. I'd like to see him on here, I'd like to see him on here, honestly. I would love to see him on here. So I hope that this somehow opens the doors and he once again becomes a WWE superstar. I'd like that a lot, for sure. And I not cry, are you cry, AJ? Ricky, I got some, a little bit of tears in my eyes, man. Can't hide that fact, We can't be like, all right, we're men and men don't cry. I mean, men cried too, so that was an emotional moment. And you know what? The hardest part about all of this is not the fact that, this happened. The hardest part is, just this realization that Shad is no longer with us. I mean, I remember, you know what? We're talking about this right now. I don't know where I keep my phone all the time. Oh, I see it right now. I can actually show you guys. I was reading these messages the other day. The messages that we had exchanged, Shad and I had exchanged, right? Some beautiful stuff on there. And I was just looking it up, and I can read you one of my favorite messages that I had from him. 1 second. Where did it go? Let's see. Yeah. He's like, the world needs to see the bad people so that others, they know what to do. So this was, of course, in reference to the one racist thing that I told you. Shad had faced a racist guy earlier on social media, and he was like, you know what, don't. 1 second. And he was like, don't block the guy. Don't turn off the comments. Let me, have a confrontation with him. Let me face him. Let me confront the guy, because the world needs to know racist people and how to deal with racism. So Shad, really, taught me a lot of stuff, and I can go on and on with my DMs with Shad. I mean, I read them all the time myself. He was a true hero in all senses, and he was actually writing a script for a film called Pinfall. Not a film, but a series called Pinfall, which was supposed to be based on the life of a wrestler and, the road, being on the road as a wrestler and whatnot. That Pinfall series was actually approved by Hollywood's Blacklist. And if you're approved by the Blacklist, your series has potential. The directors take interest in it. And, they would actually, if they take interest in it, if it gets approved further on, you could actually see your series, your idea, be brought to life, and you could actually see a whole series or film made out of it. I mean, the scripts that have been approved by Blacklist have made it to the box office, has made millions of dollars on the box office. So Shad was a very talented guy. He wrote a whole script on this, Pinfall series, which could have been brought into life, by now. But of course, this incident happened, which is why that has been delayed. And the reason why I say it's been delayed is because Shad's wife says that she plans on keeping this alive, and she plans on someday, letting Pinfall see the day of the light and let it, turn it into something special, as Shad wanted for it to turn into something special. So we will see that. We'll see what happens with that. Also, Shad Gaspard wrote comics. I know that there was a comic that was recently released. Shortly after his passing, they released a comic also that was written by Shad. So was a very, very talented guy. And True says Eddie will represent Pro Wrestling Noah. There you go. There you go. Will you interview Bailey? I would love to. And Eddie Edwards is my pick to win, says Bobby. That's right. We are into that Impact Wrestling zone once again. We're done with the Shad Gaspard induction. That was the hardest part of the night for me. And now we're getting the Vader induction, which is sweet. But also we're watching Impact Wrestling. We're watching Impact Wrestling Multiverse of matches as we speak right now. Look at that. And Tomohiro Ishii is the guy that he's going to be facing here. Eddie, it could be in some trouble here because, you know, Tomohiro is no easy guy either. He's a tough challenger. He's a tough opponent. Let's see how it all turns out. But it's going to be good. It's going to be a good match for sure. Bobby says that Eddie Edwards is his pick to win. I don't know about that. I think Tomohiro could actually be winning this one. I think he could be winning this one because he is a monster. I think we all know that. So this will be a hard-fought battle once again. Let's see who actually comes out on top. But it should be a good match nonetheless. And I can see everybody here. I can look at, let's see if I missed out any comments here. Let's see. Ricky says, love this moment. I know Shad is looking down and smiling. Love you, Shad. Absolutely, man. I mean, he was a true hero and such a nice guy. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he feels the love right now. I'm pretty sure he does. That's right. And Albert Cheng is here. When is the Undertaker Hall of Fame speech? Albert, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. And the Undertaker Hall of Fame speech should be coming up, I believe, next, right? It should be the next one. So we have Vader's speech going on right now, which will be starting very soon. But after that, it has to be Taker. Nobody else is left, so it has to be Taker. It will be the longest and most elaborate speech that we'll see tonight. So looking forward to that one. But right now, it is time to induct Vader. And as Chris said it earlier, it is most likely going to be Mick Foley who will be inducting him into the Hall of Fame. Let's see. Gotta love it. Oh, it seems like it's his family that's coming out here. Alright, there you go. It's his family that's coming out here. Who do you guys want to see Minoru Suzuki first challenge for this title? That is interesting. Can I say Samoa Joe? I think Minoru Suzuki versus Samoa Joe would be a dream match. I would love to see that match. Honestly, I would love to see it. What about you, Bobby? What would you like to see? You know, who would you like to see Minoru Suzuki face first? I think Samoa Joe would be a dream match for me. And with that being said, guys, look at that. Eddie Edwards actually is in control, just like you said, Bobby. You thought that Eddie Edwards was going to win. And look at him. He's actually putting on quite a fight here. He is actually in control of this match right now as we speak. Very much in control. Rocky Mountain Powerhouse. There you go, Run DMG. Did you see the Undertaker statue? I did. Albert Cheng, I did. It's a nice looking statue for sure. But during that whole video, when we were watching the video of the unveiling of the statue, I could not take my eyes off Triple H, because I think that was the most elaborate glimpse we've seen of Triple H ever since that unfortunate heart incident that happened. And Triple H just looked very weak. So I hope that he's okay, and I wish him the best of health. But when they were unveiling the statue, I just couldn't help but notice how thin and how slimmed down he looked. So I hope he gets better soon.
I want to tell you from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you so much for all the
So it's Deborah and Jesse White. This is Vader's family. So who's inducting him? Nobody came out to induct Vader. I thought we were going to have Mick Foley coming out here, say a few words about him. But it seems like no. They just got his family out here, so that is interesting. Okay. That was definitely interesting.
Everyone up on that stage, behind the curtain, in front of the curtain, and all of you guys put food on my plate for a very long time. I love you all. Thank you so much.
Sweet. It's all about the gratitude. The family is expressing gratitude to the WWE, to the fans. That's sweet. That's a nice and humble family. Tony Khan just tweeted Samoa Joe is all elite. This is interesting, Ricky. So what we're seeing, the pattern that we're seeing here, is that if you are a ROH superstar, you are still considered all elite, I guess, because Samoa Joe appeared on ROH. So shouldn't he be an ROH star, or is he an all elite star? I don't know what the deal is, but I believe he is sent out 2 tweets for All Elite tonight, right? He called 2 stars All Elite. Both of them appeared on ROH. So is this the thing that all the ROH stars are All Elite as well? I don't know how it's gonna work, but I'm confused right now. So is Samoa Joe only gonna be AEW exclusive, or is he gonna be making ROH appearances often or frequently or sporadically? What is the deal with Samoa Joe? A little confused. Bobby says, I would like to see Minoru Suzuki versus Brian Cage. Oh my gosh, that'd be a sweet one, Bobby. On point right there. So sweet.
A lot of important events, a lot of birthdays, a lot of cool experiences. And my father and I, we always chatted that probably missed half of my childhood growing up. But what he accomplished with that time was more than any of my friends' fathers who was around full time. I couldn't have asked for a better father.
Sweet. This is nice. That's a nice little speech right there, yeah? You can look at Deborah and Jesse, the family of Vader, and you can tell that's a very loving family. They're very proud of Vader. You know, the son's very proud of the dad. The wife's very proud of the husband. You can tell that's a very nice and loving family. So nice, so sweet.
Papa, you're in it a long time ago.
There you go. This Hall of Fame class is special. Without a shadow of a doubt, this Hall of Fame class is very special. I mean, every person who's gone into the class deserves it. Really, really deserves it. And we're seeing a lot of family bond here in this Hall of Fame, right? I mean, right off the bat, we saw Booker T, his wife got inducted. Of course, the first Hall of Fame induction also, had a family tied to it. Even now, we're seeing here, Braun Breaker, inducted the Steiner brothers, of course, uncle and dad. And Vader, of course, also being inducted by his family. Shad got inducted by his family. And here we are going to be taking a look at The Undertaker, whose family also sitting ringside. So this year's Hall of Fame really has a special and very close family tie, which I really like, I really appreciate. Gotta love it. What a special, special class of the Hall of Fame this is. Very special class. And speaking of special, aren't these guys special at Impact Wrestling right now? Eddie Edwards. I thought, this was going to be a tough, hard-fought battle for him, but he's making it look like a walk in the park. Eddie Edwards is doing well here. Really well. I mean, look at this guy. He's in control. He's doing so well right now. And what else do we have here? Let's look at the comments. Archie says, ROH Media Scrum has just begun. Tony Khan has brought out the FTR first. There we go. Okay, that's nice. I guess we're going to have a lot of our questions answered. So just like Samoa Joe, what is his deal? What is his contract deal like? Is he an AEW star? Is he an ROH star? Is he an AEW star who will make ROH appearances sporadically? Or is he just a ROH star who is also All Elite? So I guess we're going to get those questions answered because I, right now, have a lot of questions in my mind. Mick Foley on his comedy tour. I am seeing him May 1st. Run DMG. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. I have a dream when it comes to tours and when it comes to wrestling. I want to go to the Chris Jericho, rock and roll, what do they call it? Rock and roll, Port Bordeaux. I don't remember what do they call that cruise. But that Chris Jericho cruise where they have live wrestling, live, band and whatnot. That cruise I want to be a part of in the future. I'd like to go on that cruise one time. I've heard great things about it. I think, being on a cruise while enjoying wrestling and also enjoying some music is a great idea. So I'd like to be a part of that cruise one time. But, let's see if I can make it happen. But I'd love for it to be a part of that cruise one day. And Bobby says, my dream match is Jonathan Gresham versus Swerve. Oh, that's nice. That's a good one right there. And Jonathan Gresham, the kind of match that he put on tonight, I mean, he's earned my respect. Without a shadow of a doubt, he's earned my respect. And I can see Kevin Owens there, sitting there. He's smiling. He looks happy. Where's Stone Cold Steve Austin? Has he not appeared here yet? Has he not shown up tonight? Because he has. We could be seeing a little segment between Kevin Owens and Stone Cold right here, right now. Alright, it is time to induct The Undertaker. You guys were asking, when is Taker going to be inducted? This is it. This is the time when Taker is going to be inducted. Frisbee, brother, good to see you. Yes, Taker is going to be inducted now. The final inductee into the Hall of Fame is The Undertaker. Look at that. This is going to be special. We saw Michelle McCool, his wife, his kids are all seated ringside for the induction of the Taker, of the dead man, into the Hall of Fame. So it's got to be interesting. Does he come out in a suit, in a tuxedo? Does he come out, as the dead man? It's got to be interesting. Let's find out. And True says, I don't care if they're AEW ROH, all under the roof and they will cross over. Yeah. That makes sense, True. Absolutely. FTR is speaking with Tony Khan. Okay. All right. Thank you for keeping us up to date, by the way, you guys. You guys are awesome. And Eddie Edwards is still in control of this match. This match has gone for a bit now. This match has been going on for a hot minute or so. I mean, this has a long match. I didn't expect for it to be as long as it is turning out to be, but Eddie Edwards definitely in control of this one. So far, so good. He tries to get him up, but the resistance is there. Eddie Edwards struggling. Yeah, he's being overpowered as we speak. And, wow, tables have turned around. There you go. Oh, that's nice. Alright, and with that being said, here's the Undertaker recap again. Yes, we're seeing that recap, and the funny part is, in that recap, they had to include that little bit of footage from Teddy Long getting scared from the take from Undertaker. I mean, Teddy Long is hilarious, and the moments that he shared with Undertaker, so cool. I mean, some of my favorite Undertaker moments, they involve Teddy Long. Funny guy. I remember that when they have a little feud, back in 2008, the funniest thing ever. And Eddie Edwards, by the way, is still going strong, or maybe not. His opponent is turning the tables around as we speak right now. Somehow trying to gain control. Eddie Edwards with a big kick right to the chin of this guy. And going for a big suplex. That suplex was a bit sloppy. The guy no-sells it. He doesn't sell it. He suplexes Eddie Edwards in turn. Eddie Edwards also no-sells that suplex. Big clothesline to Eddie Edwards as we speak. Big double clothesline. Both of them dazed, but none of them down. Once again, big double clothesline and both of them fall down hard. Collapse to the mat. I would like to see Mariah May accept Deonna Purrazzo. Man, me too, Bobby. Me too. I want to see that. Absolutely would like to see it. But I don't know. When are we going to be seeing that? Tonight, we could be seeing anybody show up. We could be seeing, the lady who just won the interim ROH Championship. She could be showing up. So anybody can show up. Let's see how it all turns out. We'll see. Let's see. And, but I would love to see Mariah May. Just like I said, the virtuosa, the queen, Deonna Purrazzo has such sass, has such an attitude. And I think to match that attitude, there is nobody who's better than of course, Mariah May. She also has a lot of sass, also have a lot of attitude. So I think they'd be a good match. For a feud, they'd be a tremendous match. It's funny. And Eddie Edwards, the more he tries to beat this guy, get him down with those elbow strikes, the more elbow strikes he delivers, the more powerful his opponent seems to get. Look at that. This guy is standing there like a man of steel, like a Iron Man, right? With a big headbutt to Eddie Edwards, and Eddie Edwards falls right down to the mat. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff. And speaking of beautiful stuff, look at what's happening here. We're down to the final inductee into the Hall of Fame. Now, a lot of people were saying that, this year's Hall of Fame is too short and whatnot. And yes, it is very short. It is much shorter than a lot of the other Hall of Fame, usually that we're used to seeing. Usually Hall of Fames, they're long events. They're like 3 hours, 2 hours, or 3 hours at least long events, right? And I feel like they had their own charm. Yes, this is nice and sweet and simple. I can appreciate that. But I just feel like, maybe I'm old school in that way. But I remember, that when we had proper Hall of Fame events, just one night for the Hall of Fame, for the celebration of these incredible legends, 2-3 hours of Hall of Fame with elaborate and long speeches, and it used to be special. I kind of miss that. But, wow. Vince McMahon is coming out. Vince McMahon is coming out. I see you, Archie, right there. I see you. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he did. Yep, I agree. Mr. McMahon is now coming out. And look at that, everybody clapping for him as he makes his way down the ramp. Titus O'Neil better not grab Mr. McMahon by his arm, otherwise he's going to get suspended. Do you guys remember when Mr. McMahon was actually making his way back to the gorilla position? When Titus O'Neil, he very jokingly or friendly grabbed Mr. McMahon by his arm and he got suspended for that? They made a big deal out of it. Yeah, I remember that. Villa Nightingale deserves to get signed. I agree. She definitely does. True says the Hall of Fame usually isn't this late. It's not, But the reason why it's so late this time is because, of course, because they squeeze it in with SmackDown. So that's why. That's why it's so late. Look at Mr. McMahon standing right there, smiling. He looks emotional right there as he stands there. I don't know if he's got teary eyes, but he looks emotional.
Holidays tonight is my favorite night of the year.
Is it really? Okay.
Because we as fans and performers have the opportunity to say thank you to all this year's inductees into the Hall of Fame.
That's right.
On this night, we can reflect on the superstars who have so mightily contributed to the success of WWE, who have entertained all of us all over the world. And in some way, have touched our lives for the better.
All right, that's a nice little speech from Mr. McMahon. He says this is his favorite night of the year because, we say thank you to the superstars who, touched our lives all across the world, entertained us all across the world. So tonight we say thank you to them. So nice little speech right there. And Renegade, that's right, no chance. It would be funny if Vince tore his... Oh my gosh, no. We don't want that.
Of this honor, the man we're about to induct tonight.
That's right. It's very interesting how they set up the stage, right? The ring, they have all the different outfits of The Undertaker, marking all the different eras of the dead man right there in that ring. That is special.
This man has performed for you traveling thousands.
And it's funny that Vince is inducting Taker right now because the first time when Undertaker was introduced to Mr. McMahon, he had no interest in Taker. He had no interest in signing Taker. He saw nothing special in Taker at the first sight. It was not a love at the first sight at all. It was not. That's one interesting thing. AJ, do you see Villa Nightingale get used for Ring of Honor? I think she's gonna get used for Ring of Honor, brother. Absolutely. And that's right, Jake. Thank you, Taker. Absolutely. Bobby, where do you see her getting used? ROH or AEW?
Ring riff would be, and I'll read them quickly so you don't interrupt me. What?
Oh, the fans are hitting Mr. McMahon with the what chants, and he's watching them back.
Jimmy Snuka, Jake the Snake Roberts, Brett, Giant Gonzalez, King Kong Bundy, Diesel, Psycho Sid, Kane, Big Boss Man, Brian Lee. Who was a full Undertaker? Imagine that, the Undertaker wrestling himself. Ric Flair, Big Show, Goldberg, Rey Mysterio, Mark Henry, Kama, the Great Khali, Mabel, Yokozuna, Bray Wyatt, AJ Styles, Roman Reigns, Bret Hart, JBL,
Bray Wyatt,
Booker T, Kamala, Jeff Hardy, Kurt Angle, Mankind, Goldust, Vader, man, long list. The Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan, Shane McMahon, Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton, Batista, Edge, Brock Lesnar, Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin, John Cena, and The Rock.
He remembers everybody Taker's defeated at WrestleMania. That's nice. Look at that. And that's right, Eddie Edwards lost that match, Bobby. That is right. And your invincible score is no longer invincible, but it's super impressive anyways. Winnie Mac is here, Alexandra and Jonah. Yeah, I think so too. There's no stopping these two. Absolutely not. I agree. There will never be another Undertaker. Gary, I agree. There will never be another Undertaker. There will never, ever be another, John Cena. And there will never, ever be another Vince McMahon. I know Vince McMahon gets a lot of hate for being who he is. And he's an incredible guy, incredible businessman. Also, who cares about his talent and he cares about, the fans. He does. So, we speak a lot about the talent that they will never be able to replace, but also Vince. I mean, once he's no longer in charge of the company, I think the company is gonna change. It's not gonna be the same way that it is right now, and and we're gonna miss him dearly then in Power, because Vince also, I mean, one of a kind guy. What a legend he is. That's right. I remember that match. That was an interesting match, true. That was right after, a year after his loss against Lesnar at WrestleMania 30. So that match against Wyatt at 31 was interesting. I wasn't sure if it was needed or not, but he did do that match, so that was alright.
Waiting for that iconic panoramic shot for 5 hours. There were other instances in which he was a bit reluctant. One was that float, the WWE float, during a Thanksgiving Day parade in which he stood on the float for hours without moving. No water, nothing to drink, nothing to eat, and obviously not going to the bathroom. One other time I can recall was, again, back in New York City.
That's right, Albert. Undertaker is getting inducted into the Hall of Fame right now. Mr. McMahon is actually here, and he's giving a very nice, light-hearted speech. And, you know, he's sharing some good old memories, you know, but with the Undertaker, with all of us here. Some good old memories, nothing else. Vince is getting long-winded. That's right, true, absolutely, yep.
What if we asked him to go down into the sewer? Just so we could climb up with this iconic shot with all the smoke behind him, and that he did. So indeed, there are so many occasions in which this man...
I see you right there, Bobby. You say that you could be seeing Alexander and Josh picking up the win here, but look who are they fighting. Moose is here in the ring as well. So if Moose is here, I don't know if Josh and Jonah actually stand a chance, because Moose is here, and Moose cannot be defeated. So we'll see. I don't know about this. I don't know. I think I'm going to go with Moose, because Moose, you know, not only has he appeared on the Wrassing show, not only have I interviewed him, which is great, but he's also unstoppable, right? He's an unstoppable force. So I don't know. I think if Moose is wrestling, it's his team that's going to win.
Respect. This man has never demanded respect, yet he commands it just by the way he carries himself as a performer and as a man.
When says Undertaker has never demanded respect, yet, you know, the way he carries himself as a performer, as a man, he just draws respect. People automatically respect Taker, which is true. It's true.
Toughness, athleticism.
And True says the Impact World title looks nice. It does. You know, but as we discussed, I think we spoke about this earlier, the best looking championship today, right now, is the NXT UK Championship. So classy, so nice. It's very modern, but also very old fashioned. Both in the same, very unique way. I love the UK Championship. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah. That looks like a world title. It looks like a world title. That's right, true, yeah, I agree. Actually, a tag team match allows for, Moose to lose because he doesn't have to be involved in the decision. That's good, that's right. But still, my heart says that Moose should win. I don't know, my heart just says that Moose should win. But you're right. You know, Josh Alexander needs the momentum going as he heads into Rebellion to fight Moose. If he loses it already tonight, then he has zero momentum as he goes into Rebellion to fight Moose. So he definitely needs the momentum going. He needs some bragging rights. And if he's able to get the upper hand tonight, definitely the momentum is going to be on his side as he heads into Rebellion for the greatest match of his life against Moose.
Through 3 generations, all over the world, who have stood in awe and watched him perform. It is now my honor.
All right, it's time. It is time. Taker's about to come out, and everybody stands up. He's receiving a standing ovation already. Look at that. Everybody's excited.
To the newest member of the 2022 Hall of Fame, Mark Calloway, the Undertaker.
Wow, Vince calls him Mark Calloway, the Undertaker. Probably the first time I've heard the name Mark Calloway from Vince's mouth. This is cool. I see Mercedes Martinez on the ROH Media Scrum, which means she will not be able to make it to the Deonna Purrazzo Champ Challenge in time, which means there has to be somebody else who will be taking on Deonna Purrazzo tonight. If Mercedes is still in the building for ROH, no way she's making it to Impact Wrestling in time. It has to be somebody else. It has to be somebody else. And Taker coming out, and he's coming out to his entrance music, his, the lights, all that, smoke and all that flashy stuff. He's coming out to the traditional entrance of The Undertaker. But what outfit is he going to come out to? Is he going to come out in a suit, a tuxedo, or the traditional deadman outfit? Let's find out. And there he is, Mark Calaway, The Undertaker, in a tuxedo. He's in a tux, look at that. Wow, we haven't seen him in a tux in a long, long time, have we? He's wearing a suit and a tie. Very unorthodox when it comes to the dead man. Look at that. Super nice. Wow. Amazing, amazing. Nobody who could have played the character of The Undertaker better than Mark. Better than The Undertaker, right? There is only one Taker, and that is Mark Calaway. That's right. Super nice. Looking sharp in that suit right there. Looking super sharp. And he makes his way into the ring. Walks around the podium. Ah, wow. Look at that. And, oh, such a heart-warming movement, a heart-touching movement between Taker and Vince McMahon. I think Vince McMahon almost has tears in his eyes. Vince looks emotional as he hugs Taker, and Taker stands behind the podium for the induction speech. Look at that. Oh, dear. This is big. This is a once-in-a-lifetime movement. To see this live right now, Undertaker breaking character on WWE television for the first time since forever. It's crazy. This is the first time we're seeing him as Mark Calaway and not Taker. First time. It's big. And look at that Undertaker chants echoing across the arena. As you say right there, Bobby, Amber Noah or Mariah May, I'll be very happy. Mariah or Amber, give those to us tonight. I'll be very, very happy. And those Undertaker chants echoing throughout the arena. Look at that. So nice. So nice. Yeah, Taker, it looks like he's being overwhelmed by emotions right now. The emotions getting the best out of him. He already has teary eyes. Yeah, just taking it all in right now. It's been such a... I think this is the best Hall of Fame class ever. Every single person in this class deserves to be in it. Deserves to be in it. Such a great and incredible Hall of Fame class of 2022 indeed. Amazing. And everybody's standing up on their feet. Everybody. The wrestlers, the fans, everybody on their feet. Giving Taker the standing ovation that he deserves. And speaking of that, guys, also Impact Wrestling going on right now. And I can see that Jonah literally tossed Moose across the ring right there. Moose being manhandled by Jonah. And now Josh Alexander has tagged himself in. Moose is getting away from Alexander. Wow, this is... wow. We never see that. Moose is running away from Josh Alexander. Are you kidding me right now? Gary says the only reason Vince might cry is he realizes he's losing his Oh, Gary, damn. Oh dear, that's tough. The crowd woke up. That's right. You know, they sat through 2 hours of SmackDown just for this moment. Look at that. Everybody's smiling. Everybody's happy. I see Lita there smiling. Dominic smiling. The fans cheering him on. Nobody has had an ovation like this one. This is truly, truly special. So magnificent. Do you see Athena or Mia Yim showing up? I think there's chances of Athena showing up. I think so. Let's see if that's going to happen. Mia Yim also could show up, but I think she's got a better chance of showing up tonight. But no matter who shows up, Deonna is not dropping the championship. I think she's not dropping it. You deserve a chance now. You deserve it. You deserve it. Gotta love this. Nobody deserves it more than Taker. Nobody does. Oh, he's crying. He's wiping his tears. This is... What a moment is this, guys? You kidding me right now? The Undertaker has got teary eyes? This is crazy. He hasn't even started speaking, and he's got teary eyes. You see that? Yeah, Bobby, no way Mercedes is making it to Impact in time. It's not happening. Not tonight. No. Wow. Crazy. The fans are... Wow. It's beautiful. And I can see the fans in attendance also, you know, wiping their tears. Everybody is emotional. Everybody is moved. Taker gave us everything for the past 3-4 decades. He gave us everything he had, everything he got for our entertainment, for this business. He's done so much. He deserves every bit of this. He deserves to take it all in. He deserves to be celebrated and to feel the love. Look at that. Thank you, Taker chants echoing across the arena. You know what? No matter what you do in your life, but to be able to get to this stage where you have an arena full of thousands of fans, 40, 50,000 fans, cheering for you in the same tone, thanking you for everything, that has to get you moving. That has to get you, you know, all teary as Taker is right now. That has to be very, very emotional. Look at Taker. Even though he's been on the receiving end of such a great reception over the years, I mean, there have been fans have always been behind him and always have cheered him on. This is special because tonight, fans are not cheering on the character, The Undertaker. They're cheering on Mark Calloway, which makes it so much special. Poor guy. Oh, dear. Man, you know what? These are the legends, guys. These are the old school values that we might not see in the future. These guys are once in a lifetime superstars, and this is a generation that was just a different generation. The newer generation might not actually, you know, express their emotions in a similar way, but the generation of The Undertaker was a different one, and was a very special, classy generation indeed. Look at this. Special. Such a badass man, right? But he's so out of words right now. And he speaks up.
Years, my identity has been Undertaker. The Phenom. The Dead Man. The American Badass.
So good. So good to hear from him.
And the Taker of Souls. Tonight, I'm going to take you behind the curtain.
Man.
And meet the man under the black hat, Mark Calloway.
Mark could actually do TED Talks. The way he's talking right now, the way he's carrying the crowd, he could be a good TED Talk speaker for sure.
It could have been really easy for me to keep Mark Calloway hidden until the day that I die. But I wanted to show each and every one of you the same respect that you've shown me for so many years.
Wow. It's beautiful.
I love this business with all my heart. But it doesn't come without sacrifice. Sacrifice in the form of family, health, and privacy. I wouldn't be where I am today without all the people, not only that helped me in the ring, but outside of it. So WWE Universe, my first thank you is to you.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
You are loyal, you are passionate,
And you guys were the motivation that I needed on many nights to get up off of the training room table, work my way down here to the ring, push through the pain, and perform.
Amazing, yeah? This is great.
So, tonight isn't just about me. It's about each and every one of you.
What a speech, man. This is great. Mark Calloway is a genius indeed. Bobby, I see you. Gargano versus Wheeler Yuta would be a solid match for sure. Amazing match. Taker turns the tables around. He's like, no. It's not about me. It's about us. It's about everybody. He turns the tables around. Look at that.
Something that my brother once shared with me.
Okay, he's sharing something secret.
1986.
Okay.
I'm about 20 years old. I'm sitting in his living room, and I'm staring at the floor. I'm about a semester away from college graduation, and I'm conflicted and miserable. I say, David, I don't know what to do. I said, I don't know what to do.
That is every college student ever. 20 years old, nobody has any idea what they're doing. Nobody.
Do I graduate? Do I go overseas and try and play pro basketball?
That is the life of every college graduate ever. Nobody has any clue what they're doing. Nobody has any clue.
The decision, it seems impossible.
Yeah.
See, I'd spent the last 10 years consumed with playing basketball. And to be quite frank with you, my opportunities after college are pretty promising.
There we go.
At the same time, basketball isn't what I want to do.
So Taker says that I have been playing basketball. My opportunities after college as a basketball player, as a pro basketball player, were very promising. But that is not something that he wanted to do.
Now, sure, I just started my wrestling training, but I already know this is what I want to do with my life. But I also know that my teammates are going to be disappointed, and I don't even want to begin to think about what my parents are going to say.
This is the funny part. Whenever I interview a wrestler, I always ask them, what do your parents think about your decision to be a wrestler? Because, you know, being a wrestler is not easy. It's like saying that, hey, I want to be Batman, I want to be Spider-Man. It's something extraordinary. It's not normal for a lot of people to be a professional wrestler. So it's interesting. And you know, Taker says it right there that he didn't want to disappoint his teammates, and he didn't even want to know what his parents would say if he told them that he wanted to be a pro wrestler. It's funny.
It was in that moment that everything became crystal clear. No matter what it took, I was going to become a professional wrestler.
There we go. So he said he was 20-something years old. He had just started training to be a pro wrestler, and he loved it.
Not unless you consider living in your car, busting heads in bars, and not
Wow.
knowing whether or not you're going to have enough money to eat that day. It wasn't anything close to glamorous.
That's right.
But let me tell you what it was.
Taker
It
says
was the only way that I was going to find my true identity.
Taker says that he wanted to be a wrestler.
I respected my parents so much, I didn't want to disappoint them. But that being said, I couldn't live my life for what my parents wanted me to do.
There we go. This is such a great speech for everybody out there.
Go after my own identity.
Anybody who is facing a self-identity crisis or midlife crisis where they don't know what to do. They're recent college graduates, they want to make a career. They should listen to the speech right now from The Undertaker, because this speech is very, very giving. It gives you a lesson right there.
Led me to become The Undertaker.
There we go. Love that. I love that. So good. He said professional wrestler. That's right. Not superstar, professional wrestler. I'd say that Mark Calloway made the right decision. That's right. Absolutely.
The tombstone.
And he says that he wanted to find his true identity through wrestling. And he loved his parents, so he didn't want to go against their decision. But he didn't want to live his parents' life. He wanted to live his own life, to have his own self-identity, which was so important for him, which is why he became a wrestler. Beautiful stuff.
Your true identity as well, just like it did for me, thanks to the WWE.
That's what I'm saying. This speech is for everybody. It doesn't matter if they're wrestling fans or not. They should listen to the speech, and I'm pretty sure everybody can find some inspiration in the speech right here.
Lessons I learned came from Vince himself, aka the boss. We were in Rochester, New York.
By the way, the Champ Challenge, Deonna Purrazzo's Champ Challenge is coming up next. If you guys are watching Impact Wrestling right now, Multiverse of Matches, the Deonna Purrazzo Champ Challenge coming up next, guys.
So I'm working an enhancement match with this local kid who, one, is probably more nervous than I can even imagine. Two, probably getting his one shot on TV. And three, he's probably doing the best that he can. But none of that's running through my mind as he just screws up one of my
He is. I thought so too. It's true. He is giving a Tony Robbins speech. That's right. I see. Thank you for that, Bobby. Thanks for letting us know.
As I storm back to the curtain,
And Deonna Purrazzo is coming up next. She's coming out. Let's see who's going to accept her challenge.
and I can tell by the look on his face, he isn't there to tell me what a great job I just did. He walks up to me, he looks me in the eyes, and he goes, Mark, perception is reality. And the reality is that everybody out there in that arena and everyone here backstage thinks you're an asshole. And in that moment, I knew he was right. You see,
Interesting. Fabi Apache. She accepts the challenge. Fabi Apache.
most of you probably weren't even born yet. But if you had seen it, you may have formed an opinion about me right then and there.
Fabi Apache comes from
That night. And I had to
So
learn
Fabi Apache absolutely comes from AAA, Lucha Libre AAA. So she is definitely here for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship. Fabi Apache, true, she comes from AAA, brother. She comes from Lucha Libre. So I believe that she is here to bring back her title. That is the AAA Reina de Reinas, and that's right. That is exactly right. She has demanded the AAA Championship. She is accepting the challenge for the AAA Championship. Now, could she be taking it back home? Could she be taking it back to her promotion? We will find out. Interesting. Definitely one person we didn't see coming. I mean, we were all thinking it was going to be somebody who would challenge her for the ROH Championship. I never thought that it could be somebody going after the AAA Championship. So that's nice.
not nearly a big a brat as you think she is off screen. She's actually a lot bigger.
Taker says Stephanie is a lot bigger of a brat than you see on TV.
Steph as the little sister I never wanted. Well, I guess I'm stuck with you.
Taker says Stephanie McMahon is a little sister I never wanted. There you go. This is so sweet.
Speaking of siblings I never wanted, I didn't forget about Shane.
Shane.
From driving me and the Godfather around from city to city, wondering why he had to wear his sunglasses at 2 a.m., to pestering me non-stop about the ridiculously insane bumps that he wanted to take in his matches. He wore me out.
Oh gosh, you gotta love this one.
And speaking of Godfather,
So sweet. AJ, I do prediction to that Deonna Purrazzo was gonna defend that. Oh, there you go, Bobby on point right there. That's right, she's from AAA, 100%. And so far, it seems like it's a good match. I mean, I'm also taking a look at the match that's going on, and it seems like it's a good match. She's doing well so far. But Deonna Purrazzo always one step ahead, so she is in control of the match so far. So good for her.
Over 30 plus years, we've drank gallons of Jack Daniels.
Taker just talking about all the beautiful memories he's had with all these wrestlers. You know, talk about Stephanie calling her the annoying sister he never wanted. Shane also the annoying brother he never wanted. And talk about the Godfather and how they've drank gallons of Jack Daniels together over the years. Look at that. It's all about the respect. And everybody respects Taker. And Taker gives that respect back to a lot of other people there.
I can't not think of these guys. The BSK.
Of course, the BSK. We know the BSK, right? Of course we do.
Boys, you know I'm going to take the stories to the grave with me. But I hope each and every one of you know how much I love you.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff. And Bobby says that Fabi Apache is a great choice for Deonna Purrazzo Champ Challenge. Deonna Purrazzo do beat Fabi Apache to win. Yep. I think Deonna's going to win for sure. Samoa Joe is talking to Media's Room. Thank you for that, Ricky. Thank you for that. I think Deonna is winning it. You know, so far she's in control. Definitely has the upper hand. Of course, you know, Fabi Apache is good. But Deonna Purrazzo throughout this match so far has been one step ahead. She's been good. She's been better.
Brotherhood.
And Undertaker also, you know, mentioning Yokozuna, you know, of course, R.I.P. One of the greatest legends ever. I mean, you look at any person out there, right? You mention Yokozuna, and they would know who Yokozuna is.
Another brother taken way too soon. There's not a day goes by that I don't think about him. One of the few guys that wasn't afraid to rib me. The ultimate rib coming fresh off of a bicep surgery. Brian calls me. I'm released. I can start working out. I got to get back to work.
It's so special. Taker is making this induction not about himself, but about everybody. About the fans, about the people he shared the locker room with, about the people he's been on the road with. It's beautiful. And he's not only mentioning the people who are there present in the arena right now, but also the people who are no longer with us, unfortunately. He's mentioning everybody. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful speech from Taker.
Another apparent reason to just say we could do it.
And Gary says, does anybody remember when The Undertaker kidnaps... Oh, of course we do. Of course we do. Yep, absolutely. Crazy. Deonna to win, yep.
The last time that we'd spend together.
Taker's been involved in a lot of storylines, yeah.
I received one of the worst phone calls of my life. Brian had passed. I never understood why I said yes to breaking bricks, but in this moment, it all made sense.
So good. I mean, watching this speech right now, you can't help but bring your hand both together and clap for the stories that he's sharing. Clap for Taker. You can't help but clap for him. Even sitting miles away, thousands of miles away, on the whole other side of the world, you can't help but clap. And feel the energy and feel the emotions. This is beautiful.
The vital part of the Undertaker character. You didn't think Undertaker without Paul Bearer.
That's right. Also giving some tribute to Paul Bearer right here. It is beautiful. Such a beautiful speech. Beautiful. He's talking less about himself, but more about the people that he's had the pleasure of sharing the ring with, the road with. So good. So good.
Unattended, without coming back and checking it for cucumbers. I mean, who does that? Who puts cucumbers in a man's drink? An evil man, that's who.
Cucumbers. We know that Mark is scared of cucumbers. We know that. By the way, guys, Deonna Purrazzo still going strong, just like we thought, right? I mean, she's one step ahead. And she is no way she's dropping the title tonight. No way. Good match for Deanna, absolutely. BSK all day. Paul Bearer, a.k.a. Percy Pringle. There you go. Kane.
Stretches over 2 decades as the Brothers of Destruction.
That's right. Brothers of Destruction. Now mentioning Kane, Glenn Jacobs.
The greatest wrestling story ever told.
That's right. A lot of people, till this very day, they believe that Kane and Taker are real brothers. A lot of people still believe so. A lot of them.
Sorry. He insists that I call him Mr. Mayor now.
Mr. Mayor.
Don't get hot, brother. I mean, I didn't get mad when you stole all my moves.
Oh, Taker says, I didn't get mad when you stole all my moves. There you go. Wow.
Although you did do them better than me.
That's true. He did steal Taker's moveset. That's right. And Lorenzo, thank you for the love. We love you back. Thank you for that. And much love to Taker, obviously.
Speaking of being better, that brings me to my second signature mental move.
Oh.
This one I learned over a piece of cornbread. I'm 25 years old. I just won my first world heavyweight title. I'm sitting in my parents' kitchen eating a big old plate of red beans and rice my mom had made. Red beans and rice, come on.
Red beans and rice, there you go.
Well, my dad leans over the counter. He starts to lower his glasses on the tip of his nose, and that's a surefire sign there's a lecture coming. And it did.
There we go.
He goes, boy, you paying your taxes? Yeah, Dad, I'm paying my taxes.
It's so funny. This
You living beneath your means, right?
This speech is so beautiful, so good.
Yeah, Dad, I'm living beneath my means. All right, good. All right, listen closely. I want you to remember this. He goes, the toes that you step on the way to the top are connected to the same...
By the way, guys, Deonna Purrazzo, still the champion, still champ, and as she made a promise to me during the interview, she said, I am going to be champ forever, and she is. Champ forever. That is right. And Ricky says Samoa Joe said he knows this is a great place working at ROH and AEW. That's amazing. I mean, good for him. I'm happy to see Fabi Apache. That's right. It was good to see her, even though Deonna won, but it was still good to see her. And Deonna has something to say here. Wait a second. What does he want to say? Mercedes Martinez. So Deonna Purrazzo is sending out a clear message to Mercedes Martinez right there. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Lorenzo, thank you for the love. And Jason says, hey AJ, I think the Briscoes match is cancelled. They said the main event? Oh dear. Oh, crazy stuff. Really? Well, Briscoes did look like they were really injured during that match, so I wouldn't be surprised if it got cancelled. It's a shame because I was really looking forward to it, but wow. Let's see. Briscoe Brothers. I'm going to look it up right now. Yeah. I see nothing like that right now, brother. I don't see anything on that. But if they say it's the main event, then it probably got cancelled. Which is weird. I was looking forward to that match. Briscoes. Yeah, they have not made an official announcement about that at all. No official announcement has been made so far. No. Are you kidding me? Thea makes her way out. Thea is here, guys. She is here. Thea Valkyrie is here. That's right. Oh, dear Lord. There you go. Oh, you know what? Briscoe's not here. They can't be here, apparently. But Thea is here, which is fantastic. Good to see her. Finally back at Impact Wrestling.
Ricky Steamboat, Andre the Giant,
That's
Bruno
right.
Sammartino, Bret Hart, and the Nature Boy, Ric Flair. Thank you for paving the way for my generation
Wow.
and for the generations to come.
Lovely. So lovely. Perhaps the best Hall of Fame speech we've ever heard. I've ever heard. So good.
You stepped up when Buzz left me high and dry.
I'll see you at Rebellion.
So Tia versus Deonna Purrazzo is official, and the match is taking place at Rebellion. So Tia is gonna be taking on Deonna Purrazzo at Rebellion. It is confirmed, guys. What a shocking announcement. And that's right, it seems like this is the main event. This was the main event, and we're not going to be getting the Briscoe match after all. Well, they got pretty badly hurt. They were bleeding all over the place, so definitely it seems like they're not going to be able to continue wrestling tonight. Well-deserved rest for them, I guess. But I can see here, you guys were on point with your predictions, especially Bobby with a 23 for 1. That's beautiful. Andy, are you here? Because I know Andy had a pretty solid score as well. Good stuff, guys. Good job with the predictions here. You guys were awesome tonight. Awesome. And it seems like Impact Wrestling is done for, going off the air soon. Or is it not?
Intertwined, we can't get enough of each other. We keep on meeting in the ring. Our paths keep on. You saw me.
Anyways, Taker's speech seems to be wrapping up very soon now.
Terry Anderson is a woman behind every iconic look of The Undertaker.
Taker also giving Mark Calloway, also giving props to the costume designer, Terry.
Yes.
There we go.
Because this will definitely be the last nice thing that I ever say about you. I've had an outstanding team of doctors, as you can imagine. Dr. Jeff Dugas, Dr. Edwin Sue, and Dr. Thomas Bird.
Have we ever heard
You've put me back together more times than I can.
any inductee come out here and thank their doctor or thank their costume designer? Never. I've never heard that. And that's what makes Undertaker stand out from everybody else. What makes him a true legend. This is amazing. Taker, wow. Amazing guy. Amazing guy indeed.
The day before WrestleMania 25.
WrestleMania 25. We remember that match. Shawn Michaels versus Taker. Such a good match. That's right. And Shawn is there. He's laughing. And Shawn actually has teary eyes. He's crying as he's sitting there in the audience. He has got teary eyes. Look at that. His face is red. His nose is red. The guy was crying while sitting there.
In his undefeated streak. We're sitting there discussing our match when I turn to Michael Hayes and I say, Mike, I said, when are we on tomorrow? And after a long, uncomfortable pause, he goes, you guys are on third and you have up 15 minutes. Now I look at Shawn, and Shawn's looking at me, and we know exactly what each other's thinking. And it ain't good. I mean, it's WrestleMania.
Shawn Michaels is struggling to hold back his tears. I mean, this is perhaps the best induction speech we've ever heard. And you know what? Nobody's coming out to stop Taker. Nobody's coming out saying, hey, time's up. Nothing like that. They're letting him go. They're letting him speak his heart out because that is what Taker is all about. You know, years and years of... If there's anybody who has ever kept himself secret, he's ever kept himself, his real identity hidden from the world, it is Taker. He's never been Mark, ever. It's the first time ever that we're seeing Mark Calloway on WWE television, and we can't have enough of him. The more we have it, the less it is. It's so good to see him. Shawn Michaels is in tears. Look at that. That's beautiful. This is respect. Mutual respect right there. And Chris Sabin right now, Impact Wrestling, making his way to the ring. There you go. Multiverse of matches. I think it was a beautiful show. I think it was a nice pay-per-view, but the timing wasn't right. Having the show going head-to-head with the Hall of Fame was a bad idea. Impact Wrestling, much love to you, but it was a bad idea to have Multiverse go against head-to-head against the Hall of Fame. Bad idea.
Never be content. I'm talking to you guys up there too. I don't care what you've achieved. Continue to push through. Fail forward. Dream big and strive to be better.
That's right, Ricky. I would imagine that he would tell it. Yep. Tonight is all about Taker. It's true. It is all about the dead man. and we aren't complaining. The more we have it, the more we have of it, the less it is. I mean, this guy is amazing.
How you doing? Without this guy, Triple H. It was always such a pleasure to share the ring with you. It was effortless, and our chemistry was undeniable.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Great friends.
If you guys have watched my watch-alongs, and you have, right, you know I never go speechless. I'm always talking. But this one right here, while The Undertaker is talking, I cannot talk over. This is so beautiful, guys. So beautiful. Taker, just a legend.
Of who I really am.
And he's making, you know, the one thing he said before he started talking tonight was that tonight is not about me, it's about you guys, all of you guys. And he wasn't joking. He really turned the tables around, and he made this induction all about everybody else who was surrounding him in the ring right now. The fans, the people who were sitting up there on the stage, he made it about them. Not about himself, but about them.
That you, I, and Sean shared on that stage at WrestleMania 28 is one of the most proud moments of my career.
WrestleMania 28 was such a special match. Hell in a Cell, end of an era, Shawn Michaels the referee, Triple H versus Taker, what a crazy match. So good.
You know, I mentioned this job takes a lot of sacrifice. And no one sacrifices more than my family. My son Gunnar, I am beyond proud of the man that you've become. And I love you.
Taker, don't forget about anyone. That's right, Run DMG. I mean, if you're listening to the speech right now, he's mentioning every single one of them. The doctors, the costume designers, the wrestlers, the executives, everybody. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Got a lot of respect. And especially after this speech, a lot more respect. And Jay White is my pick to win, says Bobby. Yeah, I think my pick to win as well. Jay White definitely has to win this one, for sure.
Sweet Kai of Faith.
There we go.
You are blessed with so many gifts. You have a beautiful heart, a love of God, athleticism, humor. You know, knowing that I would get an instant witty reply, I asked her, I said, what do you want me to tell the world about you? And without skipping a beat, she goes, I don't care what the world thinks about me, Daddy.
What a brilliant answer. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful stuff. I'm looking forward to watching Taya. Well, oh, absolutely, Bobby. It's going to be great. Impact Wrestling Rebellion pay-per-view. You can't miss out on that one. It's going to be an amazing pay-per-view. And, you know, I know that you guys said that you want me to interview, you know, this wrestler. Now I want to interview Deonna Purrazzo once again to talk to her about her match against Taya, because that is going to be a big match, probably one of the biggest challenges that Deonna Purrazzo has faced so far. So I would love to talk to Deonna Purrazzo once again and see where she is, how she's feeling as she heads into this match at Rebellion against Taya. Taker speaks the truth, absolutely, Run DMG. He's speaking from the heart. So beautiful, so beautiful.
Earlier, I knew that my parents weren't going to be, they were going to be disappointed with the choice that I took, the path that I took, and they were. But despite their initial disappointment, undoubtedly they were my biggest fans. When I think about them, one story comes to mind. I got to share this. This is classic. I was in Houston, Texas. H-Town. I was in Houston, Texas. And I was going to wrestle Big Sid Vicious.
By the way, Chris Sabin and Jay White are bringing their A game right now. Chris Sabin is in control of this match right now. Head first goes Jay White into the turnbuckle. Chris Sabin is really putting the pain to Jay White as we speak. He's going to go for a big chop to the chest. Chris Sabin is in control. Jay White is down. This is interesting.
He said, okay, never really... You know, he didn't really acknowledge that much, so Later on that night, we're in the match, and he's got me down. He's working me in a rear chin lock. All of a sudden, he goes, "Where's your mom?" And I'm like, "Huh?" He goes, "Where's your mom?" And finally, he gets me turned so that we're facing my mom. And then he starts. He goes, "Is this your little boy? I'm kicking his butt. What are you going to do about it, old lady?"
Wow.
Here she comes. She's climbing over the people in the front row, trying to get to the barricade so she can jump in and jump on Sid and save me. Now my dad and my brother are trying to restrain her, and she is fighting with everything that she has. She ended up, honestly, with bruises on the inside of each arm from how tight they were holding her. Unbelievable.
That's the love of a mother, right? A mother's love, it just cannot be matched. Beautiful.
That's how Mom got banned from wrestling.
Bobby says, AJ, do you see Jon Morrison showing up at Impact Wrestling? It could happen. I don't know if PJ Black was lying to me when he said that, himself and John and Tia actually wanted to go to AEW. So I don't know what happened to those plans, but Tia is here in Impact Wrestling now. So I guess it would make sense for Jon Morrison to show up as well. I guess it's going to happen. We'll find out. I don't think that it's going to happen at Rebellion, though. I think he's going to ask for a lot of money, which Impact Wrestling, I don't know if they're going to be paying for it. But let's see. But so far, I would say Rebellion, Jon Morrison, probably not. But down the road, probably yes. Yeah.
I love you, Mom. To my beautiful wife, Michelle. She is my rock. She is the foundation that our family's built on.
That's right, Bobby. Tonight's...
She made me want to be a better man and a husband.
Bobby, the thing is that I feel bad because tonight's Impact Wrestling is actually good. Very good wrestling matches. We got some X Division match, was pretty damn cool. We got, of course, the Mickie James match, also very nice. The one match that we're seeing right now, Chris Sabin versus Jay White, they're bringing their A game. Brilliant, right? But the timing of it is so bad because you've got Taya making an appearance, you've got Fabi Apache making their appearance, right? Surprise appearance, big pops they deserve. But they just go head to head against Hall of Fame, and a lot of people watching the Hall of Fame right now, it takes it away from Impact. Really, they chose the wrong date and the wrong time. Should have not done it against the Hall of Fame. I think that's a bad idea. And Undertaker, GOAT. Absolutely, Run DMG, 100%. Taker kind of looks like Road Dogg. With this hairstyle, I did think of it that as well, from the side profile especially. Does, indeed.
And she married me. After a long, exhausting chase, I finally had to say yes.
That is a beautiful family.
I think the greatest thing that you've ever done for me, though, is restore my relationship with my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I remember the first time she asked me to go to church with her. I said, "Babe," I said, "I'm going to walk into church, the rafters are going to start shaking, and lightning bolts are going to start flying at me." She goes, "Don't be stupid." But she made me sit on the other side of the church just in case. You're an awesome mother. And when that phone rings, and it's WWE on the other end, she can still lace up them boots and hang with the best women in the world.
That's right. That is true. Michelle McCool, one of the very best ever. One of the very best. Do you guys remember the tag team between Michelle McCool and Layla from back in the day? That used to be one hell of an annoying tag team. I used to hate Layla. Gosh. But now when I look back at it, you know, those were the days, man. I mean, such good days. Simpler life, you know. Wow. Simpler WWE, no AEW, no weird competition. Just good old wrestling, right? Those were the days. Fun days, as I like to call them.
Vince McMahon.
All right, he thanked everybody, and now, finally, he comes over to Vince McMahon.
Sold on me in the beginning. You ended up giving me the chance of a lifetime. When WCW told me that I would never draw money, you saw enough in me to give me an opportunity to prove them wrong. The reason I'm standing here today is because of you.
That's right.
You changed my entire life.
Isn't that right? Yeah, Vince McMahon often on the receiving end of a lot of hatred. A lot of fans have perception on him. But you know what? At the end of the day, he's a great guy. And he's a visionary, right? Which is why WWE is where it is today. And Taker is where it is today. And all these people and all of us are here where we are today watching wrestling is because of Vince McMahon.
No matter if it was a pat on the back, a hug, or a swift kick in the ass, you always seem to know exactly what I needed. And from WrestleMania 7 to WrestleMania 38, that added up to a few pats, several hugs, and a whole lot of kicks.
By the way, this match between Jay White and Chris Sabin going strong right now. And Jay White this is beautiful stuff. They've got some very good chemistry together going on right now. Bobby says, I was happy that Impact Wrestling surprised us with Fabi Apache. That's right. It was good. Good surprise right there. And Mariah May could not be too far. I think, you know, with a little more work, with a little more, you know, name that she makes for herself, she's going to make it to Impact Wrestling soon. Is Jay White still signed to AEW? It's funny, right, that apparently he is signed, but we still see him making appearances left, right, and center. Now, when he did show up that day, Tony Khan did say that, you know, it was just a day or a few hours ago that he actually made the deal with Jay White to have him on AEW. So, I don't know, but it's interesting. We see him more on Impact Wrestling and other shows than we see him on AEW, so yeah, it's a tricky situation with this one.
And I'll take that to the grave with me too. We started as boss and employee, and I leave this stage tonight 32 years later knowing that you're one of my closest friends. The lessons that I've learned from you over 3 decades will continue to direct me for the rest of my life. Thank you.
Yes, Bobby.
For the gift of
yes, absolutely. Gotta be doing that 100%, brother.
Thank you for your friendship.
And Undertaker ends the speech. I mean, I think he's closing to the end of the speech, and he thanks Vince McMahon for his friendship, for the trust.
There is no one like you. Thank you for your unwavering support.
And of course, at the end, he thanks the fans. He started with the fans, and he thanks the fans.
And remember, you can't live your life for anyone other than you.
That's right.
When you wake up tomorrow morning, I dare you, make these 3 mental moves part of your life too. Perception is reality. Respect and loyalty go a long way, and no matter what,
gotta love that.
Never be content. When you do, you can find your own identity and be unapologetically you.
That's right.
Even if that means you spend the next 30 years setting up in caskets, burying people alive, and taking souls and digging holes. Thank you for taking this journey with me over the last 3 decades.
Perhaps one of the best speeches that we've ever heard when it comes to the induction, perhaps the best ever.
But now that The Undertaker has entered the WWE Hall of Fame,
That's right.
that I will rest.
There we go. There we go. Amazing. What a legend Mark Calloway is. I mean, I don't care where we're sitting in this world right now. We have to give this guy a round of applause because what a legend. What a legend and what a beautiful speech. I don't think I've ever been so entertained and I've been so interested in any Hall of Fame speech as much as Mark Calloway's. So beautiful. Amazing job. Mark has an amazing career, entertaining us, all these years. And even the last speech that he gives to us as he enters the Hall of Fame, beautiful, beautiful job. Amazing. Beautiful. What a class of Hall of Fame. The best class of the WWE Hall of Fame so far, I would say. You've got Shad Gaspard, was so important. I'm so glad that his wife and his son and JTG were able to make it to the show tonight. And, his son got that opportunity to be there in the center of the stage and realize how loved his father is and what a hero he really is. I love that they got the opportunity. I love to seeing Undertaker in there, Vader in there. I mean, everybody who got inducted tonight. So good to see everybody. So good. So amazing. And love it. Taker, what an amazing guy. What a legend. What's happening? By the way, Steve Macklin comes in here. I'm also watching Impact Wrestling right now, side by side. And I can see Steve Macklin out of nowhere attacking. Attacking everybody in the ring. Wait, Taker is wearing the dead man coat. Look at that. He came in wearing the tuxedo and the suit and the tie, and he's leaving with the Undertaker gown and the hat on. Look at that. Dead man forever. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. I love that. Look at sweet stuff. Very sweet. Oh, and he leaves the ring saying, never say never, which means you never know when he comes back. Maybe Saudi Arabia, maybe some other show, maybe WrestleMania in Hollywood, maybe WrestleMania 40 could be happening. And there you go. Sweet, very sweet, beautiful family, amazing guy. Undertaker, a true legend. Amazing, amazing. AJ, who do you want to see it wrestle against Deonna Purrazzo in Impact Wrestling Under Siege? Good question. Of course, Mariah May would be my answer. Sarah Logan is an answer. So many ones out there, but that's right. Ricky, Gary, true. Never say never. Lots of respect to The Undertaker. What a legend. What a legend. He paved the way for a lot of the wrestlers, and not just wrestlers, but the fans, right? All of us, I believe, some way we fell in love with wrestling because of Taker. I fell in love with wrestling because of Taker versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 25. So Taker, what an amazing, amazing man. Legend in all senses. Randy Orton, by the way, looking good in that suit. Nice. All right, congratulations to The Undertaker. And with that being said, wow, did you guys catch that? Gable Stevenson also is standing there, right there. Okay. I guess he will be there at WrestleMania tomorrow because he was right there with Randy Orton. Sweet stuff. Sweet stuff. And I can see here what a way to close a career. Run DMG, absolutely. And I'm never speechless when I'm watching these shows. I'm barely ever speechless. But this one, yeah, I couldn't speak because I just had to sit back, listen, and take it all in. Taker, a true legend. Indeed, a legend. What a legend he is. Amazing. Alright, it's official. As we can see on Impact Wrestling right now, Deonna Purrazzo versus Taya is going to be taking place on April 23rd, Saturday, at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. I must say once again, thank you to everybody here for stopping by, for watching this watch-along. It's happening. Bobby, or True, who said that it could be canceled? Jason said it. Jason said that it's probably called off, but it seems like it's not called off anymore, brother. Briscoe Brothers and Good Brothers, the main event of the night, still on, and is coming up next. This is the one match that I was looking forward to. I can't wait to see it. Good Brothers making their entrance as we speak right now. Renegade says, never say never. Undertaker versus Seth Rollins. There you go. Already booking the matches, huh, Renegade? Deanna Purrazzo Champ Challenge was great. Absolutely. Good Brothers to win. All right. Okay, let's see if they're actually going to win. It's going to be interesting. Who is winning the main event? Because this is, without a shadow of a doubt, a big, big main event. So who is winning it? Is it going to be the Briscoe brothers? Or is it going to be the Good Brothers? Who is winning the main event tonight? Let's see. All right. Again, I'm loving this show, right? I mean, having a good time watching Impact Wrestling, great stuff. But again, they could have done better with the arena, with the venue. They could have done better. Just gotta say that. But anyways, having a lot of fun here. Ricky says, this Wednesday night on Dynamite is be FTR versus Young Bucks and AAA for, oh, there you go. Interesting, brother. Yes, that match was made official earlier tonight. FTR versus the Young Bucks should be interesting, and of course they are the champions. Should be good. Let's see how this goes. And of course, Deanna Purrazzo versus Tay has also been finalized for Impact Wrestling Rebellion. That match is going to be taking place on April 23rd. And that was awesome, Renegade. 100%. That was amazing. And Albert says, that was long. Yes, that was a long speech. But didn't we all love it? Didn't we all just take it all in? That was an incredible speech. And wow, one of the only Hall of Fame speeches that I sat down and I couldn't stop smiling. I smiled so much my cheeks hurt right now. That was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful speech. And Good Brothers are my pick to win, says Bobby. Yeah, the Good Brothers actually. Look at the Briscoe brothers, by the way. Briscoe brothers, we saw them about an hour, 2 hours ago, and we saw them bleeding profusely when they were wrestling that brutal match against the FTR. And look at them right now, like nothing ever happened. Looking fresh, looking good. Just true professionals, you know, even after going through all that injury, they're still here, you know, without any scratch. No scratch can be seen. They're here and they're here to wrestle. They're here to put on a fight. Please don't wrestle again, Taker. Taker done enough, that's right. He doesn't need to prove himself anymore. No more, that's right. And Bobby says, AJ, I like Filet Apache. I was happy that Impact Wrestling surprised us. Absolutely, brother. It was so good. It was so good to see somebody from AAA actually show up. It was a good little surprise right there. All right, and the match is underway now. All right, let's see. You know, I had a lot of, I was nervous before starting this watch along. Was like, we are watching not one, not two, but about 5 or 6 shows tonight. Lots of shows. How are we going to be able to do it? So many shows at the same damn time. How are we going to watch it all? But we made it look so easy. We watched every single show. We caught on all the action. We spoke about all the shows, all the matches, and we did it with a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun while doing this. So I would like to congratulate everybody, because watching so many shows together, you know, at the same damn time is no easy job, and we did it at the same time while talking about it, while interacting with each other. We did a beautiful job, and we did it for about 9 hours. So wow, congratulations to everybody. It was amazing. And this is how we kick off WrestleMania weekend. We had an amazing Friday night. Main event looking very promising as well. But tomorrow, WrestleMania is going to be even better. It's going to be amazing. And Renegade says, I wanted more from Undertaker. There you go. You could be getting it. You never know. He said it. Never say never. Now that I think about it, I don't think the Briscoes will lose twice tonight. That's right, true. That's what I'm thinking. Briscoes have to win it. They have to win it, you know. I don't think that the Good Brothers really, if they pick up a loss here, if they lose here, I don't think it's doing anything to their momentum. They're just gonna be fine. But Briscoes, if they lose to the Good Brothers, that's gonna put a stop to their momentum. So they cannot afford that. I don't think so. Gary says the Briscoe brothers have got to be hurting for sure. That was a brutal match. I still remember the guy was bleeding, and you know, FTR, I think it was Dax, who kept punching him right on his forehead while he was bleeding. It was hard hitting. These guys have to be hurting, but they're making it look like nothing, making it look like that first match never even happened. And it's so funny because a lot of people might have not tuned into ROH, and they could just be watching Impact Wrestling right now, and they would have no clue what these guys actually went through at ROH. Crazy stuff. Bobby says, AJ, do you see another wrestler from AAA showing up to wrestle against Deanna Purrazzo? It could happen for sure. I mean, why not, right? I mean, if they want AAA Championship coming back home, coming back to their promotion, they need, for it to happen. But is there a wrestler that you have in mind, Bobby, from AAA, that you'd like to see wrestle Deonna Purrazzo in the future? Clay, good to see you. I said it earlier, man. Bailey interview would be an honor for sure. But until then, you can do a Jinder Mahal because that interview is already up. But as we see right now, Good Brothers are in control of this match. Interesting. Briscoe Brothers taking a beating as we speak. Look at that. Yeah, Good Brothers definitely in control as we speak right now. This is crazy. Wow. Look at this, guys. With a big uppercut. A big one. Wow, Carl Anderson is seeing stars right now. Briscoe Brothers somehow able to turn the tables around. A big chop to Luke Harper. I call him Luke Harper, sorry about that. And, yeah, wow. Wow. Luke Gallows is down. Carl Anderson in control. You know what? Even though the Briscoe Brothers don't show it, it's visible. When you look at them right now, and you can tell that they're hurting. They're not 100%. They're not as swift as they usually are, and that is visible right here. That's very much visible. Gary says, I predicted the Briscoe Brothers will bleed again. Man, Gary, I'll tell you what. You guys are wizards, because, wow, your predictions always come out to be true. I mean, Bobby's a wizard, Gary's a wizard, Crew's a wizard, Renegade is a wizard, everybody here, Run DMG. You guys are all wizards here. You guys get all the predictions right somehow. And Jason is a wizard. You guys are great. And also, we had a new member here, right? Archie. I don't know if Archie is still here, but every single thing that he said tonight turned out to be true. So, Archie, if you listen to this right now, you're amazing. So, right now, as we can see, the Briscoe Brothers are taking the most out of it. Getting hurt. Look at that. I Huck Tree is here. Did you like the Undertaker speech? I loved it. I think Undertaker's speech was very heartfelt. It came directly from his heart. And the one thing that I absolutely loved about the speech was that when he started off and he was about to start, he said that this speech or this induction is not about me. It's about you guys. It's about the fans. It's about all of you. And, it was something that a lot of people say usually. But when he started speaking and we heard him speak and we heard it, say his things, it was evident, more and more evident as he was speaking, that he was making the speech not about himself, but about those people who were surrounding him, those people who were cheering him on, the fans, Vince McMahon, his peers, Kane, Godfather, Stephanie, Shane, and even the people who were unfortunately no longer, who were no longer with us, who were no longer in this world. Undertaker even remembered to, give them credit and, also recognize their contribution into his own career. So it was a very heartfelt speech. I loved it. I loved it. Yes, he did not roll the eyes, but he did put on his hat. He did put on his jacket, and he said, you never say never. Undertaker is in the Hall of Fame for now, but yes, you never say never. Never say never is what he said at the very end. AJ, yes. Cheek Torment or Lady Shani, I see that. Okay, that would be very nice, Bobby, for sure. Lady Shani would be nice. Renegade says Undertaker's speech reminds me of the Ultimate Warrior speech in a way. Man, don't even mention that, brother. Don't compare those two. I remember the Ultimate Warrior speech, the one Raw after Mania. I still can't believe it, man. It was a scary, scary speech. You look back at it, you go back at it, right? And you take a look at that speech. Gives you goosebumps. It was very eerie speech. And it's shocking, right? I mean, you saw what happened at WrestleMania 30 when Undertaker lost his match, he lost his streak. And then 2 days later, you get to hear this news from the Ultimate Warrior. It was scary. Yeah, scary for sure. And I Huck Tree says he might have another match. He said, never say never. So maybe not. All doors are open. But so far, It seems like he will not be having a match for at least a considerate amount of time. Maybe down the road, an appearance here and there. I mean, even Shawn Michaels came out of his retirement for that one match in Saudi Arabia. So you never say never, right? So that's what he said. I am retiring. I'm entering the Hall of Fame, but at the end of the day, you know it's never say never. So there you go. We'll see what happens. But the Briscoe brothers are in control right now, or are they not? And Carl Anderson with a big kick to the gut. And he's Irish whipping him into the corner. And as he was Irish whipping him, he gets Carl Anderson down. Let's see. Luke Gallows down, sorry. And tosses Carl Anderson to the other side of the ring. The Briscoe brothers once again in control. I saw Gable Stevenson, didn't see Brock there, or Roman Reigns. I didn't see Brock or Roman Reigns there either. I did see Randy Orton. I saw Gable Stevenson sitting very close to each other. I saw Kevin Owens and saw a lot of other stars, but I didn't see Brock or Roman there at all. No, I didn't see them. Alright, kick out. Kick out. There we go. And what else do we have here? Let's see. True says Kane and Taker versus Raw. You know the funniest part about the speech was when Taker said, "Kane, you kept stealing away my moves. You stole all my moves." That was the funniest part. But to make it up for it, he was like, "But you did them better than I ever did them." So it's funny. As a kid, I always wondered, why does Kane have the exact same moveset as Taker? And now I know. He stole all the moves. So funny. Bobby says, H, I'm looking forward to watching Deanna Purrazzo. Oh, Willow Nightingale, pretty soon. I'm looking forward to it as well, brother. Absolutely. And the Briscoe brothers going at it right now as we speak. Carl Anderson seems to be in trouble. Also, let's just talk quickly about the Shad Gaspard induction. And what a beautiful speech given by his wife, his son. I mean, amazing. It was such a heartfelt moment when JTG, escorted them down the ramp to the ring. Beautiful moment. What a beautiful moment indeed. Amazing. And the Good Brothers put the Briscoe to sleep, and the Briscoe kicks out. I thought that was going to be over. That was a big double tag team move. I thought it was going to be over. It was the finisher. I thought it was over right there, but no, the Briscoe's still going strong. I'm surprised at how good they're able to carry on the match, even after all the beating they took earlier at Ring of Honor. The Briscoes are still going strong, and I don't understand how it is humanly possible to do as well as doing right now. Look at that. Crazy stuff. And I Have Tree says, didn't see Shane. So Steven versus Rollins or Taker versus Rollins. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what. If it's a surprise, we're probably not going to be seeing them. So I don't know. Gable versus Rollins, I think is very much likely. It could happen. Shane versus Rollins, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think so. Gable versus Rollins could happen, or Cody versus Rollins, maybe. I know Gary still says that Cody will not be showing up. He might not actually show up, but if he does, I think Cody versus Rollins is likely. If not, it's going to be Gable versus Rollins. That's my wild pick right here. And Briscoe is going there with a big clothesline, but Carl gets his leg up and with a boot to the face of the Briscoe from Carl Anderson, and now he's going up to the top turnbuckle, looking to fly right on Carl Anderson. I think it's gonna be a mistake. By the way, who's that? What the hell is going on here? Jay White interferes. Are you kidding me right now? Jay White, out of all people, he decides to interfere. Come on, man. Give me a break. The Good Brothers win this thing. Are you kidding me right now? The Good Brothers win this. That is not even the clean way to win this damn thing. Come on. Oh my gosh. Wow. The Good Brothers win this whole damn thing. They win this whole damn thing, guys. You heard The Fiend coming back. I heard rumors, but not to the WWE, but other promotions. That's what I've heard. AJ breaking news. Tony Khan said during ROH Media Scrum he would be interested to talk to Maria. That's interesting, man. If she talks to her, and if they're able to reach an arrangement, an agreement, I think it'll be beautiful. Maria really was super invested into ROH and really wanted to, do something beautiful with the women's division as a whole, not just in ROH, but as a whole, all over. So, Would be great if she actually can be on board with ROH once again under the leadership of Tony Khan. But speaking of that, guys, look at Briscoe Brothers. This was a rough night for them. True, I'm sorry. I got your prediction wrong here because I was rooting for Briscoes. And look at that. Briscoe got not one, but 2 losses in the same damn night. So that is insane. That is crazy, isn't it? That is the craziness. Absolute craziness. 2 losses in the same night for the Briscoe Brothers. That is no small loss. That's a big loss right there. Wow. And that's it. With that being said, the pay-per-view goes off the air, guys. With that being said, Impact Wrestling goes off the air. And we had a lot of fun, didn't we? I mean, we watched all these shows. We had a great time watching them. What a fantastic show that was. I mean, how would you rate this show, Impact Wrestling Multiverse of Matches? Did you enjoy it? Did you find it average? Below average? Let me know how you liked it. And I can see True with a very impressive score of 17 for 6, and Bobby with a monstrous score of 24 for 2. Beautiful stuff. Boogeyman coming to WWE, maybe. Well, he's a legend itself, so, you know, he's a legend anyways. Cody Rhodes on Raw could happen. We know, I don't know about Cody, but we know for sure that we're definitely going to be seeing Veer Mahan on Monday Night Raw after Mania. Veer Mahan is going to be there. That is for sure. Beautiful stuff, guys. Beautiful stuff. Had a lot of fun watching all of these wrestling matches. It was great. Indeed. Amazing. Let's see. What else do we have here? Yeah, it was alright. It was okay. 7.5 says True. Deonna Purrazzo versus Amber Noah needs to happen on May 7th. I hope so too. You know, we keep thinking of these big matches and they're not happening, but I hope that it happens. I hope somebody listens to us and makes the damn match happen. I hope so. Alright, so with that being said, let's see. And Jake says, I went 4 for 1 in WrestleMania Friday Night SmackDown predictions. I went 4 for 0 in my WrestleMania, in my Rampage, and finished 8 for 1 predictions. Amazing. And just like I said, tomorrow, whoever gets the most predictions right for WrestleMania is going to be getting the championship, the NFT Digital Championship, and of course, you know, this very merch piece from Wrestling News. So tomorrow, bring your A game because WrestleMania is tomorrow. Time flies. I can't believe WrestleMania is upon us already. Bobby with a 10 out of 10. We need some sort surprise on WrestleMania for sure. I agree. What do you expect? They are the Bullet Club. Absolutely. Bullet Club. They get the win. The Good Brothers get the win. Briscoe Brothers going down. I hope that there's some kind of a revenge coming against the Bullet Club because there needs to be revenge. You doing Stand and Deliver? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to be here for NXT Stand and Deliver tomorrow. Also, WrestleMania is going to be a crazy, crazy day again tomorrow with all these watch-alongs, so make sure to tune in. Also, check out our interviews because we had the pleasure of having Mickey James, Jinder Mahal, and, you know, we also had the pleasure of having Authors of Pain on the show, you know, for exclusive interview. And we're also going to be having more exclusive interviews coming to you very, very soon on this very channel. AJ, you watched NXT Level Up after SmackDown. I did not. I kept watching, you know, these shows with you, so I could not watch it. But NXT Level Up, I thought it was airing at 12 past midnight. So wouldn't it be airing right now? Let me check. Let me take a look. If Level Up is airing right now, because they had pushed it by 2 hours or so. Yes, NXT Level Up is not airing right now. Oh no, I thought it was airing right now, but it's not. It's not. Sweet. We are currently 20 hours away from WrestleMania 38. That's right, and I do not want to go off the air because, you know, let's just continue this very stream all the way to WrestleMania, 20 hours plus. Let's go crazy with it. That's right, crazy stuff indeed. Tony Khan is speaking. Ricky, there you go. There you go. Are you watching Mission Pro or Stand and Deliver? Let's see. 1 second. Mission Pro Wrestling. Let's see, tomorrow, right? That's April 2nd. Let's see. Mission Pro Wrestling is airing at... Okay. Mission Pro Wrestling Bangers only, this event, correct? It's gonna be a tough one. Let's see. I'd like to do Mission Pro Wrestling as well, but we'll find out. We'll see. We're definitely doing NXT Stand and Deliver. And if Mission Pro Wrestling, I don't know if it's going to be clashing with it. If it's clashing with it, we probably have to skip. But if it's not clashing with it, then we can do Mission Pro Wrestling. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, brother. I'll let you know. Can't wait tomorrow. Start NXT and WrestleMania. Absolutely. 100%. It's going to be a great, great night tomorrow. Can't wait for it. It's going to be incredible and it's going to be amazing. For sure. Without a shadow of a doubt. I hope you're all having a good time. I hope you're all enjoying the show. Because I am, and I'm having a very good time. What a fantastic, fantastic show this has been. What a fantastic watch-along this has been. And thank you so much for everybody once again for joining me for this watch-along, because we all had a tremendous time. A celebration of pro wrestling is what we did tonight with this watch-along, for all the shows, right? GCW, we did watch-along for, ROH, for SmackDown, for the Hall of Fame, for Impact Wrestling. Every single show we covered right here. Ricky says that is Thunder Rosa show. Tony just said, finish talk. There you go. Okay, interesting. And I Heard Tree says, it aired up already. You're not tired. Coffee keeps you awake. That's right. Coffee is good for everybody, right? Keeps you awake. AJ, keep a stream on to NXT start. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see. Wait, you want me to keep the stream on? No way. Keep the stream on until NXT? That's crazy. That's actually not a bad idea. I'd like to do it, but what are we going to show until then? AJ, just keep 48 hours free. I'd like to do it. I'd like to sit here, talk for 48 hours. Would like to do it. Why not? Actually, we could do it. All right. I don't know. Are you guys looking forward to watching any of the show tonight, or are you going to bed now? Because if you're actually awake, we could do something else here. We could watch something else, or we could, do something. I don't know. I'm trying to think here. Because there are still some shows happening later tonight. So I'm trying to see if we should be doing them or should we be going to bed. I'm trying to think here. These shows aren't too major though. I think the bigger shows of the night have already happened. These shows aren't too major. I think the safer thing would be to end the stream right now, and I'll be back tomorrow for NXT Stand and Deliver, and we'll keep a long stream on, right? We'll make it a long stream tomorrow. That's right. We'll make it a long stream tomorrow, but for now, let us all go to bed. Let us all, get some rest, because we can all use some rest, can we not? I think we can. So I would like to tell you guys to, have a good night, take some rest. Once again, I would like to thank everybody for joining me for this spectacular, spectacular stream. It was fantastic watching the show with all of you. I had 3SC, you say 2K22, and New Japan Wrestling. Would love to do those as well. Do NXT Level Up or NXT UK. Yeah, brother, I'm definitely going to be doing NXT Level Up, soon. And NXT UK as well. Hopefully after Mania we'll start doing those. But, this week it's certainly, missed out on that one. But I'm certainly going to be doing it from next week. Jake says, I don't plan on going to bed till at least 4:45 a.m. That's nice. And Archie says, TK just hinted that FTR will be defending the AAA and ROH titles Wednesday night. That's amazing. Looking forward to it. Well, thank you so much, guys, for joining me right now. Okay, AJ, 10 o'clock here in LA. Thank you. Get some rest. That's right. I pulled an all-nighter here, by the way, guys. So it was great. It was great talking to everybody here. And as I said earlier, when my throat's gone, when my throat doesn't support me anymore, that the show was good. The match was damn good. And the match really was good. And that's why my throat is gone. And whenever my throat's gone, it's a good sign. It means that we had a great night of wrestling. And we had a lot of fun. So it was amazing. It was amazing indeed. I would once again like to thank everybody for joining me here for this stream. We all had a lot of fun, and I can't wait for this fun to continue as we go down and we watch more wrestling tomorrow. So I would like to thank everybody for tuning in and for being here, and I'm going to be seeing you all tomorrow. You all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. My brothers, I Hug Tree, Bobby, Jake, Archie. Once again, welcome to the family. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. It is so good to see you. True, Jake, everybody. If I'm missing out on somebody, Bobby, everybody here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Gary, Clay, Renegade, Run DMG. Everybody here. Thank you so much for tuning in. It was a pleasure doing this watch along for all of you, with all of you. You guys are the best. And I'll see you soon tomorrow. All right? You take care. Have a